The manhwa begins with a scene where a young boy named Qin Jinyang is seated against a wall outside a house. He's just finished brooming the area, and as he rests, a man approaches him, carrying a bowl of soup. Qin Jinyang, the boy, looks at the soup in his bowl and can't help but think to himself, shit, it's another bowl of swill again. This implies that he's not very impressed with the quality of the food he's receiving. The man who brought him the soup is introduced as Goa Hu. He addresses Qin as Brother Qin and mentions something about intentionally leaving a large piece of chicken skin on its butt just for Qin. As Qin looks at the chicken in his soup, he quietly reflects on his situation. He mentions that it has been 3 years since he transmigrated into this world, and those 3 years have been incredibly difficult. He compares his current circumstances to his past life when he had a demanding overtime work schedule, but suggests that those days were better than his current situation. Qin also thought, in the novels, people who transmigrate often receive cheat skills or abilities, but he seems to have only received the potato peels. He contemplates whether he will ever receive his cheat skill, and in his desperation, he considers starving to death with the hope of transmigrating into a better family. Qin then shifts his attention to Goa Hu, who seems to be enjoying his meal very quickly. He asks Hu how he finishes eating so fast, and Hu responds, "Brother Qin, I've heard from my elders that the chicken heads are poisonous. You see, I have a robust body. For your sake, I am willing to try whether it is really poisonous. How about it?" Qin contemplates Hu's statement and thinks about the supposed poison in chicken heads. He seems skeptical, mentioning that there are no heavy industries in this world, so he questions where the poison would come from. Just as Qin is about to eat the chicken head, a system window suddenly pops up, asking if Qin is willing to donate a chicken head to help Hu fulfill his dream of taking the poison test. Qin agrees to the request. Qin then turns to Hu and asks if he's sure he's not afraid of the poison. Hu, in response, reassures Qin and says he'll take up the offer, emphasizing that being starved is scarier than the potential poison. Afterward, the system window appears again, indicating that Qin has generously allowed a young man to experience the toxicity within his human body, and he is rewarded with potential value points. Qin's status window also pops up, showing his identity as a servant of Helan Mountain Villa, and his physical foundation stat, which is described as rotten mud physique 0/10, with the next stage being decayed wood physique. Qin is overwhelmed with joy, believing that his hard work over the past 3 years has finally paid off, and he thanks Mother Nature for these rewards. He's particularly excited that he's finally received his cheat skill. Amidst his celebration, Hu notices Qin's emotional state and encourages him not to cry. He promises to treat Qin to some sheep offal. Hu's thoughts reveal that he believes Qin must have had a difficult past to be crying so intensely. Hu suddenly announces that he needs to leave for work and tells Qin to wait for him. A while later, Qin orders the system to add 1 point to his physical foundation stats. The system confirms the increase in his physical foundation stats, and Qin feels the hazy and heavy feeling in his mind fading away. His physical pain diminishes, and he perceives his thoughts as no longer sluggish. After some time has passed, Qin reflects on the importance of one's physique in this world. He realizes that with a good physique, one's physical abilities, talents, and comprehension can all improve. He credits Hu for his newfound progress. Qin then inquires about Hu's whereabouts, asking another person if they know where Goa Hu went. The person seems surprised that Qin is unaware of the recent developments and informs him that Whole Master has chosen Goa Hu as the attendant disciple of Feng Duiying. Qin asks what an attendant disciple does, and the person explains that they serve alongside formal disciples, assist them, and have the opportunity to interact with more influential and powerful individuals. Suddenly, a person announces that dinner is ready, and everyone gathers around. Qin quickly moves to receive his meal and reflects on how his thoughts and reactions have become more sensitive and agile. Even the act of grabbing food has become effortless, thanks to his improved physique. Qin invites everyone to come closer and offers to serve the chicken heads to them. Other people in the crowd express surprise at his generosity, mentioning that he was starving a while ago, but is now giving away his food. One person calls Qin stupid for not realizing that there was no poison in the chicken heads. However, an old man praises Qin for his kindness, calling him a great man. Qin considers that he will receive more potential value points in return for the things he gives away, which makes his actions worthwhile. The system window appears again, indicating that Qin generously and selflessly fed others while he was starving. As a result, he's rewarded with potential value points. Qin becomes frustrated, realizing that he gave away more than 20 chicken heads but only received 1 point in return. At this point, he hears Hu's voice, and Hu calls him over. Other servants gather round to congratulate Hu on becoming Feng Duing's attendant disciple. Hu doesn't respond to the congratulations and asks Qin why he gave away all the chicken heads. He questions whether Qin genuinely believed they were poisoned, and then presents a surprise for Qin. Other servants express their interest in seeing the surprise, and there's an apparent change in their attitude towards Hu. Afterward, Hu shares the roasted chicken with Qin, and Qin comments on Hu's luck. He explains that being an attendant disciple is much better than being a servant, and hints that becoming a formal disciple could lead to an even better life. While Hu explains that being an inner disciple is not easy, and they face harsh punishments and tasks, including copying manuals. He notices that senior brother Feng Duing is busy copying manuals even though it's already dark outside. Qin reflects on his own past life, where he had to do a job similar to copying manuals, and he decides that he would rather peel potato skins than go through such a crisis again. The system window pops up, suggesting that manuals are a source of infinite wisdom and asking if Qin is willing to copy them voluntarily to provide knowledge to those in need. Qin turns to Hu and says, "Old comrade, I need you," Hu responds warmly, expressing that he also feels like having Qin's company and considers Qin his brother. Qin clarifies that he needs Hu to introduce him to senior brother Feng Duing so that he can help him copy books. As night falls, young master Feng Duing finds himself struggling with the daunting task of copying manuals. Goa Hu, a trusted servant, knocks gently on the door of young master Feng's room. Feng Duing, surprised by the late visit, questions why Hu is here at this hour. He insists that Hu doesn't need to stay up with him and should go rest. Curiosity piqued, Feng Duing notices Qin Jinyang standing behind Hu and inquires about the young boy. Hu explains that Qin Jinyang is a friend he made since joining this place as a servant and adds that Qin can write to some extent. Furthermore, Qin is eager to assist Feng Duing in copying manuals. Feng Duing is understandably skeptical, as Qin is, after all, a servant. He expresses concerns about the disparity in handwriting between Qin and himself, as this could be discovered and result in dire consequences. However, Qin steps forward with a bright gleam in his eyes and offers to try. He suggests that their handwriting might align, while Hu vouches for Qin's capability. Feng Duing hesitates but eventually agrees to let Qin give it a try. Nevertheless, he warns Qin about the repercussions if he were to deceive him. Both Feng Duing and Qin take their seats, and Hu stands nearby, watching attentively. Qin observes Feng Duing's writing style and begins copying it meticulously. After some time, Feng Duing is shocked by the quality of Qin's work. He can hardly believe his eyes and exclaims that Qin's handwriting is incredible and practically indistinguishable from his own. Qin modestly reveals that before joining the servant hall, he used to assist his godfather, a fortune teller, in copying charms and seals. Qin pondered to himself, "During my school days I used to forge my parents' signatures on all exam papers." He never anticipated that his ability to imitate handwriting would come in handy here. In addition, to his astonishment, the manual they are copying happens to be a martial arts technique, which he considers a jackpot. The system window pops up, indicating that the mission has been accomplished. Feng Duing, appreciative of Qin's contribution, rewards him with 5 silver taels. Feng Duing hints that he may offer more when he has a more flexible budget. Qin is grateful for the recognition and can't help but admire senior brother Feng for his potential wealth. System window pop-up showing information. As a real man, one should regard money as dirt. Will you refuse it? After reading the system window, Qin state, I don't want this money. And explain, I came here to copy manuals because of my friendship with brother Hu, and I admire senior brother like it. System window pops up providing information about mission completed reward. Qin decides to allocate all 2 points to his physical foundation stats, believing that this will enhance his efficiency in copying manuals and clear his mind. Feng Duing kindly offers to pay Qin up to 100 silver taels for his help with manual copying, demonstrating a strong sense of gratitude. He asks Hu to escort Qin back to the servant hall and assign him easier tasks. Both Hu and Qin express their sincere thanks, and they show their appreciation to senior brother Feng. The following day, in the firewood storage area, Hu informs Qin of his new task, which involves supervising the firewood. Qin is only required to carry firewood during meal times. The other servants willingly offer to assist with carrying the firewood. Hu inquires, brother, what do you think? This job seems quite straightforward, doesn't it? I need to head back now. We'll catch up tonight. Qin nods in agreement and replies, see you later tonight. Qin, with some free time on his hands, decided to delve into the Great River technique. Despite his average aptitude, he remained optimistic about mastering the fundamentals of this ancient practice. He began to explain to himself the hierarchy of cultivation among martial artists. The strength of a cultivator was determined by their realm, starting with the first realm as the lowest and progressing to higher realms. Notably, the level of a cultivator's physical foundation directly influenced their potential for advancing to the next realm. The progression started with the rotten mud physique, followed by the decayed wood physique and the iron tree physique. Possessing the iron tree physique was the minimum requirement for entering the path of cultivation. However, this talent was scarce, and many cultivators spent their lives stuck in the first realm. Above the iron tree physique was the silver flower physique, which allowed cultivators to break through the bottlenecks of the first realm. With diligent practice and the aid of secret techniques and elixirs, it was even possible to reach the third realm. Beyond that was the coveted golden physique, granting a cultivator an almost ethereal path of cultivation. The lord of the Helan Mountain Villa possessed the golden physique and had reached the formidable fifth realm. Further up the hierarchy was the white jade physique, a mystical existence across the Jianghu. Rumor had it that an even more precious jadeite physique existed above it, although it remained a legend. As Qin contemplated the Great River technique, he knew that this practice had a soothing effect on the mind, bringing inner peace. He also understood that those hot-blooded and impulsive martial artists who attempted to copy the technique often found themselves drained and fatigued. In addition to a strong physical foundation, Qin recognized that there were other prerequisites for ascending to the first realm as a martial artist. Cultivators needed to possess a certain abundance and purity of true qi. However, Qin was honest with himself. He acknowledged that his current level in the Great River technique was merely at the entry level, signifying that he had much room for improvement. While engrossed in these thoughts, a voice called out from behind, startling Qin. He turned to find an old man named Lao Liangtu. In a surprised tone, Qin addressed the old man, "So it's you. What has happened?" Lao Liangtu stumbled and fell into Qin, causing both of them to tumble to the ground. In a distressed voice, he implored, "Little brother Qin, I beg you, please save me." Qin advised, "Take a seat first and speak slowly." Old Lao began to explain his dire circumstances, his eyes welling up with worry. "Brother Qin, I might be laid off, and I have nothing left. Outside of this place," he confided, "can you please ask Goerhu to request young Master Feng on my behalf to plead for me to stay here, because this is the only way left for me to survive." Glancing around cautiously to ensure no prying ears were nearby, old Lao handed brother Qin a bag. He nervously continued, "This bag has 200 copper coins, all my savings. Brother Qin, you must help me. Qin, touched by old Lao's plight, replied, you can keep the money for yourself. Just remind me later, and I will talk to Goerhu on your behalf. Old Lao, with a mixture of relief and gratitude, uttered, it's okay, little brother Qin. You can have it. He handed over the bag of money. He quickly disappeared for his place. While darting away, old Lao couldn't help but shout, back, thank you, little brother Qin. You must help me. At a mealtime, Qin pondered to himself, wondering why old Hu had not yet shown up for their usual shared meals. What's taking him so long? Today, as he contemplated, he overheard people talking to each other, their voices filled with shock and concern. Have you heard? Someone died. Are you serious? Is it really Goerhu? This news sent a shiver down Qin's spine, and he asked loudly, who do you say died just now? A person explained the grim details. I heard that after paying a visit to young Master Feng, Goerhu died on his way back. They say he suddenly spewed out a mouthful of black blood that splattered all over. Then he fell to the ground and passed away. Qin couldn't help but ponder to himself, could it be that the chicken heads are really poisonous? Suddenly, without warning, someone struck Qin from behind with a wooden stick, causing him to collapse to the ground. Before losing consciousness, Qin wondered, who is this son of A? The person who had attacked him angrily declared, Qin Jinyang, you despicable and cowardly bully. In the servant hall, Qin was tied up with a wooden log, accused by Steward Wang of extorting 200 copper coins from Lao Liangtu. The gathered people warned Qin that if he confessed now, they'd only break his legs and exile him from the mountains. But if the whole master arrived, he'd have no way out. In anger, Qin vehemently denied taking any money from Lao Liangtu, demanding evidence to support the accusation. Steward Wang scoffed at Qin's protests, thinking of his own aspiration to become Feng Duing's attendant disciple now that Goerhu was dead. The gatekeeper announced the whole master's arrival, and both Steward Wang and Lao Liangtu greeted him. Steward Wang presented the evidence, mentioning that Lao Liangtu's exclusive mark was on the stolen coins, and they had sent men to search Qin's room. Old Lao reiterated his claim, stating that Qin had blackmailed him using Goerhu and young Master Feng's names, threatening exile if he didn't pay. The whole master implied that Lao Liangtu might have tried to bribe Goerhu before his death and questioned his motives. Qin asked Lao Liangtu why he was slandering him, to which Lao Liangtu retorted, questioning Qin's own conscience. Inwardly, Lao contemplated betraying Qin to regain his 200 copper coins. Qin was shocked by this remark of Lao. Inside the infirmary, Feng Duing asked the old Hu, I heard you vomited blood. How do you feel now? In response, Hu stated, young master, I'm all fine now. In fact, I feel more energized than before. Feng Duing turned to the physician and asked, how come old Hu is perfectly fine, even after vomiting so much blood? The physician explained, he must have had stagnant poison in his body, and may have accidentally consumed another poison. Since those two poisons happened to neutralize each other, it led to him vomiting out the stagnant poison along with his poisoned blood that had been accumulating all these years. In response, Hu stated, but I haven't come into contact with any poison recently. The only possibility is that the chicken head brother Qin gave me contained poison. The physician explained, since that's the case, it must be that chicken head. Chicken heads don't usually contain much poison, but that poison just happened to nullify the stagnant poison within your body. Who stated, then, doesn't this make brother Qin my savior? Young master, I have something to ask of you. An old servant is about to be dismissed. Qin Jinyang told me to request on his behalf to arrange a job for him, so that he may continue staying here. In response, Feng Duing stated, no problem. I'll let this old servant clean my courtyard when I return. Qin Jinyang is our lucky star. We can at least do him this favor. Who stated, thank you very much, young master. I'll relay this good news to him right away. Feng Duing asked, what's the rush? It's not as if he'll die if you wait for a while. Meanwhile, the servants returned after completing their task of checking Qin's room. They entered the hall and reported to the master. The steward Wang silently contemplated, thinking to himself, Qin Jinyang, the evidence is here. Once the hall master gives the order, I will swiftly end your miserable life. The hall master inquired, what is the situation? One of the servants responded, Hall master, this subordinate thoroughly searched and overturned the entire quarter, but couldn't find a single copper coin. Steward Wang was shocked by hearing the report. Steward Wang turned towards Qin and demanded, how is that possible, Qin Jinyang? Where did you hide the money? Qin spoke up, addressing the hall master. I would like to lodge a complaint. I am being framed by Lao Langtu and Steward Wang. Please search Lao Langtu's quarters. The money may be hidden beneath his bed. The hall master issued the order to search Lao Langtu's quarters. In response, the servant acknowledged. Yes, sir, Steward Wang exclaimed. Bullshit. Who do you think you are? Why would I frame you? Lao questioned Qin. Qin Jinyang, things have already reached this state. Why are you still trying to deny it? At most, I'll burn more paper money for you after you die. Qin retorted. Lao Langtu, it seems you've been groveling at Steward Wang's feet for the past 2 days. Qin recalled the memory of when he had Lao's money. A system window appeared, instructing him to give the old man his hard-earned money. Qin thought to himself, I'll return it, since that's what the system says. When Lao Langtu left for work, Qin discreetly placed the money beneath his bed. At that moment, the servant returned with the money in his hands. The hall master asked, have you thoroughly checked it? The servant replied, yes, sir. This bag containing exactly 200 copper coins was found beneath the bed in Lao Langtu's quarters. There is no mistaking it. These are all Lao Langtu's copper coins, and they even have marks on them. Lao Langtu silently cursed, crap, this bastard, Qin Jinyang, must have found it inconvenient and decided not to help me, so he returned the money. You should have informed me, bastard. You've screwed me over big this time. In the midst of the commotion, whose voice echoed as he shouted for the door, calling out, Brother Qin, he has done what you asked of him. Steward Wang found himself deep in thought and wondered, Goer who, didn't he already die? Undeterred, Hu continued, revealing, young Master Feng agreed to let Lao Langtu stay and clean his courtyard. Seeing crowd of people gathered in front of him, Feng Duing inquired, why are so many people gathered here? Then they both noticed Hall Master. With respect, they both greeted, Hall Master. Steward Wang explained, Hall Master, this old thief came to complain to me. He was just enforcing the law impartially and thus apprehended Qin Jinyang. He didn't know anything about all this. Following the way of the main hall, he'll kill this old thief right away. The Hall Master intervened firmly, stating, stop right there. Hu expressed his concern, saying, brother, you've had it hard. In response, Qin exclaimed, good gracious, brother Hu, you're fine. The Hall Master, making a decisive move, announced, Qin Jinyang, I'll pass this sword to you. You may do as you wish regarding Lao Langtu. It's up to you whether you kill, spare, or slowly torture him. Lao Langtu pleaded, Qin Jinyang, I beg you, please spare me. I was wrong, I was blinded by greed. Killing me won't bring you any wealth. My life isn't worth you dirtying your hands. Please spare me. Remembering the man's previous actions, Qin used the sword and swiftly chopped off his head in one strike. A window popped up, displaying the message, mission accomplished. He had successfully ended his life and liberated the old man from life sufferings, rewarding potential value, 3 points. Seeing this, the Hall Master commended, you're quite courageous, Qin Jinyang. From today onwards, you will be the guard of the servant hall. You may patrol with the guard squad tomorrow. Qin expressed his gratitude, saying thank you, Hall Master. The Hall Master then instructed, Duing, follow me to my study room. In response, Feng Duing obediently replied, yes, father. Who reassured Qin, there is no need to overthink. You just killed an ungrateful snake. You just received a huge promotion. I'll treat you to a meal to celebrate this occasion later. Qin reflected to himself, at best, gods are bodyguards. This time, everything was entirely down to chance. When I'm framed again, will I be as fortunate? In reality, a person who is excessively kind is only met with death. The world's rule is an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. No matter what, I have to get stronger. At the servant hall, Qin contemplated the unstoppable force of luck that had bestowed upon him. Upon becoming a god, his salary had arrived promptly, leaving him with some time to spare. It was then that he decided to extend an invitation to old Hu for a delightful meal. With a warm smile, Hu exclaimed, "Brother, I finally found you. I've been searching all over for you." In response, Qin joyfully replied, "Old Hu, you've arrived just in time. I was actually planning to seek you out. Have you happened to cross paths with Xiao Guzi, the young one who usually accompanies me on patrol and never leaves my side?" Pointing in a certain direction, Hu remarked, "Are you in search of Xiao Guzi? Isn't he right over there?" In a loud and hearty voice, Qin called out, "Hey, Xiao Guzi!" Xiao Guzi turned around, his voice quivering as he spoke. "Master Qin, Master Hu." Curious, Hu inquired, "What's troubling you, my lad? You seem so downcast. Have you missed your meals or something?" Qin chimed in. "And why are you carrying all those belongings? Where are you headed?" With tears in his eyes, Xiao Guzi shared, "Master Qin, my village has suffered repeated raids by bandits over the years, and this time, an epidemic has taken my parents and sister. I must return home to arrange a proper funeral for them." Filled with compassion, Qin offered, "Xiao Guzi, take this bag with 200 copper coins. Use it to ensure your family receives a dignified funeral." Overwhelmed with gratitude, Xiao Guzi expressed, "Thank you so much, Master Qin." A system notification popped up, displaying crucial information, emphasizing the purity of filial piety and the heart can cleanse the impurities behind dirty money. Rewarding potential value, 1 point. In his contemplation, Qin found himself grappling with unease while holding onto Lao Liangtu's money. He firmly believed that the virtuous path was to perform a benevolent deed and bestow all of it upon Xiao Guzi. The system window appeared again, reiterating the paramount significance of filial piety over all else. It posed a question to Qin, inquiring if he was willing to contribute his entire savings to ensure a peaceful rest for the departed. Upon absorbing the message within the system window, Qin declared, "Xiao Guzi, your devotion to filial piety is truly moving, and it has deeply touched my heart. I still possess 2 taels of silver. Take it all and arrange the most honorable funeral. Please, do not refuse." Qin ruminated within himself, "I've just come into this wealth, and yet, I'm already contemplating giving it all away." Xiao Guzi asserted, "Master Qin, you absolutely cannot do this." In response, Qin replied, "Enough talk, hurry and return home." Another system notification appeared, rewarding Qin with a potential value of 3 points. Both Qin and Xiao Guzi observed as the latter departed. Turning to Hu, Qin expressed, "Originally, I had planned to treat you to a splendid meal." Hu responded, "It's no trouble at all. It's a trivial matter. However, after the incident with Lao Liangtu, I suspected you might be disheartened and reluctant to assist others." Qin articulated, "The world consists of both virtuous and unscrupulous individuals. We should not judge the many by the actions of a few wicked ones. Since my time as a god, Xiao Guzi has faithfully served by my side, displaying wisdom and dedication. How could I not support such an admirable young lad?" From a distance, Xiao Guzi shouted, "Master Qin, my life may be insignificant, but even if it's all I have, I will strive to repay your kindness. Whether in this life or the next, or the ones beyond, I shall continue to show my gratitude for generations to come." Hu turned to Qin and exclaimed, "Brother Qin has definitely made the right choice to help him this time." Qin asked in response, "By the way, old Hu, Didn't you say earlier that you were looking for me? Hu State replied, Ah yes, I have some great news for you. Come with me, I'll explain on the way. A while later at Feng Duing Quarter, Feng addressed Qin saying, These are all the books my senior and junior brothers want you to copy. Brother Qin, you need to finish copying them as soon as possible. Qin assured, No problem. He guarantees to fulfill senior brother Feng's order without fail. Feng then entrusted the task to Qin, stating, Then he will leave it in your care. Qin thought to himself, if he continues writing like this, it will take him forever to finish this. Maybe he can use the Great River technique's true Qi on his hands, copying the work of others to improve proficiency in the Great River technique. Action speaks louder than words. Let him put it into action and see if it works or not. Qin began copying the book with great speed. Feng then instructed his servant, This pile belongs to junior brother Wang, and this one belongs to junior brother Li. Go quickly and deliver them. Also, don't forget to bring back the final payment from them. Qin thought to himself, Yes, as expected, it works. The assistance of true Qi is progressively making him able to copy the books faster. Feng State acknowledged, Let's stop here for today, Brother Qin. Your ability to copy the work of 5 people in just one night is truly remarkable. You can come over every night to write the remaining work. Qin replied, Okay, senior brother Feng. Feng State praised Qin, saying, Brother Qin is indeed a rare talent. There aren't many people who I Feng Duing admire. But Brother Qin, you are definitely one of them. Qin humbly responded, Senior brother Feng, you overpraise me. Thanks to you, I can earn so many silver taels. Senior brother Feng, now that I think of it, I feel like I don't need so much money as a god. Don't you also think so? Feng State laughed heartily, knowing that his brother Qin was facing difficulties. As a senior brother, he decided to offer his help. A few days later, Qin sat on a big wooden bench and pondered to himself. He reflected on the past few days of copying books, realizing that he had not only earned a significant amount of money but also improved his physical strength and advanced in the Great River technique to a minor attainment level. He then used his inner Qi to try and lift the kettle in front of him, but realized that his control over true Qi still needed improvement. He concluded that he needed to learn martial arts and general knowledge to use it more efficiently. However, he knew that the martial arts of the Helan Mountain Villa could only be practiced by formal disciples who had undergone proper training. With no other options, he decided to go down the mountain and try his luck at martial arts schools there. In Wuhe town, Qin marveled at the liveliness, realizing that it was his first time coming down the mountain. Suddenly, he heard a voice from behind, asking for a favor. Old person sitting nearby street, asking if the person could buy 2 little girls from him. The person rudely dismissed the request, not wanting to be bothered. The old man pleaded, explaining that if the girls continued to follow him, they would starve to death. The person responded harshly, claiming that giving the old man a steamed bun was already generous enough and refused to help further. Unable to bear the situation, Qin turned to a nearby shop. Qin requested the shopkeeper to give him 2 buns and put them in a paper bag. The shopkeeper agreed and prepared the order. The old man, still crying, told his daughters that they could share the steamed bun. He blamed himself for their current situation, expressing his inability to grow crops or sell them to provide a chance for his daughters to survive. One of the children comforted their father, urging him not to cry. Moved by their conversation, Qin approached the old man after purchasing the buns. Approaching near the old man, Qin stated while hiding behind a wall, There is some broken silver under the buns in the paper bag beside you. Go back and use it to farm. Don't make too much noise. Hearing that, the old man turned toward his right side and found a bag. After looking inside the bag, he started crying again. The children worriedly asked, Father, are you okay? The old man stated, Bodhisattva, a bodhisattva came to my rescue. Wife, did you see that? I've encountered a living bodhisattva. A system window popped up, showing the information. He saved a struggling family, rewarding potential value. 2 points, Qin stated. The next step of the plan is. Then he heard a voice of a child saying, I can sing and do shameless things. I can also sell myself for my whole lifetime. Another child said, my mother is seriously ill. I am willing to fight for just 1 copper coin. Who wants to fight with me? A notification prompt appeared. Would he help a filial daughter bury her deceased father? Would he help a lost teenager return home? The system asked Qin, is he willing? Is he willing? After all, later, a system window showed information, potential value, 22 points. Qin thought to himself, he really earned so many potential points. In this world, where the weak are preyed upon by the strong, life is so difficult for the common people to live through. If old who were to know that he gave away so many silver taels, he would probably be angry to death. Forget it. Let's not think about these things for now. System. Add all of his potential points into his physical foundation. A system window popped up, showing information. One should refrain from overburning oneself with too many techniques. He cannot upgrade his physical foundation if he is proficient in less than 3 martial arts. Qin felt disappointed after reading the system window. A trio of bandits stands at a distance, observing Qin's peculiar behavior. One of them remarks, hey, do you see that kid over there? He's acting really odd. Is he unwell or something? The person on the left responds, why bother? What matters is that he seems to be carrying money. The person in the middle suggests, let's plan to ambush and rob him once he leaves town. Qin reached the entrance of a prestigious town academy, exclaiming, at last, I've found it. Contemplating, he mused, I scoured the entire town to discover a martial academy like this. I wonder about its interior. Opening the door, he queried, hello, I'm seeking a master for training. Why is the martial academy so dark inside? It's not haunted, is it? Seated in a chair, an old man named Kenway replied, a customer, disciples, come out and welcome the newcomer. Aligned, the disciples greeted, yes, master. One disciple addressed Qin, greetings, newcomer, watch me perform. White crane spreads its wings. Another added, observe angry crow takes flight. Observing, Qin apologized, I believe I'm in the wrong place. Chief Kenway stood and reassured, no, young martial artist, you're in the right place. Enquiring, he asked, what would you like to learn? Qin questioned, then, what martial arts do you teach here? Chief Kenway clarified, our academy offers everything, including 18 weapon types. We master all, cultivating Taihik, True Chi internally and strengthening externally. No fees if you can't learn, and no extra charges during the process. Turning to his disciples, he commanded, demonstrate for our young martial artist. Qin declined, saying, it's okay, just tell me about each technique. Chief instructed, watch Han Yuan's shadowless sword. Observe Xing Yi's diamond fist. Witness Tan Ton's lightning whip. Disciples insisted, you should showcase something too. As Qin covered his eyes, he pondered, should I leave now? What is this? An hour later, every disciple collapsed from demonstrating techniques. Tan Tong inquired of Qin, young martial artist, what's your preference in martial art techniques? Qin replied, let's forget it. I'll pass. Chief, enraged, questioned, what do you mean by let's forget it? You watch our martial artists for an hour, and all you say is let's forget it. Are you here to mock us? No mockery allowed. You won't leave until you learn one technique. Did you come for a free show? Qin explained, Chief, it's not that I'm unwilling to learn. It's just, Chief interrupted Qin, stating, young martial artist, if you're bored with martial arts, we also teach musical instruments, cooking, or even foreign languages. A system notification appeared, revealing, the Martial Academy is struggling financially. Would you consider leaving a silver tael as a tip? Chief directed his disciples, keep performing. Impress this young martial artist. Qin pleaded, stop, enough. Chief, to be honest, I'm involved in the underworld and urgently need a martial art technique, but what these seniors are demonstrating might not be suitable. I apologize for taking up your time. Consider these silver tails as a tip, and I wish your academy the best. A system window displayed. Your heroism earns respect from the chief, rewarding potential value. 2 points. Qin, departing, remarked, I'm leaving. No need to escort me out. And Qin contemplated, realizing that trading a silver tail for 2 rewarding potential value points was quite a worthwhile deal. He only wished there were other martial academies in town. Chief intervened, stating, Young master, please wait, and instructed the disciples to exit. They acknowledged, Yes, master. Once alone, Chief turned to Qin, acknowledging, You have a discerning eye. You saw through those superficial martial arts used to deceive outsiders. Our academy indeed possesses unique martial arts techniques. Qin reflected. Special techniques. This is an unexpected gain. He inquired, Could the chief demonstrate them for me? Chief, seizing sand from the ground, declared, Certainly. I'll give you a taste. Don't blink, throwing the sand toward Qin. It passed in front of his eyes and struck the practice dummy behind him. Qin questioned, Is that all? Isn't this just throwing sand when you can't win a fight? Chief replied, You're too naive, young man. Have you heard of hidden weapons? Qin asked. Hidden weapons? Like techniques using shurikens and darts for a single-shot kill? Chief inquired. That's nothing. Are those just ordinary weapons? What makes them worthy of being labeled hidden weapons? He continued, Listen carefully. The essence of hidden weapons lies in their concealment. Catch your enemies off guard. Strike when they're unprepared. Additionally, they should be portable and ideally carried at all times. A handful of sand can confuse enemies, buying time for escape or forcing them to reveal weaknesses. For the final blow, a blade is still preferable. Examine the dummy's eyes closely. Qin, visibly surprised, thought, It's filled with tiny nicks resembling needle pricks. Chief elucidated, This is the application of our dirt field technique. It allows manipulation of dust, sand, loess, lime, and even various poisonous powders. Qin expressed interest, stating, I want to learn this technique. Name your price. Chief Kenway cautioned, This hidden weapon is our family's exclusive technique, passed only to male direct descendants. You, an outsider, consider learning our secret technique. Qin insisted, Just state the price. Chief proposed, Given your unique skeletal structure, you are an extraordinary martial arts talent. 300 taels, I guarantee mastery. Qin countered, 10 taels of silver. Take it or leave it. In a hushed tone, he added, Why not resort to robbery? Chief agreed, Fine, 10 taels it is. I'll teach you for a day, with no guarantee of mastery. Follow me to the training ground if you accept. Chief pondered, It's challenging to determine if someone can truly grasp this generational technique. Even our great-grandfather, with a silver root bone, took 61 days to learn the basics. Learn some basics and then scram. That's 10 taels richer today. A day for us common folks to celebrate. Chief instructed, I'll start the timer. Remember, the dirt field technique involves coating dirt with true qi before throwing it. This aids in understanding the theory. Guide the qi down your center. Feel it down your spine. Kid, are you following? Don't tell me he fell asleep. Later, a system window appeared, proposing, use 5 potential points to unlock and learn the basics of the dirt field technique. Qin instructed the system to proceed. The system displayed Qin's profile. Qin Jinyang, with a rotten mud physique foundation, a servant of Helan Mountain Villa, progressing to decayed wood physique. Martial arts skills included the Great River Technique beginner level and Dirt Field Technique basic level. Potential value points stood at 0. Chief inquired, How's it going? Any confusion? Utilize these 24 hours to ask anything? Relieved, Qin expressed gratitude. I appreciate the chief's guidance. This technique will be invaluable. I've successfully learned it. Chief questioned, Learned it. Are you kidding? Don't dream of a refund even if you leave now. Internally, he mused. Learned it so easily. Who does he think he's fooling? Let's see if I can beat some sense into him if he asks for a refund later. Are all young people this arrogant? The system window appeared again, suggesting that the chief was suspicious of his extraordinary intellect and wondered if he would showcase his abilities to broaden his narrow perspective. System inquired if Qin would demonstrate the dirt field technique, challenging the narrow-minded man to recognize a true genius. Casting doubt, Chief asserted that even top-tier geniuses couldn't grasp it instantly, let alone Qin. Criticizing Qin's pretentious demeanor, Chief accused him of feigning genius martial artistry. Complying, Qin demonstrated the dirt field technique on the chief by swiftly grabbing his leg and tossing him to the ground like a pile of dirt, leaving Chief astonished and collapsed on the ground. A system window appeared, heralding that Qin's talent and diligence had garnered admiration, earning him 2 points of potential value. Post-demonstration, Qin departed the martial art academy, returning to the mountain. Contemplating that he'd acquired a worthwhile technique, he happily anticipated a nap upon his mountain return. Unexpectedly, a person confronted Qin, brandishing a sword and demanding money. The system window identified the assailant as a Grade 1 martial artist robber. Acknowledging the situation, Qin assured the person that the money would serve as his travel fare. Other companions of robber judged Qin as a gradeless, timid individual, wealthy yet frightened. Dismissing Qin's intervention, he believed the 2 present was sufficient, and beknownst to them, Qin schemed to use the dirt field technique on the Grade 1 martial artist and his companions. Qin employed the technique to blind all. In response, the martial artist remarked, "Your fate is sealed, kid. You've offended the Steel Dragon tribe, and your face is etched in his memory." Qin retorted, "Now that you recall me, that's even more reason not to spare you." The martial artist protested, "You can't kill me, I am." Qin interjected, "Don't move. My blade might find a new path the moment you do." He swiftly used his blade to dispatch the robber. The system window displayed, he successfully eliminated a threat, ensuring the area's safety. Rewarding potential value, 2 points. You successfully eliminated a threat, ensuring the area's safety. Rewarding potential value, 1 point. You successfully eliminated a threat, ensuring the area's safety. Rewarding potential value, 1 point. The following morning, outside Qin's quarters, someone knocked on the door. Qin shouted, "Who's there? It's too early. I'm on leave today." Old Hu replied, "Brother, it's me, Old Hu." Qin, opening the door, inquired, "What's so urgent, Old Hu? It's early." Hu suggested, "Let me take you somewhere nice." Qin promptly shut the door, declaring, "I'm not interested." Undeterred, Hu persisted, knocking hard, and insisted, "Qin, open up. There's good food and pretty ladies." Qin, lying on his bed, mused, "Pretty ladies. Is Old Hu smitten?" A system window appeared, stating, "His friend has a wish. Will he generously fulfill it?" Qin thought, "Fine. I'll go this once for Old Hu's sake." Another system window appeared, noting, "You generously fulfilled his brother's wish. Rewarding potential value, 1 point. Your considerate gesture towards your brother is commendable. Rewarding potential value, 1 point." Surprised by their location, Qin pondered, "The original networking group. Well, that's unexpected. I thought this kid fell for someone." Qin declined, saying, "Old Hu, I'll skip your squire tea party." Hu insisted, "No way. You have to go. Even if you don't want to. Do it for me." Secretly, Hu thought, "I went through so much trouble to bring you here. I can't let you escape." A system window appeared, stating, "Your brother sincerely wishes for your participation. Will you do him this favor?" Qin considered, "Oh well, it's a chance to meet more people in this world." Another system window appeared, noting, "By doing your brother a favor, you've proven your loyalty. Rewarding potential value, 1 point." Who urged, "Brother, let's go." Let me introduce you to everyone. Brother Zhang, meet my brother, Qin Jinyang. He's a god in the servant hall and even knows how to read. Perfect for Miss Changlin. I brought him here to meet her today. What do you think? Who exclaimed. Qin thought. Is he setting me up on a blind date? Miss Changlin retorted. Who's that? Which Tom, Dick, and Harry dares to say they're worthy of me? Who, sporting a smile, remarked, Sister Changlin, my brother possesses limitless potential. You'll undoubtedly be satisfied. Changlin inquired. You're my blind date. Why are you just staring? Don't you have a gift for your blind date? Qin stood there, dumbfounded. Zhang commented, Brother Hu, it appears this man lacks the courtesy to bring a decent gift. If this is your introduction, let's just forget about it. Nervously, Hu responded, Brother Zhang. Zhang, unrelenting, remarked, a god, elevated from servant to a miserly god, earns a bit more and forgets his status. Marry someone on your level. Do you understand what that means? Take a good look in the mirror. Changlin intervened. My brother is only conveying this out of respect for Senior Feng. Don't embarrass yourself any further. Recalling memories from his past life, Qin thought, I won't let myself be bullied again. Addressing Zhang, he asked, What makes you think I can't come with a decent gift? Zhang retorted, Are you foolish? If you bring a decent gift, I'll kneel and call you father. And if you can't, onlookers conversed, so exquisite, a top-grade jade bracelet. I've only seen Senior Sister wear one like this. Is it that good to be a god? This bracelet looks expensive. This kid isn't half bad. Zhang, turning to see the bracelet, was taken aback. He thought, this luster and clarity, it should be worth around 20 taels. In the midst of the scene, a system window appeared, inquiring if the person would generously bestow the bracelet upon a narrow-minded individual lacking real power. Simultaneously, Qin pondered whether people in this era were familiar with the term daddy. Qin then declared, I don't need you both to call me father. Instead, refer to me as daddy, and I'll gladly give you this bracelet. How does that sound? Zhang questioned internally if daddy was the person's nickname and estimated the bracelet's worth at least 20 taels. Addressing his sister, Zhang asked why she wasn't expressing gratitude to daddy. She replied, Thanks, daddy. Pleased with her response, Qin instructed her to take the bracelet. She added, Daddy, listen up. Don't assume you stand a chance. The people pursuing me could form a queue extending out of the mountain villa. However, I can introduce you to a female worker from our intricate craft hall. A system window popped up, confirming the successful gifting of the bracelet, with the recipient expressing genuine liking, rewarding a potential value of 3 points. Qin, feeling relieved, thought it was a good outcome. Initially, he believed he was assisting old Hu with his date, only to end up presenting a gift to his blind date. Turning to Qin, who inquired about the meaning of the word daddy and why Qin preferred to be called that. Qin explained that, in his hometown, daddy is a respectful way for a son to address his father. Amused, Hu laughed and asked if it was the same as father and meant thank you daddy instead. From a distance, Zhang expressed gratitude to daddy for the gift and announced that he and his sister would be departing. Qin, smiling, remarked on Zhang even expressing gratitude. As Zhang moved away, he informed his sister Changlin that he initially doubted Goa Hu's claim about this god's wealth. He advised her to string the fool along and extract money. Changlin replied, Got it, brother. Approaching Qin and the gathered crowd, a girl in a red dress questioned, Why is everyone gathering here? What's with all the joking and noise? Quickly, disperse. Curious, Qin turned to Hu and inquired, And who is that? Hu responded, Brother, we should leave quickly. This is the third senior sister of our mountain villa. She's extremely powerful. As they departed, someone grabbed Qin's shoulder from behind and praised, Beautifully done. I never liked those young siblings, money-hungry pigs abusing their power. The opposite of Brother Qin, so quick-witted and bold. The person introduced himself as Zhou Shaosu, expressing admiration for Qin. Xiaosu explained, I really admire brother Qin, so I came to get to know both of you, who clarified, my brother stood up for us. It's a shame a gift had to be given. Qin remarked, just as you'll lose, you'll earn. You can always earn back the money, but you can never stand up for yourself again. Xiaosu agreed, well said, brother Qin. By the way, I have a money-making opportunity for someone as bold and witty as you. Interested? Qin questioned. Opportunity. Later on, Qin and Xiaosu sat facing each other. Xiaosu proposed, escort the felon, Tongzhimong, on death row, from the torture chamber to the county government office. Internally, Qin hesitated. A felon on death row, risking my life right from the start. Xiaosu continued, consider this a plea for help. Our senior needs assistance in finding a suitable escort for the mountain villa. Qin asked, what crime did Tongzhimong commit? Xiaosu conveyed that Tongzhimong, a solo bandit with a history of numerous wicked deeds, had been captured by the mountain villa. In a confrontation, Tongzhimong managed to kill a seemingly invincible senior from the Supreme Hall. Despite ongoing interrogation about his techniques, Tongzhimong refused to cooperate, leading the mountain villa to decide to hand him over to the authorities. Xiaosu clarified that their role was merely a formality and escorting him. Pondering the worthiness of risking his life to escort an unremorseful criminal for a modest sum, Qin expressed concerns about the inherent danger of the task. Xiaosu agreed, acknowledging the risks, but explained that their deputy chief couldn't escort Tongzhimong the entire way. Qin's fear subsided upon learning about the deputy chief's involvement, prompting him to accept the task. Internally, Qin reassured himself that with the deputy chief present, there was nothing to fear, and he could go through the motions to earn some silver. Later, a senior brother announced the need for an ordinary person to accompany the convict in the carriage, offering a reward of 2 taels of silver. Surprised to see Zhang Changzhen, Qin wondered if it was a coincidence or if Zhang and the senior he served were leading the escort. Observing Tongzhimong, Qin sensed his formidable aura but overheard a conversation mentioning Tongzhimong's murderous intent. The individuals noted that those assigned to look after him ended up crippled or dead, and official disciples dared not take on the role of an escort. Zhang, noticing Qin standing, thought, what a coincidence. Did he expect the one leading today to be the senior he's serving? The senior urged, hurry it up, who's going to do it? Zhang pointed towards Qin, saying, senior, I think he can do it. Zhang, gesturing towards a nearby person, remarked, the individual there is Qin Jinyang, senior brother. Observe how he exudes dignity and capability. Qin, smiling, replied, as a newcomer, I fear handling such a challenging task. Please forgive me, senior brother. Addressing Qin, Zhang stated, you're simply unwilling, aren't you? Whoever wishes to guard the death row prisoner, step forward. Guards withdrew upon hearing Zhang's words. The senior instructed Qin, get into the cart now. Reacting angrily, Qin turned to the other guards, exclaiming, these scoundrels. Approaching Qin, the senior asked, enter willingly, or shall I chop your legs off and throw you in? A system window asked, the prisoner is lonely. Will you chat with him on the way and accompany him on his last journey? Observing Tongzhimong, Qin was shocked by his intense aura. Glancing at the senior, Qin, with no choice, entered the cart. The senior ordered the departure, and Qin standing in front of Tongzhimong. Qin thought, this feeling, this pressure, it's like facing a fierce tiger on the road. Tongzhimong asked, young man, did I scare you? A system window displayed, you escorted the death row prisoner. Rewarding potential value, 10 points. Reading the system message, Qin pondered, infuriated with the old system for favoring dangerous missions with more potential points. Tongzhimong's pressure is overwhelming. Only the Great River technique can withstand it. Tongzhimong advised, come closer. The pressure will crush you if you stay too far. Qin considered, closer means less pressure, still imposing, and the Great River technique may not last. I might burst and die. moving towards Tong Jimong, while he was little distance for him. Tong Jimong laughed, saying, "Let me taste your blood." Realizing his mistake, Qin exclaimed, "Damn it, I misinterpreted his words." A system window appeared, offering items for a sleep-deprived strong man. Options included a coarse cloth pillow, sleep aid powder, and a sheep counting picture book. Qin thought, not a pillow or a picture book, hypnotizing powder with the Great River technique and dirt field technique. Tong Jimong laughed while Qin strategized, "System, you finally done right for the male protagonist. Scoundrels outside won't care about movements inside the cart, suiting me fine." Qin used the Great River technique, dirt field technique, and hypnotizing powder. Meanwhile, he also affected by Tong Jimong's aura. Noticing a hypnotizing powder, Tong Jimong exclaimed, "This is a complete disaster." Qin collapsed and lost consciousness. A senior outside the cart, sensing Tong Jimong's aura, commented, "The kid is dead. Good, Tong Jimong's killing intent can calm down now." Zhang silently reflected, "Qin Jinyang, you're finally dead." Later, Qin regained consciousness and rose. Tong Jimong, puzzled, asked, "Who are you?" Qin retorted, "Are you confused?" A system window appeared, stating, "The strong man in front of you is hypnotized. Rewarding potential values, 5 points." Qin, reading the message, thought, if that's the case. He then claimed, "Son, I'm your father. You don't even remember me now." Tong Jimong, disbelieving, asked, "Father?" Qin shouted, "Fool, don't you recognize your own father? How's your rotten fist essence technique? Recite it for your father." Tong Jimong complied, "Father, your child will recite it now. Mountains are fixed, moments follow 9, and he continues." A system window prompted, "To learn rotten fist beginner level, 15 potential points are needed. Allocate the points." Qin agreed. His profile displayed as Qin Jinyang with a decade-wood physique 19/20, a Helan Mountain Villa servant. Skills, Great River technique bottleneck, dirt field technique minor attainment, and rotten fist beginner. Potential value, 1. Another window asked to use more hypnotizing powder for a peaceful to let him pass away in a happy dream, because this man has suffered too much torture. Qin mused, "So, this is rotten fist martial arts. There must be more good things." Curious, he asked Tong Jimong, "Son, you've worked hard. Where's your hidden savings?" After a while, the group arrived at their destination, and Qin stepped out of the cart. He greeted Master Fu and Sir Liu, saying, "Hello, Master Fu, hello, Sir Liu." Zhang and the senior were astonished to see Qin alive and well, pondering, "Is he really unharmed? Did he not perish? What's going on?" Meanwhile, Liu was impressed by Qin's bravery and approached him, noting, "This young hero possesses both courage and potential." Qin thanked Sir Liu for the compliment. As Master Fu observed them talking, Qin modestly downplayed his actions, while Liu expressed his admiration. Liu then informed Qin, "My government office has formed a new patrol unit, and we could use someone like you. The future looks promising." Suddenly, a system prompt appeared, stating, "Master Fu highly values reputation. A true man remains steadfast despite poverty or low status. Will you uphold his honor?" Qin noticed and replied to Liu, "Thank you for your kindness, Sir Liu. I am a humble peasant from a mountain villa. My loyalty lies with the villa, and I'm even willing to sacrifice for it, regardless of future prospects." Another system message appeared, declaring, "You have upheld Master Fu's honor, rewarding potential value, 4 points." Liu smiled and announced, "Well said. Bring 10 taels of silver to reward this young hero." Master Fu, chuckling, also promised Qin a reward of 15 taels. Qin happily anticipated the payment for completing the mission, while Zhang and the senior seethed with anger. After a while, Qin, studying the map, mused to himself, "Tong Jimong's savings must be on here." Doubting Tong Jimong's honesty, he pondered, he shouldn't have lied about the location. Inquiring, "So it's supposed to be here, but where's the ruined temple?" Lost in thought, he accidentally stepped on a sleeping tiger's tail. Startled, Qin turned to find an angry tiger behind him. Panicking, he ran while attempting to use hypnotizing powder, which proved ineffective. Bewildered, he resorted to throwing various items from his inventory. Fearing the tiger, he decided, I should hide in the bushes for a moment. Unfortunately, hiding led him to a cliff, and he tumbled down, thinking, ouch. Relying on rotten fist and dirt field technique isn't sufficient. I need to learn Qigong soon. Surveying his surroundings, Qin discovered the desired ruined temple. Examining the area, he speculated, someone tried to take Tongzhimong's treasure, but the divine statue protected it. Outsiders can't grasp the rotten fist technique. Perfect opportunity to test it. Using the technique, the statue crumbled, revealing a wooden box. Excitedly, Qin, open it, he exclaimed. Golden leaves, I'm rich, and this small bottle. Is it medicine? A system window appeared, presenting information. The system asked Qin if he wanted to spend 20 potential points to appraise a bottle of high-grade medicine. Qin replied, expressing insufficient potential points but acknowledging the medicine's value. He assured that the rest was manageable and he moved to a village orphanage. And upon leaving, he mentioned having enough food for half a year. Grateful, the person referred to Qin as a benefactor and living bodhisattva. Another system window notified Qin that his kindness had saved the entire orphanage and provided winter sustenance, rewarding him with 10 potential points. Qin continued helping poor villagers, and they expressed gratitude. Qin then instructed the system to upgrade his physical foundation. A profile window displayed information about Qin Jinyang, the god of Helan Mountain Villa, with a 39 out of 40 iron tree physique. His martial arts skills included a bottleneck-level Great River technique, minor attainment in dirt field technique, and beginner-level rotten fist. His potential value stood at 17 points. Another window outlined the requirements for upgrading Qin's physical foundation to a silver flower physique, indicating the need for 5 martial arts at the perk level and 30 potential points to upgrade the Great River technique. The third senior sister noticed Qin, recognizing him from a recent gathering of junior disciples. She asked Shaoji to find out which hall the god belonged to. Pondering Qin's purpose, the senior sister noted his seemingly sneaky actions along with his benevolence toward the elderly, weak, and sick people. Spotting Qin, Changlin whispered to herself, finally, the long-awaited moment. She approached Qin with a smile, saying, what a coincidence, it's Qin Jinyang. I heard you not only excelled in escorting that dangerous man, but also earned Mr. Fu's appreciation. Qin inquired, Changlin, what brings you to Labor Hall? She replied, just passing by and thinking of you, so I came to say hi. A system window appeared, noting Changlin's lack of experience in the weaving hall and suggesting Qin help her learn. Qin decided to start with pickup lines, expressing, Changlin, since you care about me so much, I need to tell you that my life isn't complete. She asked why, and Qin responded, my life isn't complete without you. Another system window rewarded Qin with 5 potential points for surprising her. Qin, realizing her unfamiliarity with such lines, thought, this girl really has never heard these pickup lines before. Let me just try another one. Life without you is like a broken pencil, pointless. Once again, a system window rewarded Qin with 5 potential points for favoring her. Meanwhile, Wang approached and questioned them. Attempting to grope Changlin, a system window popped up, stating that pickup lines alone were not enough to make her obsessed with him and asked if he was willing to keep his hands off her and give her peace of mind. Qin intervened, grabbed Wang's hand and asked Mr. Wang, aren't you being too handsy? Wang shouted, Qin Jinyang, don't think you can be arrogant just because you've made a contribution to the Grange. I've detested you for a long time. In response to Wang's attack with his sword, Qin punched the sword and caused it to break. Wang, astonished by Qin's strength, thought, when did this guy become so powerful? If he had hit me in the head, the information was displayed as the system window popped up. Having successfully thwarted the intrusive man and ensuring Changlin's peace of mind, he earned 10 potential points. Impressed by his strength and dependability, Changlin thought to herself. Suddenly, a distant shout informed Mr. Wang of an urgent meeting with the head, prompting Wang to hastily retreat, sparing his life for the moment. Qin acknowledged Wang's luck but vowed not to be lenient in the future. He warned Wang to stay out of his sight and distanced himself from Changlin. In the bustling test hall of Helan Grange, a conversation unfolded. One person queried another about the new hall at Helan Grange this year, learning that only 5 would be accepted with treatment akin to the upper hall. Qin pondered his strength and the potential advancement of his Great River technique, wondering if he could enter Haoxing Hall. While reviewing information on the system window, Qin was interrupted by a voice. A man complimented a girl, suggesting she be his concubine instead of learning martial arts. Refusing, she drew her sword, leading to a confrontation. Qin reflected that someone of that strength wouldn't survive in Helan Grange, believing it crucial for the weak to comprehend the harsh reality of a world filled with martial artists. The system window reappeared, disclosing the newcomer's status as a scion and asking if he would be informed that martial artists' strength held greater importance than wealth. Advancing toward the individual, Qin asserted, "Stop it." Startled, the person retorted, "Who's being nosy?" only to receive a forceful punch to the stomach from Qin, sending him crashing to the ground. A system window materialized, conveying information. "You've emphasized the significance of martial artists' strength. You're rewarded with 10 potential points." Turning to the distressed girl, Qin extended assistance. Another window displayed information. "The world is perilous, and people are enigmatic. Are you willing to offer encouragement to the confused and restless girl?" Qin greeted her, saying, "Hello, miss. I'm Qin Jinyang, sort of a Grange member." Grateful, she introduced herself as Wang Jixiang, thanking Qin for his help. Qin assured her, "If you encounter any trouble, don't hesitate to inform me. Despite not being a disciple yet, I have many connections here." Wang Jixiang expressed gratitude, mentioning she was alone. Qin complimented her, predicting a successful entry into Helan Grange. Overjoyed, she said, "Really thank you." A window displayed information. "You provided hope to a confused and restless girl. You're rewarded with 5 potential points." With a smile, Qin encouraged, "Let's fight for it." Simultaneously, as they conversed, onlookers in the line whispered about the girl in the red dress, recognizing her as Yao Shaoji, Zhu Bingbing's servant disciple. Shaoji, addressing Qin, remarked, "Qin Jinyang, right, you don't have to wait in line. Go inside first." Qin asked if he could take Wang Jixiang in with him, prompting Shaoji's incredulous thought. "Are you kidding me?" she replied. "Take her with you." Upon entering Helan Grange, a system window appeared with information. During the entrance test, candidates meditated on spiritual stones inside a cave, feeling a mysterious pressure that increased gradually. Responding unconsciously, they released qi, interacting with the stones. Qin, reading the system message, noticed a group ahead and turned to Wang Jixiang, suggesting, "Let's see what they're doing." Approaching, they overheard a conversation where one person called them lowly peasants, another admired a girl, and a third questioned their desire to join Helan Grange. Jixiang, confused, was asked to be a servant disciple. Qin intervened, proclaiming, "I disabled someone as arrogant as you." Lu Shuqing, the first disciple of Star Hall, stepped in, emphasizing recruitment based on root bones rather than background. He urged harmony and directed them to the main hall for Ru explanations, wishing them success in the test. The concept of root bones was explained, mentioning that some mud would be generated in the cracks of the spiritual stones, and candidates who couldn't hold on would have sludge-level root bones. On the other hand, if candidates managed to hold on, roots would grow in the mud, indicating deadwood-level root bones. Eventually, the roots would harden and grow into branches, signifying ironwood-level root bones. Upon the branches, silvery flowers will bloom, signifying silvery flower-level root bones. If the black bark breaks, emitting golden light, candidates possess golden branch-level root bones. Those with spirit-stabilizing pills should secure seats. In case of struggle, taking the pill is advised, but Helan Grange disclaims responsibility for any resulting accidents. As the test begins, 2 fainting candidates need removal, and 1 deceased individual must be taken out. Qin pondered, "Let me reach the high rank of the ironwood level and enter the Haoxing Hall. I won't expose my silvery flower-level root bone to avoid jealousy." A system window offered to replenish Qi for 10 potential points in the Qi-rich environment, but Qin declined, confident in his silvery flower-level root bone. Curious about Wang Jixiang, he mused on her potential decision to take the spirit-stabilizing pill, acknowledging she might not join Helan Grange. A wealthy boy demanded Qin's pill, offering 300 taels of silver, followed by higher bids from others. Qin considered selling it for 350 taels if an offer came. Kong dismissed those relying on pills as unfit for Helan Grange. The wealthy boy, recognizing Kong as a son of Gu family, turning to Qin, he increased his offer to 500 taels, prompting a system window asking if Qin would sell the pill to him. Declining, Qin conveyed his unwillingness to proceed. Another window surfaced, presenting information. Was this a setback? Qin aimed to make the wealthy boy realize money wasn't everything, revealing the unpredictable nature of society to Mr. Gu. Consequently, Qin earned 12 potential points. Glancing at Jixiang, he pondered her situation. A system window revealed a strong girl in pain, asking if Qin would show kindness by giving her his pill. Contemplating, Qin admitted finding her prettier in pain and determinedly handed her the pill, urging her to eat it immediately. Despite Jixiang's gratitude, Qin interrupted her, emphasizing actions over words. The system window rewarded him with 10 potential points for this kindness. Jixiang, grateful, was asked to repeat her thanks but quickly retracted her statement. Simultaneously, the wealthy boy struggled with pain. Jixiang informed Qin of his achievement reaching the high rank of the ironwood level. Exiting the test site, Qin and Jixiang observed many falling unconscious. Jixiang expressed surprise at Qin's success without the spirit-stabilizing pill. Qin clarified that the pill couldn't truly enhance his root bone, intending to reach the silvery flower level before the test. Acknowledging Qin's capabilities, Jixiang inquired about his whole choice. She, in the middle rank of the ironwood level, considered Flame Hall. Qin declared his intention to join Haoxing Hall. Inquiring about recruitment, Jixiang asked if Haoxing Hall was accepting new members this year. She relayed to Qin that Haoxing Hall wasn't recruiting due to the leader discovering disciples with someone copying books for them. Outraged, the leader took all disciples to meditate under a mountain waterfall, and they hadn't returned. Jixiang also heard of a man who single-handedly copied books for everyone in Haoxing Hall, sparking amazement and curiosity about his identity. Qin acknowledged the man's remarkable feat. Planning to stay in Flame Hall temporarily, Qin aimed to achieve something before eventually joining Haoxing Hall. He informed Jixiang of his decision to go to Flame Hall, and they agreed to go together. Suddenly, accusations arose from behind as the rich boy accused Qin of cheating. Rich boy, angered by Qin's refusal to sell the pill, told him to go to hell. Observing from behind a tree, Lu Shuqing thought no one expected Zhu Bingbing to investigate Qin secretly. Determining to let his men teach Qin a lesson, Lu Shuqing aimed to prevent anyone from gaining favor with Zhu Bingbing, his beloved. Qin instructing Jixiang to hide behind him. Meanwhile, Rich Boy and his friends moved towards him, prepared to attack. With a smile, Qin swiftly defeated them, turning to remark, "You overreached yourselves." The Rich Boy, lying on the ground, bewilderedly asked, "What's going on?" A system window then appeared, displaying information. "These 3 people are poor lackeys. Do you want to find out the man hidden behind the tree?" Reading the message, Qin approached the tree, thinking, "Let me see who it is." Meanwhile, Lu Shuking worried. Did he discover me, damn it? As Qin about to reach tree, a voice announced, "Everyone, come here. The test results will be announced." This made Qin pause. Jixiong grabbed Qin's hand, urging him, "Qin, come on. Let's listen to the results." Qin agreed, saying okay. Lu Shuking, still hidden behind the tree, mused, "This dog's body accidentally discovered me, making Zhu Bingbing notice him. Clearly, he is above the high rank of the Ironwood level." The announcer continued, "The leader of Star Hall, Zhu Longji, will announce the names of the people recruited by Star Hall." Zhu Longji declared, "Star Hall is newly established, and we only want elites. Our welfare benefits are better than that of the upper hall. We only accept 5 people now." Lu Shuking, in the middle rank of the silvery flower level, responded, "I'm here." Zhu Longji continued, "Gukong, the low rank of the silvery flower level." Gukong confirmed, "I'm here." Zhu Longji then stated, "Bai Yion, the middle rank of the Ironwood level." Kai Feng Hong, the middle rank of the Ironwood level. Glancing at Lu Shuking, Qin thought, "I didn't expect him to reach the middle rank of the Ironwood level." Zhu Longji turned to Zhu Bingbing, inquiring, "There is one spot left. Bingbing, do you have any recommended candidates?" Bingbing replied, "Yes." The assembled people began chatting amongst themselves, saying, "She is the renowned cool beauty and Helen Grange. I can't believe she'd recommend someone. Could it be me? Perhaps me. How intriguing. Keep your voice down. Are you courting death?" Bingbing gestured with her finger toward Qin. Jixiong remarked to Qin, "She seems to be looking at you." Qin countered, "No way. I don't know her." In that instant, Bingbing stated, "Qin Jinyang, the high rank of the Ironwood level." All eyes turned to Qin, and conversations erupted. "Qin Jinyang, who is he seriously?" Bingbing picked him. Mr. Feng Zhongfu found himself a bit puzzled as well. Qin reflected, "Lu Shuking is not as kind as he looks. Is Star Hall a den of monsters or an opportunity?" His thoughts were interrupted by Jixiang's congratulations, saying, "If you enter Star Hall, you will have a bright future." A system window appeared, presenting information. "The hope and longing of a young girl are more precious than gold. Are you willing to fulfill her wish and enter Star Hall to make her admire you?" Qin thought, "Okay, I'll deal with Lu Shuking." Later, Zhu Longji announced, "This foundation consolidating peel is a Star Hall benefit, not available in other halls. Share this good news with your family. See you in Star Hall tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. You 5 will be Star Hall disciples from now on." All expressed gratitude, saying, "Thank you, sir." The following day, Qin noted, "The labor hall is so lively. Did Erhu finally get married? Let me share the news and make him happier." Observing Zhou Shaosu's injuries, Qin was shocked. Zhou Shaosu collapsed, prompting Qin to shout, "Zhou Shaosu," rushing to help him and questioning, "What's going on? Who hit you?" Zhou Shaosu asserted that Mr. Wang displayed arrogance and dominance in the absence of their whole leader, Feng Duing, and Erhu. Qin expressed disbelief at Mr. Wang's conduct. Zhou Shaosu clarified that they, returning to the labor hall after their disciples' deaths, were treated as menial workers. To establish himself in Helen Grange, Zhong Changzhen had married Zhong Changlin to Mr. Wang as a concubine. Mr. Wang had also attempted to take Zhou Shaosu's sister as a concubine, but they resisted, resulting in Mr. Wang beating Zhou Shaosu. Qin proclaimed the labor hall as his home and condemned Mr. Wang's actions. Meanwhile, Mr. Wang enjoyed a party, with friends praising his fortune. Qin approached him, angrily calling out his name. Mr. Wang acknowledged Qin and accused him of copying books for Haosheng Hall disciples, causing cultivation delays. Wu Shengxi, Haosheng Hall's leader, was furious, and all disciples were punished due to Qin. Mr. Wang claimed Qin had no supporters and ordered servants to subdue him. Swiftly defeating them, Qin heard someone shout that Mr. Feng Zhongfu had arrived, prompting him to turn around. Mr. Wang warned of Mr. Feng Zhongfu and Wu Shengxi's friendship, predicting Qin's doom. Mr. Feng Zhongfu addressed Qin by name, and Qin respectfully greeted him. Mr. Wang believed Qin was in trouble. Mr. Feng Zhongfu instructed Qin to tidy the courtyard and then visit his study. Qin agreed and followed Mr. Feng's instructions. Mr. Wang asked Qin about Mr. Feng's intentions, and Qin replied, "Guess what he meant." The sword in Qin's hand advanced toward him. Wang exclaimed, "Qin, I'll give you all my money. You are the boss of Labor Hall from now on." Qin lowered his guard, and Wang swiftly unsheathed his sword, moving toward Qin. Wang declared, "You wanna kill me? Then I can't keep you alive." Qin turned around, and in the meantime, Changlin shielded Qin from Wang's sword with her body, the blade pressing into her stomach. Qin questioned Changlin, "Why did you?" Changlin replied, "Qin, your life may be incomplete because you told me that your life wasn't complete without me. I knew you lied, but I really like you." Wang remarked, "Boy, you're so lucky that you're not dead. I didn't expect this woman to block it for you." A system window appeared, asking, "Are you willing to kill the evil Mr. Wang and make Labor Hall peaceful again?" Qin contemplated. Zhang Changlin is somewhat domineering, but sometimes she is kind and lovely. She is keen on getting petty advantages, but she doesn't deserve to die. She did it to protect me. In anger, Qin shouted, "I must kill you today." Wang warned, "If you kill me, Helen Grange will not let you go." Laughing, Wang added, "Are you afraid? What can you do to me, if you beg for mercy now?" In that moment, Qin employed the rotten fist to eliminate Wang. A window displayed information. You killed the evil Mr. Wang, transforming Labor Hall significantly. You're rewarded with 50 potential points. Simultaneously, Feng Daying opened the door of Labor Hall, congratulating Qin on joining Star Hall. He asked Qin, "Did you beat them all?" Qin affirmed, "Yes." Zhongfu explained, "Senior Feng, Mr. Wang killed his new wife. Then Mr. Wang wanted to frame Qin, but he was killed by Qin when he attacked Qin secretly. Mr. Wang deserved to die. Everyone present is a witness. Everyone was afraid of Qin, each one confirming, yes, that's what occurred." In response to his actions, Senior Feng chuckled, advising, "Martial artists should be firm and resolute. Don't worry, I'm with you, and my father won't blame you." Qin expressed gratitude to Feng. The next day at Star Hall, he wondered if unique techniques like the Great River technique existed there. A system window displayed information about Qin Jinyang, noting him as a Star Hall disciple of Helen Grange with a silvery flower level root bone, progressing to golden branch level, mastery of 7 martial arts techniques, including the Great River technique perfection, dust darts perfection, and rotten fist perfection, earned him 34 potential points. Suddenly, a servant announced Mr. Zulongji's arrival. Checking attendance, Mr. Zulongji instructed the servant to distribute martial arts books, allowing practice for 3 days with an expulsion threat for non-learners. Kai Fenghong and Gu Kong recognized the Thunder Pulse swordsmanship as basic and not hard to learn. Qin, without a book, informed Mr. Zulongji, who assigned him a different task learning Ice Lotus armor. Qin pondered, Ice Lotus armor. Meanwhile, Gu Kong expressed concern, stating that Qin only had a high-rank ironwood level root bone and it may not be appropriate. He explained that reaching the beginner's level of Ice Lotus armor was extremely difficult, and even if someone reached the perfection level, they wouldn't be mighty. Upon hearing this, Qin wondered, is reaching the beginner's level extremely hard? I just need to consume a few potential points. An angry Mr. Zulongji rebuked Kong for questioning him on the first day, using his chi to injure Kong's internal organs. Qin voiced concern, stating, "Kong," in a worrying tone. Shuking interjected, questioning Qin, "Aren't you going to take Mr. Zulongji seriously?" Kong stood and admitted, "Sir, I was wrong." Qin thanked Mr. Zulongji, expressing, "Thank you, sir. I am willing to learn Ice Lotus armor." Shuking privately thought, "You're overrating yourself. You'll be kicked out of Star Hall in 3 days." Mr. Zulongji instructed, You may leave. All bid farewell, saying, "See you, sir." Kong apologized to Qin, remarking, "I'm sorry your shabbily treatment. I know about Ice Lotus armor. If you have any problems, feel free to ask me." Qin expressed gratitude, saying thank you. Kong. Shuking reflected, "Kong, this is Star Hall of Helan Grange. This is not your home. Mr. Zulongji has his own arrangements. Don't meddle or cause trouble." At night, while practicing Ice Lotus armor, a window displayed information, stating, "It needs 30 potential points to unlock Ice Lotus armor and reach the beginner's level. Do you want to unlock it?" Qin responded, "Yes, unlock it." A while later, Xiaoji approached Qin's quarter and peeked through the window, muttering, "Let's see what he's up to." Her face turned red in shock, prompting her to quickly retreat to Bing Bing, who stood a bit away from Qin's quarter. Curious, Bing Bing asked, "What's wrong?" Xiaoji exclaimed, "He's a pervert." Absolutely shameless, Bing Bing, there to observe Qin's practice with good intentions, wondered, is he really doing something inappropriate? Meanwhile Qin, practicing Ice Lotus armor, pondered, "This feels strange. Is this the power of Ice Lotus armor?" Moments later, he joyfully shouted, "I did it," only to discover Bing Bing and Xiaoji in front of him. Feeling embarrassed, he greeted, "Hi Bing Bing." Noticing Qin's chi flow, Bing Bing inquired, "Did you succeed?" Qin admitted, "Maybe it was luck. I just tried. Didn't expect it to work." Bing Bing thought, he tried and succeeded. A pop-up window appeared. "Zu Bing Bing doubts your talents. Want to show your latest achievements?" Bing Bing said, "I have to go. It feels like Ice Lotus armor, but keep practicing." "You're still learning?" Qin asked, like this. Another window appeared. You surprised her and earned 10 potential points. 3 days later, at Star Hall, Mr. Zulongji instructed, "Show your progress." They agreed, and Mr. Du praised Shuking and Kong. Shuking teased Kong, and Qin reflected, "People envy those with talent, but I just need to meet the standard." Mr. Zulongji noted that Kai Fenghong and Bai Yuan just scraped by, shifting his attention to Qin Jinyang and criticizing his lack of talent, asserting that Star Hall wouldn't retain someone of his caliber. Trying to console Qin, Shuking mentioned that even if expelled from Star Hall, Flame Hall and Tiger Hall would still value him. In response, Qin questioned what would happen if he demonstrated something and proceeded to unveil his Ice Lotus armor, stunning everyone, confirming his passing. Mr. Zulongji was perplexed about when did he learn it. Kong congratulated Qin and expressed surprise at his talent, to which Qin humbly accepted the praise. Now recognized as Star Hall disciples, Mr. Zulongji instructed them to follow Lu Shuking, practice their techniques, and reminded Qin to push Ice Lotus stone coffin on the way before they departed. After a journey, they reached the Ghost Dark Cave, where Mr. Zulongji outlined their task, to kill Ghost Dark monkeys, retrieve their hearts, and use Thunder Pulse swordsmanship. He assured them not to fear the miasma, as it could be resisted with chi. However, the hearts of the Ghost Dark monkeys would decay rapidly outside the miasma, requiring restoration in an Ice Lotus stone coffin triggered by the Ice Lotus armor. Providing these instructions, Mr. Zulongji said that you may start it. Shuking assigned Qin to guard while he sought the monkeys. Kong cautioned Qin not to underestimate the monkeys and to be careful, bidding farewell before Qin wished him well. After their departure, a group monkey stealthily emerged behind Qin, prompting him to heighten his awareness and employ his chi. A window displayed information. Are they willing to eliminate evil Ghost Dark monkeys, dispel malaria, and render this land arable again? Contemplating, Qin wondered, I wonder which is more effective against you, Ghost Dark monkeys, my rotten fist, or the Thunder Pulse swordsmanship. A horde of Ghost Dark monkeys rushed to assail Qin. Facing them with a smile, Qin employed his rotten fist technique, successfully dispatching one of the creatures. A system window appeared, declaring, "You killed a Ghost Dark monkey, benefiting people in this place. You're rewarded with 1 potential point. Another pop-up announced, you killed ghost dark monkeys, benefiting people in this place. You're rewarded with 2 potential points. Later, turning towards the dead bodies of dark monkeys, Qin reflected, I defeated them too forcefully, damaging their bodies. Only 3 hearts remain intact. I need to exercise more caution next time. Subsequently, a system window presented the information. A pure lotus flower appears in the miasma-filled cave. Would you like to go and take a look? Intrigued, Qin approached the pure lotus flower, observing, it's a lotus flower. It looks more like a bamboo shoot. The system window inquired, are you willing to inject qi into the pure lotus flower to purify miasma and drive away ghost dark monkeys? As Qin neared the lotus, additional ghost dark monkeys emerged. Attempting to fend them off with his rotten fist, Qin found that this time, the monkeys adeptly evaded his attacks. He muttered, what's happening? They've become faster. No, it's the dense miasma slowing me down. Suddenly, a monkey landed a successful attack, injuring Qin. Frustrated, he exclaimed, damn monkeys. I better retreat. I'll examine the lotus flower more closely next time. Meanwhile, in another section of the cave, Kong found himself encircled by agile and cunning ghost dark monkeys, contemplating, will this be the end for me? I wonder how Qin is managing with only the defense of his ace lotus armor. Suddenly, a rumbling noise echoed from behind Kong. Turning around, he witnessed Qin sprinting toward him. Wondering about what lay behind Qin, Kong thought, what has he done? Qin urgently instructed Kong, run. I stirred up those monkeys. Run. Shocked, Kong inquired, how did you manage that? Later, Kong complimented Qin, saying, impressive. You caught up using just your qi. Qin responded, you have excellent lightness skills, Kong. Unfortunately, Kong admitted running out of qi but acquiring only 1 ghost dark monkey's heart. A window appeared, indicating that Mr. Gu obtained only 1 heart due to poor performance and offered Qin a low price to buy the hearts. Reflecting, Qin thought, this notification arrived at the perfect moment. I was pondering how to handle these ghost dark monkey hearts. Qin then confided in Kong, saying, I have a secret. Can you keep it? Kong speculated, is it about your ice lotus armor nearing perfection? I saw through it, and I believe Lu Shuking noticed too. Qin clarified, no. Watch this. Kong inquired, what? Qin revealed, let's make a deal. Name a price for these 3 hearts. Kong proposed, 100 taels of silver per heart. I'll give you 300 taels, and I'll claim credit for extracting these hearts. Qin agreed, deal, provide me with 300 taels, and I'll swear I didn't kill any ghost dark monkeys. A window displayed information, acknowledging that Qin had improved the performance of this wealthy individual, earning him 5 potential points. Kong expressed gratitude. You've been a great help, Qin Jinyang. Qin nonchalantly replied, it's okay, and both burst into laughter. Later on, Mr. Zulongji announced, time is up. How many hearts did you acquire? This is the first mission for Star Hall disciples. For each heart, you can practice for 2 hours in the owner's secret room, and so on. The one with the most hearts receives an extra reward from the owner of Helan Grange, a clear spirit peel. Shuking aimed to secure the clear spirit peel, having learned the Thunder Pulse swordsmanship from Mr. Zulongji before joining Star Hall. Feng Hong and Yeong admitted to getting nothing, while Shuking proudly declared, Sir, I obtained 2, Mr. Zulongji firmly declared that Kai Feng Hong and Bai Yeon were forbidden from sleeping that night, instructing them to engage in sword fighting practice under Lu Shuking's guidance. Shuking turned to Kong, questioning the number of hearts he had secured. Kong, addressing Zulongji, revealed he had obtained 4 hearts, leaving Shuking astonished. Privately, Kong credited his success to Qin Jinyang. Meanwhile, Shuking pondered if the Gu family possessed techniques surpassing Thunder Pulse swordsmanship and accused Kong of employing questionable tactics. In response, Kong advised Shuking to practice more and refrain from baseless accusations. Mr. Zulongji intervened, silencing both and promising to address the matter later. Later that night, in the Qin quarter, Qin reflected on the moment when Kong had given him 400 taels of silver, 300 for monkey hearts and an additional 100 as gratitude for obtaining the clear spirit peel. Qin expressed his thanks to Kong, acknowledging his generosity. Suddenly, Qin heard approaching footsteps. Turning to inquire who was there, an agile elderly person emerged, attempting to strike Qin, but the ice lotus armor blocked the attack. The old man praised Qin's near-perfect ice lotus armor. Meanwhile, Qin used dirt field technique with hypnotizing powder, and the old man criticized Qin. As a martial artist, you'd better not rely on such a small trick. Utilizing the light step technique, the old man swiftly positioned himself behind Qin, lauding his physique and recognizing his potential to become a skilled martial artist. Finally, the old man inquired about the level of Qin Jinyang's Great River technique. Some time later, perched on Qin, the elderly man identified himself as Mr. Wu Shenxi and burst into laughter. He remarked, "Impressive. You're a young martial artist who hasn't attained rank 1. Yet your Great River technique has already achieved perfection." Qin responded anxiously, "Mr. Wu, I shouldn't have secretly learned the Great River technique. Please don't destroy my foundation." Mr. Wu reassured him, "I won't. My sole purpose in life is to pass down the Great River technique." Qin replied, "Pass down the Great River technique." Adopting a respectful tone and bowing to Mr. Wu, Qin uttered, "Master, greetings, Master." Mr. Wu chuckled and said, "Clever boy. No need for arduous tasks in Star Hall. Come to Haosheng Hall." Qin explained, "I have some personal matters to attend to, so I can't go to Haosheng Hall now. Please forgive me, Master. Once I handle these matters, I'll promptly go to Haosheng Hall." Mr. Wu agreed, "All right. I'll teach you a martial arts technique to assist you. What would you like to learn?" Qin replied, "I want to master leap onto roofs and vault over walls. Do you have a technique for that?" Mr. Wu expressed surprise. "I didn't expect you to choose the lightness skill. Aren't youngsters like you more inclined towards combat skills?" Qin explained, "Master, I've considered it. The lightness skill is most beneficial for me at the moment." Mr. Wu concurred. "Very well. Follow me." Qin gratefully said, "Thank you, Master." Later, outside the villa, Mr. Wu turned to Qin and instructed, "Qin, observe closely. Follow the direction and go with the whirlwind. Qin Jinyang, engrave that formula in your memory and circulate qi beneath your feet. Come on, boy, keep pace with me." A window displayed information. The lightness skill, Blackfeet, has been discovered. Do you want to spend 20 potential points to unlock Blackfeet? You've unlocked Blackfeet, reaching near perfection directly. Excitedly, Qin exclaimed, "Master, I'm coming, Mr. Wu responded with approval, thinking to himself, he's indeed a once-in-a-century genius. Instantly grasping the essence of this skill, I have no regrets teaching him and doing. Annually, on the first full moon night after new disciples join Helan Grange, a banquet is organized. Mr. Zhou, in charge of the event, instructed his subordinates, "Speed up." The subordinate replied, "Yes, Mr. Zhou, all disciples, regardless of their gate status, attend the banquet." Both Duing and Jixiong greeted Qin, saying, "Hey, Jinyang." Qin replied, "You guys are here too. On the surface, it offers new disciples an opportunity to get to know each other. In fact, Helan Grange wants to make these newcomers fight, and the owner and the leaders of various halls can find disciples they like during the fight." With a sudden impact, Qin is struck by a watermelon. If no fights erupt naturally, the owner of Helan Grange will instigate trouble. Jixiong defended Qin, exclaiming, "How dare you hit Qin?" Duing added, "How dare you hit my buddy?" As expected, this year is no different, and the new and old disciples engage in combat, creating a harmonious scene. Mr. Zhou urged, "Speed up. We need more jars to smash." Qin confronted a guy who was eating the watermelon before and questioned, "Did you bully Wang Jixiang?" At that moment, someone tapped Qin's shoulder, prompting him to launch a punch, easily blocked by Mr. Wu. In response, Mr. Wu asked Qin, enjoying the fight. Qin halted and addressed him as master. Mr. Wu instructed, "Come with me. I'll introduce you to other hall leaders and Grange managers." Qin followed Mr. Wu, entering Helan Grange. Mr. Wu pointed out, "Here we are, Qin. Meet Mr. and Mr. Ding, deputy managers of Helan Grange." Mr. observed Qin, remarking, "I've seen you before. You seem destined for greatness." Qin expressed gratitude, saying, "Thank you for your kind words, Mr. O." Mr. Ding recognizing Qin, stating, "So you're Qin Jinyang. Mr. Wu has spoken highly of you, claiming to have found a talented disciple." Qin responded, expressing contentment, "I'm pleased my master holds me in high regard." Mr. Ding proposed a test, asking, "Allow me to assess your skills. Does Mr. A have a strategy to defeat me in this game?" Qin replied, sharing his perspective. "In my view, Mr. A faces a challenging situation, but he still holds a potential path to victory." Both Mr. Ding and Mr. O were taken aback by Qin's comments. Mr. Wu whispers to Qin if he was sure that Mr. Ding was the best Go player in Helan Grange, mentioning that no one had ever defeated him in a decade. Confidently, Mr. Ding retorted, challenging Qin by noting that Qin's master had lost to him just 3 days ago. However, Qin privately assessed Mr. Ding as a novice based on the game pieces and pondered if martial artists were generally bad at playing Go. Qin revealed his experience, mentioning leading an online Go game project and playing against professional Go players at levels 2 and 3 before time travel. He assured his master that he could win the game for Mr. O. Mr. O agreed, offering that if Qin win, he could request anything he desired. A system window appeared, exposing that Mr. O lacked Go skills but was arrogant and resistant to defeat. "Do you want to give him a victory, Mr. Wu?" cautioned Qin that if he failed, it wouldn't personally affect him, but Qin would offend both Mr. Ding and Mr. A. Qin reassured his master, prompting another system window indicating that Qin's master felt uneasy after losing to Mr. Ding and inquired if Qin wanted to reassure him. Meanwhile, Mr. Ding privately thought that today's youth displayed arrogance. Another system window emerged, revealing Mr. Ding's obsession with Go and his lack of encounters with true Go players, asking if Qin wanted to broaden his perspective. Feeling the weight of 3 tasks, Qin expressed to Mr. Ding and Mr. O that they should refrain from ridiculing his performance. Outside, the halted fight led Jixiang to question Doing about Qin's whereabouts, as he was present just moments ago. Doing speculated if Jinyang had vanished during their skirmish. Suddenly, Mr. Ding's voice echoed from inside, vehemently claiming that as the best Go player in Helan Grange for decades, it was inconceivable for him to have lost to a boy today. Qin privately speculated that there might not be any skilled Go players in Helan Grange. A system window appeared, announcing Ding Guanchun's first defeat and rewarding Qin with 10 potential points. Mr. O commented to Wu about having a bold and strategic disciple, leading to shared laughter and exchanged remarks. Mr. Wu expressed surprise at Guanchun's defeat, while Mr. O declared that he had finally avenged himself. Mr. Wu expressed satisfaction that someone had triumphed over Guanchun. Mr. O turned to Qin, inquiring about his desired reward. Another window presented an option for Qin to ask Mr. O to open the dark pond for everyone, considering Qin's role in the chaos, but staying out of it. Qin requested the dark pond to be opened, allowing all Hall disciples to spend a night bathing. Qin considered that staying in the dark pond could condense qi and refine one's root bone, wondering if he could confirm it that day. Doing excitedly conveyed Qin's wish, sparking enthusiasm among the disciples. Mr. O agreed, instructing the medical hall to prepare for the dark pond's opening in 4 hours. Qin expressed gratitude, while Mr. Ding pondered the reason of his failure. Mr. Wu advised Qin that the dark pond's effectiveness decreased with frequent use, and since no one else was present, Qin could proceed to use it. Qin acknowledged his master's counsel. A bit later, at the dark pond, Qin, seated in the obsidian water, murmured to himself, "The water is so black, but the fragrance of herbs it emits makes me feel fresh. I haven't taken a bath since I came into this world, so I'll have a good bath today. Wow, how comfortable." In this moment, he noticed someone approaching him and remarked to himself, "Someone else also came here in advance." These individuals were Bing Bing and Zhu Wenqing. Two girls, Bing Bing and Zhu Wenqing, engaged in conversation. Bing Bing remarked, "The dark pond is indeed open." Wenqing recounted, "My father told me that Qin Jinyang persuaded Mr. Ao to unlock it, suggesting we enjoy the dark pond in solitude before others arrive. Sadly, we only have 4 hours. Submerged and hidden, Qin deliberated. What should I do? I can't hold my breath indefinitely with them here. If I resurface now, they'll surely kill me." Bing Bing said, "That's enough. After 4 hours, it won't be effective anyway, right?" Meanwhile, when Qing's hand brushed against the submerged Qin, sensing a presence, she exclaimed, "Damn it, who's there?" Startled, she leaped, unleashing her thunder pulse swordsmanship where Qin is hiding, and with a blinding explosion of light, Qin float on water subconsciously. "See Qin," Bing Bing realized, and said, "Wait." Simultaneously, Wenqing, angered, declared, "Damn rogue, I'll kill you," attempting her technique again. However, Bing Bing stepped in, urging, "Hold on, Wenqing, he's Qin Jinyang." Wenqing questioned, "It's him," Bing Bing affirmed. "He's been underwater, unaware of anything. You've already hit him hard. Spare his life." Wenqing, distancing herself from Qin, grumbled, "I'm not in the mood to bathe now. I'll go back." Shortly after, in the changing room, Qin muttered, "I was nearly killed." With thunder pulse swordsmanship like hers, she deserves to be the eldest female disciple in Helan Grange. It should have been Bing Bing who intervened for me. Otherwise, Zhu Wenqing would have finished me off. Noticing something on the floor, Qin inquired, "What's this?" Meanwhile, in Zhu Wenqing's room, she anxiously searched, exclaiming, "How could it disappear? My jade pendant. Where is my jade pendant?" The following day, within the ghost dark cave, Qin found himself approaching the lotus flower. In a self-reflection, he mumbled, "I didn't anticipate earning so many potential points by allowing everyone to soak in the dark pond. Lotus flower, here I come." A window emerged, showcasing Qin's profile, revealing his name as Qin Jinyang and his role as a disciple of Star Hall in Helan Grange. It disclosed that his root bone rested at the silvery flower level, just a step away from attaining the golden branch level, which necessitated mastering 7 martial arts techniques. Qin's martial prowess encompassed the Great River technique, Dust Darts, Rotten Fist, and Black Feet, all perfected. His potential point stood at 102. Continuing his journey, Qin noticed the oncoming rush of ghost dark monkeys, yet he adeptly dispatched them one by one. Another window popped up, acknowledging his potential point rewards for each slain monkey, benefiting the people. Meanwhile, Shuking perceived the monkey's roars and ruminated. Qin Jinyang went deeper. He should be lost. Well, that saves me trouble. Recalling Mr. Zulongji's directive to trail Qin and stir up trouble, Shuking aimed to find a pretext to expel Qin and thwart Zhu Bingbing's interference. He assured Mr. Zulongji of understanding the plan. Simultaneously, Mr. Zulongji contemplated, "I must halt Zhu Bingbing's growing influence. If she loses her sway, Helan Grange's resources will be mine." Shuking thought to himself, "When Zhu Bingbing is down and out, I will help her openly. Then she will be mine." Both Shuking and Mr. Zulongji chuckled at their scheming thoughts. Meanwhile, Qin persisted in battling the dark monkeys on his path to the lotus. Upon reaching the lotus, the pursuing monkey leaped to attack, but met its demise. The same fate awaited all other monkeys approaching the lotus. Qin pondered that the demise of the monkeys resulted from the lethal fragrance of the lotus flower. Noting the flower's robust scent even before its full bloom, He surmised it could eliminate all cave-dwelling monkeys upon blossoming. Observing a wooden strip near an adjacent skeleton, he lifted the wooden strip. He speculated it might contain clues about the lotus flower. Reading the inscriptions, he discovered that the writer had serendipitously obtained the lotus seed. The message detailed the lotus flower's potential to vanquish monsters and purify the environment when in full bloom. Despite the writer's lack of martial prowess, he injected their chi into the lotus flower, anticipating death with resentment. He plea on the strip urged anyone finding it to prioritize people's safety and inject their chi into the lotus flower. Qin concluded that the lotus flower indeed possessed the ability to eradicate ghost dark monkeys, dispel miasma, and purify the land. However, it required absorption of chi from martial artists to thrive. Realizing the writer had succumbed to the monkey attacks after imparting their chi, Qin decided to fulfill the man's wish and employed his Great River technique on the lotus flower. To his contentment, the technique succeeded, but suddenly, Qin experienced immobilized hands as the lotus flower rapidly absorbed his chi. Frustrated, he exclaimed that his chi was draining away. A window appeared, offering to consume 100 potential points for a temporary chi replenishment. Undeterred by the cost, Qin eagerly agreed, urging the process to quickly proceed. Subsequently, another window notified Qin that the secret treasure had activated, leaving him with 48 points of potential. The jade pendant, picked up from the floor of the dark pond changing room, turned out to be the secret treasure, and then the pendant levitated. Qin amazed by secret treasure. Its potent chi not only replenished mine, but also transmitted it to the lotus flower through my body. After a while, the lotus flower ceased forcefully absorbing his chi. Qin, relieved, remarked, "It seems fate is on my side." Suddenly, a growl emanated behind Qin, prompting him to turn and wonder, "What's that noise?" A large ball approached, and he exclaimed, "What the hell is this?" A monkey's hand emerged for the ball, scratching Qin's back. Responding with a powerful rotten fist technique, he shattered the ball, eliminating the enclosed monkey. Other monkeys spit corrosive black blood towards Qin, who blocked it with his hands, musing, "They formed these balls to attack before their demise. Do they intend to take me down with them?" 3 more balls approached, landing in front of him and emerging for it, the dark monkeys that spit at Qin. Despite using his ice lotus armor, his low chi hindered full defense. A window suggested consuming 100 potential points to temporarily replenish chi with the secret treasure, but Qin, lacking sufficient points, prioritized escaping. Facing a group of monkeys, patiently anticipating Qin's withdrawal from the lotus vicinity, he thought, "It's challenging to shake them off." Another window rewarded him with 1 potential point for each killed monkey, emphasizing the benefit to people. Breaking through the monkey formation, he continued running. Exhausted and trembling, Qin contemplated, "I can't die in this wretched place." Konga noticed Qin and called his name. Meanwhile, Qin collapsed, and a window revealed the activation of the lotus flower, symbolizing hope for the surrounding people. In return, Qin received a reward of 500 potential points. Let's aim for 100 likes on today's video. To show your support, consider subscribing to the channel. In the outskirts of the Ghost Dark Cave, Kai Fenghong and Bai Yuan exchanged thoughts, wondering about Konga's extended absence. Mr. Zulongji turned to Shuking, questioning whether he had completed the assigned task. Shuking, confirming through his eye gestures, giving a follow-up inquiry about everything being in order. Meanwhile, Hong emerged from the cave, supporting the injured Qin, prompting Yuan to express concern. Mr. Zulongji commanded a halt, and Kong informed him of finding Qin. Qin explained his injuries from a monkey attack and apologized to Mr. Zulongji, who remained silent. Qin reiterated his plea, receiving no response. Shuking scolded Qin, expressing disbelief at his audacity to seek forgiveness. Kong questioned Shuking's reproach, as Mr. Zulongji hadn't spoken. Qin assured Kong it was fine. Mr. Zulongji reprimanded Qin, ordering him to the penalty hall for 200 stick beatings, warning of expulsion for a recurrence. Kong interjected, citing Qin's injuries and suggesting a delay in punishment. Shuking dismissed Kong, asserting his lack of authority. Mr. Zulongji outlined Qin's punishment, and Qin, understanding, declared he'd leave Star Hall as Mr. Zulongji desired, tossing his Star Hall medal. Kong caught it, expressing disappointment and declaring his departure. Watching them go, Shuking labeled them as idiots. Mr. Zulongji instructed Shuking, inform Mr. Shi and Mr. Zheng to prepare gifts. There are available seats in Star Hall. Shuking acknowledged, yes, sir. 2 days later, Duing inquired of Qin, how are you feeling now? Qin expressed gratitude to Duing and Mr. Wu. Thank you for your concern, master. I'm almost fully recovered. Mr. Wu questioned Qin, Haoxing Hall is your home. Tell me, what are your future plans? Qin replied to Mr. Wu, master, I'll break through to rank 1 tomorrow. Duing asked Qin, has your chi reached rank 1? Qin informed Duing, actually, it reached rank 1 a long time ago. The reason for not making a breakthrough was the sensitivity of ghost dark monkeys to martial artists' chi. Now that the issue is resolved, I don't need to worry. Duing expressed concern, I think it's inappropriate. You just recovered. Making a breakthrough directly may not be wise. Mr. Wu assured Duing, I am well aware of Qin's condition. There's no problem. Mr. Wu advised Qin, I need to warn you, breaking through is crucial for martial artists. Being too eager for quick success and instant benefits is not advisable. Qin assured, don't worry, master. I won't attempt anything uncertain. In his thoughts, Qin strategized, dust darts, ice lotus armor, and rotten fist can control chi. I'll use these 3 techniques simultaneously, significantly increasing the success rate. Mr. Wu informed Qin, okay, in that case, I will personally set up a formation to assist your breakthrough tomorrow. Duing pledged to Qin, I will be there to support you tomorrow. Surprised, Qin asked Mr. Wu, you can help me with that. Mr. Wu explained, tomorrow, he'll establish the Qi blood gathering formation. The one breaking through will sit in the center, others seated in 8 directions. Duing will apply pressure with his Qi and blood to resonate with your Danshan, solidifying your Qi and enhancing the breakthrough success rate. Acknowledging, Qin said, thank you, Master and Duing. Fellow disciples offered, we're here for you. We'll support you through your difficulties. Grateful, Qin responded, thank you, guys. Mr. Wu cautioned, stay out of it. Your Qi and blood are limited. You might faint before Qin breaks through. Since you're eager to help, join us tomorrow at noon for Qin's breakthrough. But I suspect you just want him to copy books for you. The disciples agreed with smiles. All right, Duing instructed Ping, come here. Qin has recently recovered, and I'm concerned about a potential staff shortage. Find help for tomorrow without disclosing details to outsiders. We don't want trouble. Reassuring Duing, Ping said, I can keep a secret. Duing thought, we might not be adequately prepared. I hope tomorrow goes smoothly. On the following day, Bing was astonished, exclaiming, what, Qin, despite severe injuries, is determined to force a breakthrough. Just a few days ago, he was on the verge of death, and now he might face fatal complications during the process. Xiaoji confirmed, I heard it from Haoxing Hall disciples yesterday. It's undoubtedly true. Reflecting on the situation, Bing considered that the Ice Lotus armor was the only technique Qin had truly mastered, acknowledging the considerable challenge of breaking through with it. Recognizing his expulsion by Zulongji and perhaps driven by resentment, Qin had chosen a forceful breakthrough, maybe leading to his unfortunate demise. Having recommended him to Star Hall, Bing now felt a responsibility to intervene. Deciding to act, she turned to Xiaoji and suggested, let's go to Haoxing Hall later. Xiaoji agreed with a simple okay. Later at Haoxing Hall, Xiaoji expressed confusion, asking, what's going on? Why are so many people gathered at the gate of Haoxing Hall? Someone from the crowd addressed Doing, explaining, "We're here to see Qin, where is he?" Doing addressed the person, "I remember you. Qin defeated you at the previous banquet. Are you seeking revenge?" The person replied, "We're not here to fight you. Our business is with Qin." Qin arrived, questioning the commotion. "What's going on? Why so many people this early?" The person, surprised, said, "Qin, you're alive," Qin retorted. "Do you want me dead?" "Because I beat you up in banquet," a voice clarified. "Qin, you misunderstood," revealed as Jixiang. Kong Han Jixiang stepped forward. Jixiang explained, "They bathed in the dark pond because of a rumor about issues in your practice. They're here to check on you." Qin, understanding, asked the person, "Why the stern face if you're here to visit?" The person replied, "Can't help it. Born this way." Kong offered help. "Are you breaking through to rank 1? I'll guard the formation with them." The group eagerly agreed, having benefited from the dark pond. Bingbing volunteered too. People murmured about Zhu Bingbing assisting Qin. Qin questioned her presence, and she explained her decision to help him break through. Qin hesitated, interrupted by Mr. Wu, who instructed, "Let them in." Qin protested, Mr. Wu explained that while setting up a large formation might deplete their qi and blood, it wouldn't harm their foundation significantly. Through telepathy, he assured Qin that he'd manage the formation to prevent any issues. Qin thanked him and turned to the group, seeking assistance for his breakthrough. The group eagerly supported him, recalling his past help in opening the dark pond and promising help him this time. The newcomers and Haosheng Hall disciples positioned themselves in a formation around Qin. Mr. Wu informed Qin that the breakthrough was imminent and asked if he was ready. Qin confirmed, and Mr. Wu initiated the process. A powerful qi tornado formed around Qin, challenging Mr. Wu to guide it. Bingbing noticed the potential strain on weaker individuals and marveled at Qin's ability to resonate with the qi. Qin recognized the contributions of Kong Jixiang and others, including Zhu Bingbing, his master, and fellow disciples. A window appeared, offering Qin the chance to use 60 potential points for a breakthrough. Reflecting on the system's role, he acknowledged its shortcuts, but expressed a desire to break through with others' help. He then addressed his master, Mr. Wu directed Qin, "Take it," with a mental note praising, "Good boy, the big formation has only been active for half a circle." Qin harnessed qi, conjuring a roaring dragon that vanished with a powerful explosion. Emerging from the smoke, Qin struck a triumphant pose, signaling a successful breakthrough. A window appeared, announcing, "You've reached rank 1. Fellow disciples, astonished, whispered about the quick success, contrasting it with their prolonged efforts. Celebrating Qin's breakthrough, Jixiang embraced him and handed over a golden paper. Intrigued, Qin inquired, "What's this?" Jixiang explained, "You introduced a servant disciple to me. His sister, Zhou Shaohua, is marrying the owner of a restaurant in Yonfang town. The wedding is in 3 days." Excited, Qin exclaimed, "Zhou Shaosu's sister. I'll happily attend that joyful occasion." Meanwhile, Zhang assured Madam, "Everything is going smoothly," harboring dark thoughts about Helan Grange members. Madam praised Zhang for his massage skills, unaware of his ominous contemplation. Meanwhile, Doing remarked to Qin, "Buddy, you broke through so quickly. Any special skills? Spill the details." Qin explained, "Just luck. Condensed the qi into a big bell, collided it with external qi, and it happened." Doing, reflecting on his own experience, thought, "Easy for you to say. I barely broke through with depleted qi and suffered soreness for 3 days." Doing complimented Qin, saying, "Impressive, buddy." Mr. Wu advised Doing to practice, warning of Qin's potential to surpass him in few days. Doing claimed Qin's exceptional talent as the reason. Mr. Wu urged him to focus on practicing instead of chatting. Qin, feeling content after 3 years, considered it a homecoming. A system window suggested Qin treat everyone to a dark pond bath. Qin enthusiastically announced his decision to the group, and Duing gladly accepted. Leading the way, Shaoji congratulated Qin, surprising him. Qin suggested Shaoji join Bingbing at the dark pond, to which Shaoji jokingly warned about potential beatings. Qin requested Shaoji to put in a good word with Bingbing, who gifted Qin a blade technique. Qin expressed gratitude, and Shaoji revealed that Bingbing had carefully selected the technique known for its deadly effectiveness against higher-ranked opponents. Expressing gratitude, Qin thanked Bingbing, who then turned to Shaoji, suggesting they leave. Shaoji agreed, and before departing, Bingbing cautioned Qin about the boiling demon blade's potential to induce impulsivity and bloodthirstiness. She advised him to use the Great River technique and Ice Lotus armor flexibly during practice. Qin assured her, saying, "I'll meet your expectations." The next morning, a window indicated the completion of identification, revealing that learning the boiling demon blade consumed 20 potential points and had a 20% chance of inducing madness with each upgrade. Qin, surprised, thought about, "It consumes potential points. I'll reach the beginner's level first. What the hell? This scene seems different from before." As the technique made contact, it attacked his mind, revealing past moments of his anger and despair. Qin recalled Bingbing's advice to use the Great River technique and Ice Lotus armor, and he successfully fought off the demon trying to control his mind, and another window informed him that his boiling demon blade had reached the beginner's level. Qin thought to himself, "Fortunately, it reached the beginner's level, but it may be hard to upgrade it in the future. Why do I feel so sleepy?" After a brief interval, Qin opened his eyes and was surprised to find Erhu standing before him. He inquired, "Erhu, when did you arrive?" Erhu replied, "This secret book belonged to Mr. Feng Duing, but Mr. Wu has said it is yours now." Qin exclaimed, "We haven't seen each other for a long time. Shall we have a drink?" Erhu declined, saying, "No, Mr. Feng asked me to do other things. I'll go back first." Qin wondered to himself, what's wrong with Erhu? Is he worried about anything? A window popped up, displaying information. It stated that some martial arts techniques could be integrated. The window then asked if the person wanted to consume 80 potential points in order to integrate these techniques and practice the new technique to reach the beginner's level. Qin inquired, "Can martial arts techniques be integrated?" A notification window appeared, presenting information. The message indicated that the Tiger Collapsing Blade and Boiling Demon Blade originated from the same source. It inquired whether Qin wished to invest 80 potential points to amalgamate these two martial arts techniques and acquire the new technique at a novice level. Qin contemplated, doubting the efficacy of the Tiger Collapsing Blade. He perceived it as a mundane, low-tier blade technique that might subject him to ridicule in combat. Conversely, the Boiling Demon Blade, while potent, lacked versatility. Considering the potential for acquiring something novel through their combination, Qin opted to experiment and give it a shot. Out of nowhere, the devil aura made its way toward Qin once more, making an attempt to seize control of his mind. Irritated, Qin voiced his frustration once more. "I'm tired of this." Another system window materialized, presenting an option to utilize two potential points to introduce a progress bar for the cutscenes and manipulate the progress at will. Appreciative of this choice, Qin directed the system, "Thank you, fast forward." In a brief span, Qin came to the realization that spending 80 potential points resulted in what appeared to be an underwhelming outcome. He commented, "I invested 80 potential points, and this is the extent of it. It resembles more of an acrobatic move. Upon closer examination, isn't it still essentially the Tiger Collapsing Blade? And its power is rather lacking." Nevertheless, the system model, showcasing the Tiger Collapsing Blade, illustrated the technique by surrounding the blade with a vivid crimson aura. This startled Qin, who pondered, "What? The aura just transformed. It's still the essence of the Tiger Collapsing Blade, but now it carries a fierce and demonic energy. It's the Boiling Demon Blade." The window displayed fresh details, confirming the completion of the integration. A novel martial arts technique, named the Boiling Demon Tiger Collapsing Blade, had emerged. This transformation endowed the Boiling Demon Blade with an enchanting effect, amplifying the potency of the Tiger Collapsing Blade by utilizing Qi. Additionally, it specified that practicing and employing this technique would serve as a safeguard against Qin succumbing to madness. Qin exclaimed, "Now I understand. I can astonish enemies with a sudden burst of power, catching them off guard." No wonder a rank 4 martial artist successively defeated 7 other rank 4 individuals and 1 rank 5 opponent using this technique. What a stroke of luck I've stumbled upon. Several days later, Qin said, it had been a while since they descended from the mountain. The town was livelier, and Jixiang informed Qin, Bingbing oversees Yonfang town. In times of calamity, the mayor would open warehouses to provide food to the residents, ensuring everyone in the town could lead a peaceful and prosperous life. Zhou Shaokao, the sister of Zhou Shaosu, exclaimed, "Listen, I hear children reading over there. It sounds like a school." Jixiang responded, "Really, let's check it out." Qin hesitated. "I'm not really interested in seeing children. I don't think I should join you." Jixiang insisted, "Come on, Qin, let's go together." Qin reluctantly agreed, "Fine. Don't drag me. We'll just take a quick look. We won't go inside." After a short while, at the school, Qin penned a poem he had come across on Earth. The teacher commended him, saying, "Mr. Qin, you're truly gifted in writing. Crafting a poem comes so effortlessly to you. Your future holds great promise." Qin humbly responded, "You're an excellent teacher, sir." The teacher added, "In today's world, martial arts often take precedence over literature, but you're dedicated to sharing knowledge and educating others. I truly admire you." Qin reflected, "I didn't anticipate surprising this old man with the poem I learned back in primary school." Zhou Shaokao, observing Qin, remarked, "How happily he's conversing with the teacher." Meanwhile, Jixiang engaged in conversation with children, sharing laughter with them. A window emerged, presenting information. The inquiry presented was, "Are you willing to share fruits to fulfill children's hunger? Children are adorable." Qin responded to the system, expressing, "These fruits belong to Zhou Shaosu's sister. They are intended as gifts for others. How can I casually give them to these kids?" The teacher reprimanded the children, deeming them loud and impolite, directing their attention to Mr. Qin, who excelled in both martial arts and literature. The teacher recommended they take him as a role model. Qin internally lamented, "Oh, come on, sir, don't put me on the spot." As the children pivoted to gaze at Qin, a shiver ran down his spine. A child queried Qin about his proficiency in martial arts and whether he could impart lightness skills. Another mentioned having heard about a potent technique called the close fist and inquired if Qin could demonstrate it. A third child admired Qin's saber and proposed swapping their wooden saber for it. Qin asked, "Are all of you interested in learning martial arts? Do you aspire to become heroes and champion justice?" A child replied, expressing that by mastering martial arts, they could clear the fallen tree on the mountain road, which frequently obstructed their teacher's path. The teacher faced difficulty walking, and this skill would be beneficial for him. The second child waved off the idea, asserting that after acquiring lightness skills, they would soar through the sky, carrying their teacher on their back. The third child shared a wish to shield their family and alleviate their teacher's nightly sorrow. Qin directed his question to the teacher, inquiring about the children's lofty ambitions. The teacher disclosed that these youngsters had experienced the loss of their parents at an early age, and he too had suffered the tragic loss of his wife and children due to bandit attacks. Witnessing the children evoked memories of his own family, prompting him to adopt them, relocate to the town, and establish a school to afford them a better life. Qin addressed the children, saying, "I have some fruits. You can enjoy them at your own pace." Then he turned to teacher Qin and asked, "Sir, can I speak with you?" The teacher responded, "Certainly. What's on your mind?" The information window displayed a message stating, "Children are like flowers. the future of the world. Thank you for contributing 100 taels of silver to support them, Qin remarked to the system. You don't need to remind me of that. Following that, Qin spoke to the teacher, expressing, Sir, establishing a school in the town must be challenging. Here's some money. Use it to purchase fruits for the children and acquire books and teaching materials. The teacher responded, Mr. Qin, I can't accept this. Qin implored, Sir, please don't decline. It's all for the children. After some persuasion, the teacher relented, saying, Well, thank you very much, Mr. Qin. Qin replied, Like I mentioned, there's no need for such formality. Bing Bing, observing from hiding spot, felt elated witnessing Qin's generosity. Jixiang informed Qin, saying, I was thinking we could visit the mayor tonight. Qin inquired, Were we invited by the mayor? Jixiang clarified, Initially, it was just Bing Bing who received the invitation. However, upon discovering that we are also disciples of Helan Grange, the mayor extended the invitation to all of us. In that moment, none of them detected an impending crisis. With a victorious tone, Zhang declared, Excellent, they're all unconscious. Yanfang town belongs to us now. The woman instructed, Bind them. We'll receive rewards once Miss Yin arrives. Zhang, filled with anger, directed his words at Qin Jinyang. If it weren't for you, I would be collaborating with Mr. Wang and enjoying a prosperous life. I don't care about rewards. I just want to see you torn apart. 10 minutes ago, the mayor declared, Tomorrow marks the wedding of my nephew and Miss Zhou. I appreciate everyone's presence in Yanfang town. My wife is preparing refreshments. It's because of all of you that Yanfang town enjoys such peace. Qin modestly responded, I'm honored. Internally thrilled, Qin exclaimed, Descending the mountain is fantastic. What a delightful meal awaits. System window abruptly appeared, conveying the message. The wine seems to be tampered with. Do you wish to leave it as is to draw out the mastermind behind the scenes? Qin observed with mild surprise as Jixiang took a sip of the wine, thinking, Bing Bing avoided it. She must have detected something amiss. Impressive, Bing Bing. The mayor applauded. Well done, Miss Du. Concerned for Bing Bing. Qin noticed a detail. Hold on. Bing Bing used qi to freeze the wine. She's improvising too. The mayor drank it. Is he unaware? I'll feign unconsciousness and discover who drugged us. The current moment, Qin saluted Zhang, saying, It's been a while, my friend. Zhang, in disbelief, questioned, How are you unharmed? Bing Bing reassured him. We're all unscathed. Zhang directed his attention to Qin and exclaimed, So, you're not affected by the poison? Qin, with confidence, responded, I executed this maneuver well before you did. Zhang, with anger, shouted, Qin Jinyang, you scoundrel, you've shattered my future, you caused Changlan's death, and you show no remorse. Qin, incensed, declared, Don't you dare bring up Changlan. He lunged at Zhang, poised for an assault. Zhang pleaded, Someone, help. Just as Qin was about to deliver a blow, an intervening bandit intercepted the blade, causing Zhang to accidentally drop a purse. Observing the purse, Qin was surprised and inquired, Zhang, where did you acquire this purse? Zhang laughed and answered, My leader rewarded me with it. Qin refuted, Ridiculous. I contributed this for the school in the town. The intervening bandit added, School. Ah, that rings a bell. Our leader has developed a peculiar technique that involves using children's blood for enhancement. So she took this purse when, upon learning this, Qin became worried about the children's safety. Simultaneously, the bandits approached Qin, issuing threats like, Ready to die. Bing Bing intervened, using his sword skill to repel the advancing bandit, sending him flying backward. Tauntingly, another bandit mocked, Thinking of saving those brats at the school, our leader, Yin Yanyan, is way stronger than you. You'll end up dead. In his thoughts, Bing Bing reflected, Yin Yanyan, the Iron Dragon Bandit Group's first leader, holds rank 2, advising Qin. Bing Bing cautioned, Don't go to the school. You can't handle Yin Yanyan. Return to Helan Grange. Get reinforcements with Jixiang. In a crucial moment, a window appeared, questioning Qin. Bandits have spread throughout. The safety of the children and the school is uncertain. Are you willing to take the risk and go to the school? Qin responded with confidence, absolutely. He positioned Jixiang in a secure location nearby and directed her. The bandits are occupied looting the town, and the route back should be safe. Return to Helan Grange and inform the others. I have another task at hand. Jixiang nodded and warned Qin. Understood. Take care. Upon Qin's departure, Zhang approached Jixiang, questioning if she had the luxury to concern themselves with others. Meanwhile, at the school, Yin Yanyan delivered a powerful punch to the teacher, causing him to spit blood and kneel on the ground. With a sinister tone, Yin Yanyan inquired about the next victim. The teacher clutched Yin Yanyan's leg and urged the children to flee. Despite Yin Yanyan insulting the teacher, presuming him dead, she proceeded to twist his head to ensure his demise. Witnessing this, the shocked children labeled Yin Yanyan as a villain and passionately demanded the return of their teacher. Fueled by a desire for vengeance, the children aimed to end Yin Yanyan's life. In response, Yin Yanyan mockingly offered to send them to their teacher. As she moved to attack a child, Qin intervened, using his lightness skill to save the young one. Surprised, Yin Yanyan questioned Qin's identity, not anticipating anyone else challenging her. Qin boldly proclaimed his intent to kill her. Qin directed a child to lead the others into hiding, urging them not to emerge from the room. The child responded affirmatively, addressing Qin as Mr. Qin. Yin Yanyan sarcastically praised Qin's chivalry, remarking that whether she killed Qin or the child first, the outcome would be identical, followed by a sinister laugh. Several windows appeared, questioning Qin's willingness to eliminate Yin Yanyan to rescue the children, avenge the teacher's demise, bring solace to the souls of the 541 deceased individuals across 7 towns, or safeguard the people in Yanfang town. In his mind, Qin strategized that understanding Yin Yanyan's unpredictability could be exploited, and to execute his plan successfully, he needed to make her underestimate him, exploiting her vulnerability. Employing the Blackfeet skill, he swiftly advanced toward Yin Yanyan, surprising her with a sudden tiger collapsing blade technique attack. Yin Yanyan acknowledged the strength of Qin's slash but taunted that he couldn't land a hit on her. Amused, she urged him to unleash all his techniques. Qin, in response, tried to employ the dust darts technique to throw poison at her, only to find that she effortlessly dodged the attack. Realizing the ineffectiveness of the dust darts, Qin adjusted his approach. Yin Yanyan swiftly positioned herself behind Qin, condemning his underhanded tactics. Qin countered by activating the Ice Lotus armor skill, mitigating the impact of Yin Yanyan's assault. Impressed by Qin's martial arts proficiency, Yin Yanyan cautioned him against overestimating his capabilities. Qin, unimpressed, urged her to skip the warnings and get straight to the point. Capitalizing on Yin Yanyan's momentary lapse in defense, Qin seized the chance to execute the tiger collapsing blade technique, landing a successful strike. In his thoughts, Qin emphasized, "You made a mistake underestimating the tiger collapsing blade. This slash is devastating." However, to his surprise, Yin Yanyan managed to evade the blow despite the considerable force behind it. Qin realized the formidable pressure she exuded and muttered, "This is intense. What incredible strength." Reflecting on an old memory, Yin Yanyan recalled his master's words, "Impressive. You is truly worthy of being the best disciple of the Blood Demon sect. The future for the youth looks bright and promising." His master continued, "Good girl. Only you can achieve the perfection level of Blood Demon kill. It's the finest technique in our sect. Once mastered, with a blood supply, we become unmatched. However, it's just..." Yin Yanyan interjected, addressing his master, "No, master. I will be the strongest. The ultimate strength belongs to me alone." In the current moment, Jinyanyan boldly asserted. I stand as the strongest. Qin wondered. Is she out of her mind? Jinyanyan menacingly warned. Prepare to be torn to shreds, boy. Qin pondered. A demonic skill with enhancements. Winning seems impossible. But wait, enhancements. Jixiang informed Zhong. You lack martial arts skills, so you can't hinder me. Zhong retorted. That was true, but things have changed. I've taken pills from the second and third leaders. Jixiang, after dealing with you, I'll finish off Qin. And consuming one of the pills, Zhong chuckled, remarking, it truly boosts my strength. Jixiang cautioned, before you reach Jinyang, you'll have to get through me first. Zhong laughed and charged towards Jixiang, who was surprised, thinking, how is he so fast? Zhong boasted, even as a formal disciple. What can you do against me? This pill enhances my power 100 times. Jixiang considered. Is this still Zhong? His power is unimaginable. I'm weaker, so speed might be my only advantage. Jixiang declared. It's done. No matter your strength, your speed has its limits. Zhong countered. Jixiang, spare me your lectures. Your superiority complex irks me the most. Rot in hell. Jixiang wondered. He can't feel pain. No, that pill must be causing issues. Meanwhile, Zhong charged for another attack but suddenly stopped, proclaiming, I'll kill you and Qin, as his body expanded and then exploded with a loud bang. Jixiang found the remaining pill beside Zhang's lifeless form and deduced, this pill provides a temporary power boost, but its side effects are severe. Mishandling it results in an explosive death, as witnessed with Zhong. Despite being an inner gate official disciple with some training, I hesitate, knowing that taking the pill might jeopardize my danshan. As an explosive sound echoed from the school, Jixiang worried about Qin. On the other hand, Qin was forcefully struck by Jinyanyan, sending him crashing to the ground. As Jinyanyan advanced with a menacing threat, Qin pondered, this woman, having reached the pinnacle of rank 2, has become deranged. How can I handle this? I'll focus on evading her attacks for now. Out of nowhere, Qin caught a child's voice behind him, and as he turned, he discovered children's hidden in a room behind him. Simultaneously, Jinyanyan unleashed an attack that Qin skillfully blocked. With a sneer, Jinyanyan mocked, quite the hero you are, not even dodging to shield these kids. Let's see how long you can withstand. I'll cut you in half, extracting every bit of you, brain, heart, intestines, and all. Qin retorted to Jinyanyan, your character is as repugnant as your appearance. Outraged, Jinyanyan exclaimed, how dare he? She heightened the force in her strike, escalating the clash between them. Yet, their battle was abruptly halted by Jixiang, who sternly cautioned Jinyanyan, keep your distance from Qin. Qin inquired about Jixiang's unexpected appearance, questioning why she was present. In a mocking tone, Jinyanyan commented, oh, what a lovely girl, ready to sacrifice yourself for him? Is he your sweetheart? Jixiang responded with a firm order, enough. Driven by the determination to safeguard Qin, Jixiang launched an attack against Jinyanyan, but her adversary effortlessly countered the strikes, pushing Jixiang back and causing internal injuries. Witnessing the critical circumstances, Qin stepped into the conflict, swiftly seizing Jinyanyan. Urgently instructing Jixiang, he said, go, take the children with you. Jinyanyan vehemently resisted, shouting, release me, brat, I'll rip you apart. In a powerful blow, she struck Qin, causing him to collapse. Meanwhile, Jixiang consumed the pill she had taken from Zhang's lifeless body. Steeled with determination, Jixiang faced Jinyanyan, proclaiming, the gravest mistake you've made is harming Qin. Jixiang claimed that Jinyanyan couldn't have harmed Qin. In response, Jinyanyan inquired if Jixiang had taken her pill and insisted on knowing its source, demanding an explanation. Despite being reminded of her low rank and perceived weakness, Jixiang was cautioned against arrogance. Jinyanyan, while threatening to handle Jixiang later, expressed concern about the well-being of the other two leaders and emphasized the urgency of eliminating the two youngsters, pondering the whereabouts of the Qin. Suddenly, Qin emerged behind Yin Yanyan, instructing her to go to hell as he swung his sword in her direction. Swiftly evading the attack, Yin Yanyan labeled Qin as an injured boy of middling rank 1, questioning whether he believed his worn-out saber could kill her. Qin retorted, asserting that his saber was effective if it could accomplish the task. Sensing Jixiang attack from behind, Yin Yanyan leaped into the air to evade both Jixiang and Qin's strikes. Despite this, Qin and Jixiang pressed on with their relentless attack. Yin Yanyan, realizing that she might soon run out of blood to fuel her techniques, felt the urgency to find a fresh source. Observing the children, she acknowledged it as beneficial for her cause. In response, she hurriedly launched an attack on the children, eliciting curses from Qin. Simultaneously, Jixiang positioned herself in front of the children, condemning Yin Yanyan as a deranged and shameless woman for attempting to harm them. Yin Yanyan angrily declared, "You want to go to hell, so I'll savor your blood first." In response, Qin unleashed the boiling demon tiger collapsing blade technique to strike Yin Yanyan from behind. Despite coughing up blood, Yin Yanyan tenaciously held onto Jixiang. Qin ordered, "Release her. If you crave blood, I'll willingly offer mine. Take my blood, release her." Subsequently, Qin splattered some of his blood onto Yin Yanyan. Upon receiving his blood, Yin Yanyan burst into laughter and cast Jixiang aside. A notification window appeared, stating, "You generously provided your valuable blood to someone in need. You're awarded 20 potential points, bringing your total to 400 potential points. Additionally, a hidden task is activated. The power of all your techniques will receive a 40% boost, effective for 1 minute." Qin exclaimed, "Well, this is quite the surprise system." In this scenario concurrently, Yin Yanyan remarked, "Impressive, you clean up nicely. I'm almost hesitant to end you." Qin retorted, "End me. I'll gladly escort you to hell." Yin Yanyan taunted, "No saber, no chance. You still aim to end me?" Calling him a stubborn boy, she charged towards Qin. Simultaneously, a child hurled his wooden sword at Qin, who skillfully caught and firmly grasped the weapon. Yin Yanyan chuckled, questioning the impact of a wooden sword on her. Qin triggered all his techniques, their power elevated by 40% courtesy of the system. These techniques encompassed Black Feet, Great River Technique, Rotten Fist, Ice Lotus Armor, and Tiger Collapsing Blade. The system provided details, confirming that Qin had achieved perfection in the Boiling Demon Tiger Collapsing Blade, with its power now amplified by 40%. Subsequently, the strikes from both Qin and Yin Yanyan converged. Moments later, Yin Yanyan grinned and inquired if Qin believed he could defeat her with a wooden saber. Qin responded confidently, asserting that indeed he could. Yin Yanyan was momentarily perplexed by this answer, until she comprehended that the wooden sword had already penetrated her stomach. The system interface presented details, indicating that Qin had successfully eliminated Yin Yanyan, safeguarding the children and gaining 50 potential points. Additionally, Qin had sought vengeance for the teacher's demise, earning him an additional 20 potential points. Moreover, his actions had comforted the souls of 541 deceased individuals across 7 towns, resulting in a reward of 541 potential points. Finally, Qin's heroic act of saving the residents of Yonfang Town had garnered him an impressive 800 potential points. Qin's profile details appeared on the screen, revealing his occupation as a disciple of Haoxing Hall in Helan Grange. Notably, he possessed a silvery flower-level root bone. Proficient in martial arts, he had attained perfection in techniques such as the Great River Technique, Dust Darts, Rotten Fist Blackfeet, and Boiling Demon Tiger Collapsing Blade. His potential was rated at 3 points. Yin Yanyan uttered her last words, regretting that she hadn't taken the situation seriously and finished the job. She also mentioned that Zhao Jiki hadn't informed her about Qin, Upon hearing this, Qin speculated that Zhao Jiki might be the one orchestrating Yin Yanyan's attack on the town. Jixiang stated, "We emerged victorious. The pill I consumed appears to be affecting my danshan." Qin cautioned Jixiang, saying, "Stay awake, Jixiang." Jixiang uttered, "I fear I'm perishing. Even if I endure, I'll likely be impaired." Qin reflected, "No, I can perceive her skin through the stone's crevices. Jixiang isn't entirely petrified." Jixiang disclosed, "I've harbored something to share with you for a while. I'm afraid I won't get the chance unless I say it now. In reality, Meanwhile, Qin pondered, did the effect dissipate after Yin Yanyan drained Qin's blood? The Qin-touching petrification on Jixiang's body caused her petrified stone to crack and shatter. Qin exclaimed, "Jixiang, fantastic. Your danshan is unharmed." Jixiang responded, "Qin, please don't look at me." Qin apologized, "I'm sorry. Put on my clothes first. By the way, let's go assist Bingbing." Jixiang agreed, "Okay." Bingbing asserted, "I'll give you a few minutes. Share everything you know." The bandit retorted, "I won't tell you anything. Don't think you can use us as hostages." Bingbing declared, "I only need one hostage. If you don't talk, I'll kill you." The bandit defiantly stated, "Kill me? All of you will die when Ms. Yin is here." Qin declared, "Behold, it's Ms. Yin, or at least a part of her." The bandit reacted, "Is that Ms. Yin's saber? What is he carrying?" In response, Qin tossed Yin's head in front of the bandit, stating firmly, "Take a good look." Both bandits exclaimed, "This can't be real." One bandit pleaded, "Ms. Yin, life without you is unbearable." The other bandit lamented, "It's the end. The Iron Dragon bandit group is finished." "We're all finished." Qin confronted the bandits, stating, "Disclose all the information you possess. As bandits, I assume you're familiar with the strategies employed by Penalty Hall in Helan Grange." The bandits exchanged glances. One of them admitted, "I'll spill everything. A few days back, someone approached Mizyin, instructing us to infiltrate the town and eliminate the mayor and Misu. Following that, they planned to seize control of Yanfang town, citing the eradication of bandits. We get the money, and they get the town." The second bandit corroborated, "Indeed, everything he said is true." Qin rebuked the second bandit, saying, "Fool, now that he spilled everything, you're of no use to us." The second bandit pleaded, "Wait, I can reveal the locations of all the Iron Dragon bandit group's treasures." Qin responded, "Fine, take your time." Their conversation was interrupted by Zhao Jiki, a disciple of the Bright Cloud sect, who exclaimed, "Bingbing, I've heard so much about you. Finally, I meet you. But I never expected to find your lifeless body. I swear to avenge your death and that of the mayor. I'll dismember Yin Yanyan." Zhao was taken aback to see Bingbing alive and in good health. Qin replied, "Here's Yin Yanyan's head. Cut it into pieces if you can." Zhao exclaimed, "What on earth?" In his thoughts, Zhao considered, "Yin Yanyan is dead." Zhao proceeded to crush Yin Yanyan's head and declared, "Yin Yanyan was the leader of the Iron Dragon bandit group. She deserved this fate." Qin commended him, saying, "Well done, my friend. You've eliminated the wicked woman, setting a commendable example for us. I'm Qin Jinyang from Helan Grange. May I have the honor of knowing your name?" In his mind, Zhao questioned, "Qin Jinyang, why haven't I received any information about him? He wields the Iron Dragon saber. Did he defeat Yin Yanyan?" Zhao responded, "I'm Zhao Jiki from Bright Cloud sect. As martial artists, safeguarding the world is our responsibility." Qin pondered, "Zhao Jiki, Yin Yanyan mentioned your name before her death. We've just emerged from a challenging confrontation. Engaging in a fight now could be detrimental. I need to figure out a way to make him leave." Simultaneously, Zhao pondered, based on Qin and Zhu Bingbing's reactions, it seems they're unaware of my intentions. I must eliminate the other two bandit leaders. Speaking aloud, Zhao asserted, "Qin Jinyang, those men with you are from the Iron Dragon bandit group. notorious for their wicked deeds. I should dispatch them now as a deterrent. In his inner thoughts, Zhou desired their demise. Hastily, he charged to behead the bandit leaders, but his assault was intercepted by Qin, resulting in Zhao Zhiki being forced backward. Addressing Zhao, Qin remarked, "These individuals are prisoners from Helan Grange. Your eagerness is quite apparent. Are you planning to eliminate them to eradicate any potential witnesses?" Internally, Qin reflected, his impatience is striking. I've seen many films featuring ruthless killers, and he fits the bill. Zhao contemplated, remarkable saber skills. His technique is precise and rapid, on par with Yin Yanyan. Moreover, Zhu Bingbing is present. A confrontation could lead to his defeat. Zhou responded, "What nonsense are you spouting? I've always detested evildoers, and his inclination to eliminate them is merely due to that. He have no intention of getting rid of witnesses." Qin acknowledged, "That's reassuring." He was concerned that someone might conspire with the bandits, utilizing them to eliminate us, then seize control of Helan Grange under the guise of eradicating banditry. Zhao asserted, "Bright Cloud sect has a renowned and honorable reputation. We would never collaborate with bandits." Internally, Zhao acknowledged, "He's correct on every count." Qin stated, "Given that, it's an internal affair of Helan Grange. Kindly return to your own domain, my friend." Zhao responded, "Farewell, Qin. Until we meet again." Zhao privately contemplated, "Never mind. Now that the Iron Dragon bandit group is eradicated, he'll help himself to their treasures. He won't leave empty-handed." Qin reflected, "Finally, they've departed. He can't endure any longer if they linger here." Owing to prior severe injuries, Qin collapsed onto the ground. Zhao's attendant disclosed the whereabouts of the Iron Dragon bandits' hideout. Entering the bandit hideout, Zhao expressed disbelief, exclaiming, "What, empty? How is it empty?" A window displayed information. "You selflessly distributed the acquired wealth of the Iron Dragon bandit group to those in need, earning you 1 potential point. You generously shared the ill-gotten gains of the Iron Dragon bandit group, earning you 2 potential points." Various notifications displayed information, expressing gratitude for his benevolence. Qin received 5 potential points as a reward. Someone shared that a masked individual had distributed money to households the previous night, while another person confessed ignorance about the benefactor's identity. Qin chuckled to himself, thinking, "Keep praising me." Yet, his contemplation was cut short by an elderly man who accidentally dropped his bowl while rushing. The bowl plunged into the water, prompting the old man to seek advice on salvaging it. Qin surmised the bowl's significance to the elderly gentleman and, feeling benevolent that day, decided to assist him. Fishing the bowl out, Qin observed its foul odor and harbored concerns about its usability. Qin presented the salvaged bowl to the elderly man, advising him to take good care of it. However, before he could complete his sentence, the old man inadvertently dropped the bowl into the water once again. Annoyed, Qin instructed the old man to wait for him, as he intended to retrieve the bowl and ensure it found its way back into the elderly man's hands. Despite Qin's offer to help, the old man insisted on retrieving the bowl himself, expressing concern that Qin's clothes might get dirty. He exclaimed, "Let me do it. How about letting me do it?" Flustered, Qin responded, "No, it's okay," but internally thought, "You said so, but you're just standing still, old man." Qin approached the elderly man, handing him the bowl. However, before Qin could say anything to old man, he tossed the bowl into the water for a 3rd time. Perplexed by the old man's actions, Qin pondered, "What is this old man playing at? I should see what he wants." Qin directly addressed the elderly man, questioning, "Are you tricking me for fun?" However, their exchange was abruptly halted as someone announced, "The butler of Prince Kang's mansion is here." The butler greeted the doctor and conveyed, "I have prepared a carriage. Please come with us to Prince Kang's mansion to treat the princess." Surprised by the revelation, the elderly man was taken aback and inquired, "Me, a doctor? Are you mistaking me for someone else? The butler responded sternly, Don't waste time. If you delay the princess's treatment, Prince Kang will kill you. It's crucial. Please come with us, sir. Qin too was astonished to discover that the old man was indeed a doctor. The elderly man made a request. My bowl fell into the river. Could you please pick it up? The butler directed his servant. Do as he says. Go pick it up. The servant obediently replied, Yes, sir. However, the old man suddenly changed his mind and said, Hold on. I want you to do it. The butler reluctantly agreed. Since you asked, I'll do it. After some time, the butler approached the old man and handed him the bowl. The elderly man examined the bowl and exclaimed, The bird pattern on my bowl is very vivid. This is not mine. You got the wrong one. I believe my bowl is still in the river. How about you look for it again? Enraged, the butler declared, I am the butler of Prince Kang's mansion. How dare you make fun of me, gods? Tie the doctor up and take him back to the mansion. Alarmed by the situation, Qin cautioned, Watch out. He couldn't believe they were daring to force the old man. Before Qin could act, the elderly man defeated all the guards. Qin pondered, What's going on? This old man is not simple. Did he seal the butler's acupoints with silver needles, making him unable to move? The butler threatened, Old man, wait and see. You've offended Prince Kang, and you can't live in peace anymore. Soon after, the butler collapsed to the ground. The elderly man instructed the guards, Take your butler away. He's fine, he just needs some rest. Take good care of him. As they departed, Qin inquired, Well, old man, doctor, do you still want me to search for your bowl? The doctor chuckled and replied, Silly boy, I didn't intend for you to find my bowl. I was merely testing you. As I traveled through here, I witnessed you distributing money and aiding the people. I appreciate your actions. Seeing that you haven't fully recovered from your serious injury, I decided to put you to the test. Qin pondered, What's his next move? A valuable technique, or perhaps boundless wealth? To his surprise, the doctor handed him a bird. What on earth? Qin exclaimed. The doctor explained, This is the sleepy bird. I'm gifting it to you. It usually rests in your arms, consuming a bit of your qi as sustenance. It can come in handy during crucial moments. Expressing gratitude, Qin responded, Appreciate it. The doctor chuckled. Until next time. Curious about the bird, Qin inquired, You've been napping all this time, never opening your eyes. What assistance can you provide? Advising Qin, Jixiang added, You need some rest. You haven't recovered properly since your severe injury. You've been fixated on this plump bird lately. I suggest we prioritize finding medicine to heal your wounds. Prince Kang scorned, Incompetent fool. You can't even apprehend an elderly man. The butler implored, I beg for mercy, Your Royal Highness. The doctor is accompanied by a martial artist of rank 1 prowess, sharing camaraderie. This martial artist, unmistakably associated with Helan Grange, conversed and defended the doctor. It seems they share a friendship. Prince Kang commanded, Helan Grange, seize him, employ torture to extract the doctor's location, or use him as a hostage to coerce the doctor. Ensure his capture. Simultaneously, Qin pursued the bird presented by the doctor. Qin mused, Take it easy. Where is this plump little bird leading me? The bird ventured into the ghost dark cave, prompting Qin to follow. Inside, he pondered, The miasma has weakened. Could the bird be pursued by monkeys? Upon hearing a noise, Qin suspected the presence of another individual. Concealing himself behind a rock, he eavesdropped on Lu Shuking stating, I've brought hearts from the ghost dark monkeys. Where's the payment? A member of the Bright Cloud sect replied, Here it is. Allow me to inspect the hearts. In his mind, Qin reflected, Lu Shuking, Bright Cloud sect. I recall Zhao Jiki is from Bright Cloud sect. Oddly, these monkeys have been sluggish and vulnerable to attacks lately. Lu Shuking declared, 50 hearts. Confirm it. Here's your payment. This location is secure, and no one will uncover our presence. Much appreciated. Qin seethed with anger. Scoundrel, I never anticipated you'd secretly trade ghost dark monkeys' hearts here. If Mr. Du discovers this, you're in serious trouble. A notification appeared, inquiring whether Qin was willing to apprehend Lu Shuqing and deliver him to Penalty Hall as a deterrent to others. At the same time, the bird with a flower-like object is flying towards Qin. A Bright Cloud sect member observed the bird and advised Lu Shuqing to capture it, suspecting that the lotus seed pod it held might be a valuable rarity. Despite Lu Shuqing's efforts, he failed to capture the bird. Qin inwardly cursed, "Damn, stay away, little fat bird." Before Qin could react, the bird shoved the lotus seed pod into his mouth, forcing him to swallow it. Both Lu Shuqing and the Bright Cloud sect members became aware of Qin's presence as they trailed the bird. The Bright Cloud sect member shouted at Lu Shuqing, "You claimed there was no one else here." Qin wondered, "Is my wound healed?" Lu Shuqing questioned Qin, "What brings you here?" Qin responded, "Oh Shuqing, it's been a while. Wishing you prosperity in your endeavors." Lu Shuqing interrogated, "Qin, how's life treating you?" "If you wish for my prosperity, Qin, then let it end here." Qin deployed the Ice Lotus armor to fend off Lu Shuqing's assault. Qin stated, "Shuqing, I haven't exposed your covert dealings with ghost dark monkeys' hearts. Are you planning to kill me, Lu Shuqing? Do you still see me as the vulnerable boy from the past? Do you think you can easily take my life? You engaged in secret transactions with ghost dark monkeys' hearts and conspired with outsiders. It's time to confess in the Penalty Hall." Subsequently, the members of the Bright Cloud sect initiated an assault on Qin, prompting him to distance himself from Lu Shuqing. Observing their prowess, Qin commented, "I didn't anticipate you'd possess some strength." Addressing the Bright Cloud sect individuals, Lu Shuqing ordered, "Quickly, eliminate him." They exchanged words among themselves, fighting together. "We can easily overcome a ranked martial artist." A message window appeared, presenting information for wrongdoers engaged in a clandestine trade of ghost dark monkeys' hearts and expressed interest in the lotus seed pod. Are you ready to take punitive action against them? Qin said, "You claim to be capable of defeating a ranked martial artist. Are you more formidable than Yin Yanyan? Visit the Penalty Hall and admit your transgressions alongside Lu Shuqing," it asserted. Following that, Qin observed Lu Shuqing making a hasty escape. Shortly afterward, Lu Shuqing raised his voice, exclaiming, "Wenqing, there's a grave matter at hand. Qin Jinyang has been hunting ghost dark monkeys' hearts and covertly selling them to the Bright Cloud sect." Wenqing inquired, "Do you possess any evidence?" Lu Shuqing responded, "Indeed, I witnessed him carrying the gold leaves given by the Bright Cloud sect while attempting to eliminate those for swordsmen."
Lu Shuqing, while crying, pleaded for help, stating that if Wenqing were to arrive a bit later, the four swordsmen might die. However, she kicked him, causing him to crash to the ground. She demanded to know how Lu Shuqing dared to act in such a manner, and questioned why Qin Jinyang attempted to kill the four swordsmen. Lu Shuqing explained that he and the four swordsmen had gone to Ghost Dark Cave to hunt for ghost dark monkeys' hearts as they usually did. Upon entering the cave, they overheard someone talking and decided to hide behind the stones to investigate. They discovered that Qin Jinyang was selling the hearts to the Bright Cloud sect. However, Qin Jinyang noticed them, and the four swordsmen tried to delay him, while he escaped to inform her of the situation. She acknowledged what had been said, and Lu Shuqing pleaded for her to save the four swordsmen. She inquired to the person hiding behind the wall if Lu Shuqing's account aligned with their investigation. The person revealed herself to be Bing Bing, and confirmed that it was consistent. This left Lu Shuqing confused. Bing Bing clarified that the one selling the hearts in secret was Lu Shuqing, not Qin Jinyang. Lu Shuqing insisted that Bing Bing was mistaken. Wenqing ordered the guards to tie him up and take him to the Penalty Hall, to which the guards agreed. Wenqing thought to herself that if they hadn't sent someone to investigate beforehand, they would have been deceived by Lu Shuqing. Meanwhile, at Ghost Dark Cave, Qin Jinyang urged the four brothers swordsmen to hurry and keep up, threatening them with a harsh punishment in the Penalty Hall if they didn't disclose everything they knew. A window popped up providing information that the 4 villains were greedy and had been punished, rewarding Qin Jinyang with 10 potential points. Then his profile window popped up displaying information about him. It showed that his root bone silvery flower level was at 119 out of 120. He had fully mastered the martial arts Great River technique. His skills in dust arts, rotten fist, black feet, and boiling demon tiger collapsing blade were all perfected. He had also achieved perfection in ice lotus armor. His potential points were at 675. The leader of the group, Mr. Qin, stated, "We have nothing to tell Qin." Another window appeared providing information that the 4 swordsmen loved money a lot. It asked if Qin was willing to play a game with them to teach them that friendship is more important than money. Then Qin Jinyang warned them to behave, as confessing their crime might allow them to survive, but going to the penalty hall would make their lives a living hell. The second brother inquired what is he going to do to them. Meanwhile, the third brother declared that he won't tell Qin anything even if he kills him. Qin Jinyang responded, "Oh, really? Is he challenging him? Let's play a game." A little later, Qin Jinyang tied all 4 of them to the trees. He announced, he will ask them a few questions and they can choose to answer or not. He will ask one person a question, and if the other 3 confirm that his answer is true, he will be exempt from punishment. But if he find out they are lying, they will be punished. Doesn't it sound fun? Mr. Qin gave up and stated, "Just kill me." Qin Jinyang inquired how much can he earn by doing this. Mr. Qin questioned why do he ask this. Qin Jinyang smiled and replied he is asking him a question. You can race to be the first to answer, and he will give the winner better rewards. He then threw a toad into Mr. Qian's pant. Mr. Qin shouted, "Damned brat." Qin Jinyang responded, since he feels so uncomfortable, he will let the snake eat the toad. Don't be afraid, and he threw the snake into Mr. Qian's pant. The others became afraid witnessing this, and second brother stated he will tell him everything. Lu Shuqing gave us 2 gold leaves, which meant each of the 4 of them earned 500 taels of silver. Qin Jinyang inquired, but he took 5 gold leaves. Second brother replied, but our boss Qin said to them that he got only 2 gold leaves. Qin Jinyang turned to the other 2 persons and questioned, is what he said true? Both third and fourth brother agreed. Then Qin Jinyang inquired, did Qin pocket the other 3 gold leaves? Mr. Qin stated, don't sling mud at him. Lu Shuqing only gave him 2. Third brother shouted, please explain this. After we finished selling hearts and split the money last time, he saw him go down the mountain to find that widow. We didn't have enough money to buy a good drink. They have been sworn brothers for so many years. Mr. Qin stated he went to the widow because he is a normal man and you and the second brother are gay. Don't think he don't know. And he stole the money from the fourth brother before. Third brother declined, and he stated that the second brother stole it. He saw it with his own eyes. Second brother stated that he gave him 100 taels of silver and told him to keep it a secret. Qin Jinyang suggested that they should calm down. Actually, he want to work with them to make money. Why don't they contact Bright Cloud Sect themselves? There won't be any middlemen making a profit. We'll split the money equally. Mr. Qin stated to Qin Jinyang, let's abandon them. He know how to contact Bright Cloud Sect. He will contact him and he will kill monkeys. Second brother stated, don't believe him. No one knows how to contact the Bright Cloud Sect but Su Longjia. Qin Jinyang laughed and stated Su Longjia knows. During the period in the penalty hall, Lu Shuqing is tied with a rope. At the moment someone approached him, making him a little nervous. Lu Shuqing inquired, Mr. Su, is he here to save him? Mr. Su Longjia told him to lower his voice and stated although he is the leader of Star Hall, he have no right to let him go. But the leader of Penalty Hall is his master, and he will ask him to let you out. Lu Shuqing thanked him. Mr. Su inquired have he shared any information with them. Lu Shuqing refused, stating no. Su Wenqing was not skilled at administering punishments, allowing Lu Shuqing to successfully overcome the situation. Mr. Su expressed gratitude, acknowledging you've endured a lot, thank you. Feeling anxious, Lu Shuqing responded it's his duty. Mr. Su with a sinister grin stated however he believed that only the deceased can truly keep secrets. At the forest, Qin Jinyang stated sure enough Su Longjia has something to do with this. Second brother questioned, well, is he afraid of him? So let go of them. Qin Jinyang asked why he released them. Since Su Longjia is not here he can kill them. They will rot in this forest, and no one will know it. Second brother warned if they die here he can't leave this mountain alive. Do he think only the people from Star Hall are involved? Qin Jinyang inquired what? Do he have other allies? Second brother confidently replied, of course. Do you think the disciples from Bright Cloud sect can avoid Helan Grange's patrols and go to the Ghost Dark Cave on their own? They paid a lot for it. Mr. Qian interjected, shut up. You told him everything. Qin Jinyang addressed him, stating he is the second brother, right? He is so talented and strong. Why did he let him be his big brother? Did he forget how he betrayed him? He stopped you because he was afraid he would take all the credit. Let me ask you one question, do they have other helpers? Second brother revealed there is a mountain fastness less than 10 miles north from here, and their leader is at the middle level of rank 2. He was Su Longjia's confidant before Su Longjia joined the Helan Grange. They have been working together for a long time. Qin Jinyang pondered Su Longjia's mountain fastness. They must have made a lot of money by leading the way for Bright Cloud sect. Maybe he can get a windfall. Window popped up inquiring, is he willing to wipe out bandits and let those in need get the money? Meanwhile, Mr. Qian rubbing the rope against the tree, he thinks that if he turned around, he will be able to break the rope. However, before he could act, Qin Jinyang turned towards him and expressed gratitude by thanking him and inquired, why do those bandits have to keep so much money? He is going to help them spend it. Mr. Qian exclaimed, what? He dared to go to the mountain fastness and rob them of money alone? Is he crazy? Their leader is at rank 2. As Qin Jinyang moved away from them, he confidently declared, wait and see while accepting the mission. Qin Jinyang thinks he have got everything he want to know, but he didn't expect a windfall like this. The treasures in the mountain fastness. They dare not reveal such a secret. He must get the treasures and leave before Su Longjia finds out. 2 hours later, after running away from Qin Jinyang, Mr. Qian and his 3 brothers encountered Su Longjia, causing them to feel a little confused. Regaining their composure, all of them knelt before Mr. Su and greeted him. Mr. Qian spoke up, stating, Mr. Su, Qin Jinyang is insane. He stuffed poisonous snakes and toads into his pants. The second brother added he finally come to save them. Mr. Su inquired, did Qin Jinyang torture them? And he wondered how come Qin has so much to do with this. All 4 brothers thinks they cannot let Su Longjia know that they told Qin Jinyang everything. Mr. Qian quickly responded yes, but they kept their mouths shut. They told him nothing. Mr. Su inquired, where is Qin Jinyang? Mr. Qian replied he went back to Helan Grange. Suddenly Mr. Su grabbed Mr. Qian's neck firmly and stated as soon as he received the news, he went straight to Ghost Dark Cave. Qin Jinyang was either in Helan Grange, none on the way back. Did he tell him anything? He tightened his grip, choking Mr. Qian. The second brother quickly interjected, no, they dare not betray him. However, Mr. Su swiftly turned towards him and killed him in an instant. The remaining 2 brothers became frightened by Mr. Su's actions. They both confessed yes, they told him everything. Qin Jinyang has known that they sell monkeys' hearts to the Bright Cloud sect and collude with the bandits. He went to those bandits 2 hours ago. Then Mr. Su heard a cracking sound from his pocket. He cursed and exclaimed, something is wrong, as he thinks back to when he had said to bandit leader of mountain fastness to crush this jade when there's an emergency, and he will come to him as soon as possible. Mr. Su realized that he shouted in anger to kill Qin Jinyang. A little later, Qin Jinyang exclaimed, good, he found it. A window popped up, displaying the information, you wiped out the bandits and gave the people a safe and peaceful world. He is rewarded with 200 potential points. Qin Jinyang thinks so far so good. He did better take the treasures and go back to Helan Grange quickly. In that instant, the bandit leader fell to the ground, dropping a broken pieces of jade that made a clattering noise. Hearing this, Qin Jinyang turned around in confusion. However, upon closer inspection of the jade, he became slightly shocked. Unexpectedly, Mr. Su appeared behind him, launching an attack. Qin tried to block it, but the impact forced him backward, resulting in internal injuries and causing him to bleed from his mouth. Mr. Su confidently stated he blocked it, which means he have some strength, but he will be killed by his next blow. Qin Jinyang defiantly replied he can do more than he think. A window popped up displaying his profile information, occupation disciple of Hoshing Hall in Helan Grange. Root Bone's silvery flower level was at 119 out of 120. He had fully mastered the martial arts Great River technique. His skills in dust arts, rotten fist, black feet, boiling demon tiger, collapsing blade, and ice lotus armor were all perfected. His potential points were at 875. Mr. Su scoffed, stated don't think he can fight someone at the peak of rank 2 head-on after he defeated Yin Yan. In the midst of the battle, Qin Jinyang attempted to utilize the formidable boiling demon tiger collapsing blade technique. However, Mr. Su with a sinister grin intervened and halted Qin's execution, resulting in Qin being forcefully pushed back and crashing to the ground. Qin Jinyang couldn't help but think that Mr. Su was exceptionally swift. With a confident Mr. Su revealed he have informers positioned around Bingbing and Yanfang town. He is aware of his blade technique, which possesses the ability to unleash sudden power. As Mr. Su swiftly advanced towards Qin, he menacingly exclaimed, "Go to hell." Yet before Mr. Su could reach Qin, someone unexpectedly interfered, launching an attack that sent Mr. Su crashing to the ground. Realizing that his assailant was far more powerful, Mr. Su concluded it would be wise for him to retreat from this place. Curious about the identity of his savior, Qin Jinyang inquired, "Who is he?" The individual introduced himself as he is Wang, the butler of Prince Kang's mansion. A little later, Mr. Wang stated that it was a good saber, but it would go to waste if it was used with the current strength. He mentioned that if the potential of the saber was fully triggered, he wouldn't be beaten up by that loser. Qin Jinyang wondered if he was calling Su Longjia a loser. Mr. Wang then suggested that they go to Prince Kang's mansion together, as Prince Kang's son wanted to see Jinyang. At the mansion, Prince Kang's son Li Kuang shouted at Doctor, calling him a useless bastard who couldn't even handle a trifling matter. He had repeatedly told him that the medicine must be made from 99 hearts of 3-year-old girls, but he had used hearts from 4-year-old and 5-year-old girls instead. The doctor tried to calm down Li Kuang, explaining that it was difficult to find so many 3-year-old girls in such a short time. However, Li Kuang mentioned that the doctor had a 3-year-old daughter and suggested using her heart for the medicine. He threatened to wipe out the doctor's family if he didn't comply. The doctor pleaded with Li Kuang not to harm his daughter, but Li Kuang insisted that it was the doctor's honor to sacrifice his daughter's heart for the medicine. Li Kuang's mother consort Kang expressed her disapproval of the disgusting medicine and stated that it was no use. Li Kuang justified his actions by stating that he had no other choice as his mother had been unwell for a long time. Just then Mr. Wang entered the room and informed Li Kuang that he had brought the martial artist who was with the old doctor previously. Qin Jinyang is shocked while thinks at the requirement of 99 hearts of 3-year-old girls, calling Li Kuang a devil. He thinks that the stories in history books were true, as lords in feudal society did not treat common people as human beings. Li Kuang inquired Qin Jinyang about the whereabouts of the old man who was with him last time, but Qin Jinyang replied that he had no idea and also wanted to know where he was. Li Kuang shouted at Qin Jinyang, "How dare he speak glibly, pariah," and ordered the guard to take him out and cut off his hands. Let him see if he can keep being stubborn. Qin Jinyang in response stated, "Hold on, he really don't know where the doctor is, but he is his last disciple and he learned all his medical skills." This statement surprised everyone present. Confused, Consort Kang asked if he was telling the truth. Qin Jinyang confirmed yes, and he think that doctor won't mind him using his fame, will he? Or he will lose his hands. Consort Kang then stated since he is the doctor's disciple, Kuang has offended him a lot. Please come here and make a diagnosis for her. If he can cure her, she will reward him generously. Li Kuang interjected, "Mom, why is she just trusting what this peasant said?" Qin Jinyang replied, "Well, he will diagnose her on behalf of his master." As he started to check the pulse, a window popped up showing information stating for middle-aged people health is the most important. Is he willing to cure this woman who has suffered from illness for a long time? Qin Jinyang thinks he can only play it by ear. This damn system keeps giving him various tasks he don't know how to cure people. Consort Kang reassured him, saying, "Doctor, don't be nervous. If he can cure her, she will reward him with anything he want, and if he can't cure her, it's okay. She don't mind, but Kuang is naturally impulsive, and she is afraid he will." Qin Jinyang suspected that she was threatening him. At that moment the little fat bird showed up and sat on her chest. Qin Jinyang thinks this little fat bird took him to a ghostly dark cave where he saw Lu Shiqing selling hearts secretly. Looks like it's intelligent, it showed up suddenly, could it be? He touched the part where the bird was sitting, causing others to be shocked at his actions. Qin Jinyang concluded sure enough he vaguely felt many extremely tiny particles under her skin. If it weren't for his dust darts which allowed him to control and sense particles, he might not have found the cause. Qin Jinyang apologized for his actions and utilized the dust dart technique on her, causing her to cough up blood. Li Kuang then ordered the guards to apprehend Qin Jinyang and inflict severe harm upon him. The guards agreed and swiftly moved forward to attack. In response, she shouted at them, urging them to cease their rudeness. Mr. Wang proceeded to explain that Qin Jinyang, as the doctor's disciple, had employed his internal power to expel poisonous beads from Consort Kang's body. This revelation clarified why she had been suffering from a prolonged illness that defied treatment. It became evident that these poisonous beads had been embedded in her body continuously, emitting toxins. Li Kuan questioned the truthfulness of this explanation. She turned to Mr. Wang and demanded to know who had planted such malevolent objects in her body, and when it had occurred. She entrusted Mr. Wang with the task of uncovering the truth. Mr. Wang agreed to take on the responsibility. Then addressing Qin Jinyang, she expressed her gratitude, admitting that she had initially believed he had lied in order to save himself. However, she now realized that he was truly an exceptional disciple of the doctor. Qin Jinyang modestly stated that it was an easy task and that his master had taught him to do his utmost to heal every patient. Suddenly a window appeared displaying information that Qin Jinyang's excellent medical skills had successfully restored the woman's health. As a reward, he was granted 50 potential points. Overwhelmed with gratitude, she proclaimed Qin Jinyang as her benefactor and promised to carefully consider how to repay him. She suggested that she could cut off his hands and feet, allowing him to remain in the mansion as her personal doctor forever. She questioned if any reward could surpass this offer. Li Kuan stated what a good reward. Humans without limbs made by her mother are all top art pieces. This peasant should be grateful for having the honor. Qin Jinyang thinks, holy shit, this mansion is full of nuts. He did better get out of here. She commanded, take him down, tie him up as usual. She will handle him herself. The guards agreed and charged at Qin Jinyang, but he effortlessly deflected their attacks and swiftly struck both, instantly ending their lives. 2 windows popped up showing information stating he killed the bad lackeys in Prince Kang's mansion and upheld justice for the innocent people who have died tragically. He is rewarded with 5 potential points. Li Kuan inquired, what the hell, old bastard? Didn't he say he was only at rank 1? How come he killed 2 rank 2 men of mine? Wang advised, my young lord, step back, don't get yourself hurt. Meanwhile, as Qin Jinyang attempted to exit the mansion, Wang appeared, obstructing his path and prompting him to launch an attack only to have it blocked by Wang. Following the block sword attack, Qin Jinyang employed the rotten fist technique to breach Wang's defense and successfully land a hit, prompting Wang to think, something's amiss. This technique is weird. Wang swiftly created distance between himself and Qin Jinyang, thinking he has strong and immense qi. No way could he only be a rank 1 martial artist. He must fight him with his full might. Wang lunged forward at tremendous speed, catching Qin Jinyang off guard with an attack that pinged him down with immense force, shattering the floor beneath. Qin Jinyang, think, what technique is this? His body is as hard as a stone and he also suppresses his qi. Wang declared he have great potential. Given time, he will be very powerful and promising. Unfortunately, he can only stop here. Li Kuan praised, well done, old man. This bastard killed 2 of his good subordinates. You must torture him. Break his legs first. Hurry up. Raising one hand, Wang aimed to fracture Qin Jinyang's leg, stating don't blame him as he prepared to attack. However, Prince Kong intervened, inquiring what's going on here. He addressed Wang, saying, Mr. Wang, he just heard that a disciple of the doctor cured her wife, so he came here to take a look. Why is he bullying him? Wang immediately knelt before Prince Kong and greeted him by saying, Royal Highness. Consort Kong interjected, stating Mr. Wang didn't bully him. The disciple of the old doctor insisted on showing his martial arts skills to me, so Mr. Wang is competing with him in martial arts now. Li Kuan questioned, saying, Mom, aren't they going to cut off his hands and feet? Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang observed Prince Kong and thinks, so this is Prince Kong. He looks kind and easygoing. Wait, there seems to be something wrong. Prince Kong and Consort Kong both have single eyelids, which is the most common in the world. But Prince Kang's son has double eyelids, which is extremely rare. He was pretty good at biology when he was in middle school. If he remember correctly, double eyelid is the most typical dominant inheritance pattern. To give birth to a child with double eyelids, one of the parents must have double eyelids too. Parents with single eyelids can have a baby with double eyelids. As for who the Lord's real father is, he can only say that it is too coincidental that this butler also has rare double eyelids. Before Qin Jinyang could delve further into his thoughts, Prince Kong interrupted, inquiring, boy, is he listening to him? He just asked him what reward he did like to receive. Qin Jinyang responded, stating he don't care about rewards. He is here to enforce the principles of life taught by his master, that is, to practice medicine to help people and save all patients. A window popped up, inquiring, this middle-aged man's life is full of difficulties. Is he willing to share his findings with him? Another window appeared asking, is he willing to solve the problem that has been hanging in his mind for 20 years, urging Qin Jingyang to consider his options. Qin Jinyang informed that Consort Khan had been cured, but he discovered a larger issue that could potentially contradict his master's teachings. Prince Kang expressed appreciation for Qin Jinyang's consideration and inquired about the problem. Qin Jinyang clarified that it involved the identification of the young lord's biological father, as he believed it was crucial for the young lord to live without confusion. This statement momentarily silenced everyone present. Prince Kang declared he is the young lord's father, to which Qin Jinyang clarified that he meant the biological father. Li Kuang angrily threatened Qin Jinyang, but Prince Kang intervened, stating that discussing the prince's family affairs would result in punishment. Qin Jinyang asserted that he could provide evidence to support his claim. Consort Kang laughed at Qin Jinyang's statement, and Li Kuang turned to his mother for answers. Consort Kang agreed to give Qin Jinyang a chance to provide evidence, but warned him of the consequences if his claims were proven false. She asked if his evidence was ready, and Qin Jinyang explained the method of using blood to determine the parent-child relationship. He believed that everyone was familiar with this method. Consort Kang dismissed his idea, confident that she had already tried this method multiple times privately, and the blood always blended well. Prince Kang warned Qin Jinyang for the last time, offering him a chance to stop and promising to intercede with his wife to pretend that nothing had happened. If they were to proceed with the blood test, he will be in danger. Qin Jinyang interrupted the conversation, asserting, "Don't worry. If he is speaking nonsense, he have every right to take any action against him." Prince Kang and Li Kuang responded by simultaneously dropping their blood into the bowl, displaying their conviction. A little later of waiting, both Li Kuang and Prince Kang were shocked at the results. Prince Kang stated, "It doesn't blend?" Qin Jinyang thinks this method has been proven to be very unreliable by modern science. In most cases human blood will blend, but it's easy to make them not blend. If the bowl is cooled in advance, and the water inside the bowl is kept cold, the blood that drips into the bowl will coagulate slightly and not blend at all. He used the ice lotus armor to cool down the bowl while preparing it, so he didn't have to do anything when they dripped blood. Qin Jinyang then announced, "Here's the evidence. Their blood does not blend." Li Kuang is not Prince Kang's son. Li Kuang, feeling angered, exclaimed, "Bastard, let him see what trick he have played. He is sowing discord between him and his father." Qin Jinyang sternly replied, "Young lord, he cannot make irresponsible remarks. Many martial artists present are more powerful than him. He bet they know whether he played tricks or not." Wang chimed in, stating he didn't feel any fluctuation of qi, so he did not use any techniques. Meanwhile, Consort Kang couldn't understand how this could happen. She had tried the same method before, and their blood had blended. She wondered if Qin Jinyang's method was truly different, and if he could indeed tell if they were father and son. Li Kuang, crying, pleaded, "Dad, this lowlife must have used some witchcraft privately. He's stirring up trouble. Just kill him." Prince Kang in anger told Qin Jinyang to continue. Qin Jinyang calmly stated, "The next step is very simple. Just let every man in the mansion drip his blood into this bowl. The one whose blood can blend with the young lord's is the biological father." Consort Kang, outraged, shouted, "How dare he! He is insulting her." Wang, trying to calm the situation, offered he will do it first. Since all the men in the mansion have to do it as the butler, he should be the first. Consort Kang inquired Mr. Wang what he was doing. Wang replied that if no one in the mansion was the young lord's real biological father, he could only assume that Consort Kang was using a trick that no one knew about, so the blood in the bowl could not blend. Qin Jinyang stated that Wang knew whether they would find the real father or not. As Wang prepared to drip blood into the bowl, he attempted a surprise attack on Qin Jinyang, who effortlessly blocked the maneuver. Qin Jinyang then commented on Wang's good trick and accused him of attacking with poisonous beads secretly. Qin Jinyang mentioned that if he hadn't been on guard, he would have died inexplicably. Although the situation looked suspicious, there was no evidence to expose Wang's adultery. Wang yelled, "Go to hell!" and initiated another attack, causing Qin Jinyang to drop the bowl while defending himself. Qin Jinyang exclaimed that Wang wanted to kill him, and called him a bandit instead of a butler. Wang told Qin Jinyang to cut the crap and mentioned that if it weren't for him, all these things wouldn't have happened. Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang thinks that he was going to lose. The battle was disrupted when an elderly maid landed an attack on Wang. The elderly maid scolded Wang for fighting in front of Prince Kang and declared that he must die. Qin Jinyang thinks that he didn't expect the old maid serving Prince Kang to be so powerful, and that he didn't even see how she attacked Wang. He estimated that she was at least at rank 5 in terms of strength. With Wang lying lifeless on the floor, Consort Kong confessed that the servant had raped her in the past, and she had no choice. She had been trying to tell the truth over the years but had been threatened by Wang. She also mentioned that she had always wanted to kill Li Kuang but was prevented from doing so by the servant's threats. Li Kuang inquired Mom what she was saying, and Prince Kong declared that no one would harm his own children, and regardless of Li Kuang's father, he is still her son. However, Prince Kong was astonished that Li Kuang was being abandoned so she can protect herself. He ordered for her to be imprisoned in the dungeon she had constructed and for his hands and feet to be severed, wanting to give her a taste of his own medicine. The guard acknowledged Consort King's command and addressed her as Your Royal Highness. She pleaded her innocence, and claimed that only outcasts deserved such torture, requesting to be released. Prince Kong retorted that she was now considered an outcast. Suddenly, a window popped up displaying information that Qin Jinyang had gained 50 potential points for speaking the truth to the tormented middle-aged man, clearing his confusion. Prince Kong expressed his gratitude towards him and promised to grant him any request if possible. Qin Jinyang then revealed that there was a town called Wuhan next to Helan Grange which was currently suffering from droughts and poverty. He requested Prince Kong to build a canal in his name to divert water from afar for irrigation in order to alleviate the drought conditions. Prince Kong acknowledged that building a canal was a significant undertaking but agreed to fulfill Qin Jinyang's request. He assured Prince Kong that he only came to treat patients and had no ulterior motives. Once the canal was built, they would have no further dealings with each other. Prince Kong praised Qin Jinyang for his talent, intelligence, and concern for the people, promising that the canal would be completed within the year. As Qin Jinyang returned to Helan Grange, he pondered if there's a canal that the farmers use to irrigate crops, he can potentially gain points. It's like a perpetual potential point machine. What a great opportunity. Shortly after, Qin conveyed his appreciation, saying, "Here is Helan Grange. Thank them for escorting and please return to Kong Mansion." In response, the escort guards informed him Prince Kong specifically instructed them to escort him back to his residence and then depart. Qin Jinyang agreed but wondered to himself, does Prince Kong want to confirm that he live in Helan Grange? As Qin opened the gate, he noticed that there were no guards present, leading him to think they're slacking off again. Su Longjia, with a convincing tone, accused Qin Jinyang, stated that he was a shameless traitor. He lived off Helan Grange while secretly assisting others. Along with Lu Sheiqing, he sold ghost dark monkeys' hearts, which are crucial resources of Helan Grange, to others in secret. Now he have the audacity to return after absconding. On behalf of the owner of the Helan Grange, he will apprehend him and execute him on the spot. Su Longjia and the guards from Helan Grange obstructed Qin Jinyang's way to his residence. One of the escort guards of Prince Kong stepped forward and stated Prince Kong ordered them to escort the disciple of the doctor back to his residence. Why is he blocking them? One guard inquired, what is the disciple of the doctor? The second guard stated he haven't heard of it, but Prince Kong is a big shot. Qin Jinyang has a powerful background. Su Longjia stated he don't care if he's a disciple of the doctor. Qin Jinyang is a member of Helan Grange. Even Prince Kong should not interfere in our internal affairs without authorization. Su Longjia announced, listen up. The owner of the Helan Grange will offer those who take this thief down a large reward. The escort guards positioned themselves for a fight and stated who dares to hurt him. The owner of Helan Grange inquired what's going on, and the guard respectfully greeted him. Su Longjia thinks he wanted to kill this bastard in the name of the owner, but Prince Kang's men meddled in it, and the owner came here and cursed him. The owner of Helan Grange stated Longjia he did ask him to investigate the matter of selling ghost dark monkeys' hearts secretly, but he also asked him to report to him as soon as he found something. Now he is facing off with the people from Prince Kang's mansion on his behalf. What the hell is going on? Su Longjia stated, sir, he was eager to kill the traitor and he didn't want to disturb his rest. That's why he brought guards to arrest the traitor in his name without telling him. He have found out that the thief who sold ghost dark monkeys' hearts to others in secret is Qin Jinyang. He used to be a disciple of Star Hall. When he was in Star Hall, he once went to Ghost Dark Cave. Unexpectedly, he has always coveted Ghost Dark monkeys' hearts. Qin Jinyang didn't excel in martial arts, so he colluded with the four swordsmen and Lu Sheiqing. The four swordsmen killed monkeys and took hearts in the cave, while Lu Sheiqing and Qin Jinyang secretly sold hearts to the Bright Cloud sect. The traitor Lu Sheiqing wrote a confession before committing suicide in the penalty hall. It says how he colluded with Qin Jinyang. This is irrefutable evidence. Qin Jinyang stated that Lu Shiqing was dead, allowing others to say whatever they wanted. Su Longjie was about to express his anger but was stopped by him. The owner of Helan Grange announced that the guys from Prince Kang's mansion should have heard the news. He claimed that the hearts of ghost dark monkeys were the most valuable resources of Helan Grange, and they had the right to detain Qin Jinyang for interrogation. He assured everyone that they would prove his innocence if he truly was innocent. However, if he had sold the hearts, he hoped Prince Kang would understand the actions he would take. Su Longjie thinks about what would happen when Qin Jinyang entered the penalty hall. The escort guards agreed that it was okay. Qin Jinyang began to laugh, prompting Su Longjie to ask why he was laughing. Qin Jinyang responded by pointing out that Su Longjie had made a mistake in his story. He claimed that if he truly wanted to sell hearts, he wouldn't need to cooperate with the four swordsmen because he could kill all the monkeys in Ghost Dark Cave alone. Su Longjie questioned Qin Jinyang's sanity, stating that it wouldn't be an easy task. Qin Jinyang suggested he will try it out now in front of them. A little later they arrived at the entrance of Ghost Dark Cave. The owner of Helan Grange proposed a challenge to Qin Jinyang. He explained that if Qin Jinyang could kill more than 5 Ghost Dark monkeys and come out unharmed, it would prove his innocence. However, if he failed, it would indicate his guilt. Qin Jinyang confidently agreed, stating that he would uphold his promise. Su Longjie thinks that Qin Jinyang was indeed capable, but he believed that Qin Jinyang's arrogance in thinking he could handle all the monkeys alone was misplaced. Regardless whether Qin Jinyang emerged from the cave without killing any monkeys or died inside, it would benefit him. Qin Jinyang stated that he had left in a hurry last time and hadn't cleaned up the place. He declared that he would wipe out the monkeys to practice his skills this time. He ordered the system to use 975 potential points to improve his root bone. The system window popped up, displaying the results that his root bone had made a breakthrough. It informed him that his current root bone was at the golden branch level, which had cost him 800 potential points. Another window showed information stating that if he wanted to upgrade his root bone to the white jade level, he had to break through to rank 3. Qin Jinyang stated that the prerequisite for the white jade level root bone had changed, and he no longer needed to practice martial arts, but instead improve his rank. His profile window popped up, revealing that he was the disciple of Hoshing Hall in Helan Grange. With a golden branch level root bone completed 799 out of 800, fully mastered Great River Technique, perfection in Dust Arts, Rotten Fist, Black Feet, Boiling Demon Tiger, Collapsing Blade and Ice Lotus Armor, and had 175 potential points. Qin Jinyang nonchalantly stated that the golden branch level root bone was enough to deal with these monkeys. A little later, the fourth brother of the four swordsmen concealed behind a rock, gasping for breath. The fourth brother stated that he thinks he was okay now and urged his companion to go. Upon examining his hand, he only saw the arm of his companion, which startled him, causing him to emerge from hiding, only to find a multitude of ghost dark monkeys staring at him. He shouted for help as he sprinted away from them. In that moment, Jinyang appeared and swiftly eliminated most of the monkeys in an instant. Multiple windows popped up displaying information. One window informed that the ghost dark monkeys had been killed, the miasma cleared, and the land made arable, rewarding Qin Jinyang with 8 potential points. Another window informed that the ghost dark monkeys had been killed, the miasma cleared, and rewarded him with 10 potential points. Qin Jinyang inquired if the fourth brother was one of the four swordsmen, and questioned why he was in that location. The fourth brother expressed gratitude towards him, and pleaded to be taken out of the dangerous situation. Qin Jinyang, slightly disgusted, told the fourth brother to let go of him and mentioned that he remembered the fourth brother having a sword technique that could effectively suppress the ghost dark monkeys. He questioned why the fourth brother was being chased by just a few monkeys. The fourth brother explained that those monkeys were just informers. Suddenly a resounding roar echoed, causing both of them to feel terrified. The fourth brother exclaimed that it had found them and was coming. Qin Jinyang inquired who was coming and urged the fourth brother to tell him. The fourth brother, while trembling, declared that it was the Ghost Dark Monkey King. Meanwhile, Bing Bing opened the door to Wenqing's room and entered, relaying the information. Wenqing, Su Longjie just took some people to catch Qin Jinyang. He claims that Qin Jinyang is the one working with Lu Shiqing. Wenqing questioned how could that be. Lu Shiqing even tried to frame him. Curious, Wenqing continued, stating, "Wait, Bing Bing, do she remember when they caught a disciple of the Bright Cloud sect? He mentioned the surname of the person in charge of contact here. What was it?" Bing Bing replied, "It seems to be Su." Wenqing exclaimed, "Su? Could it be?" Bing Bing, they must hurry and meet Mr. Su. Confused, Bing Bing inquired what. Wenqing explained Su Longjia is the traitor. He wants to keep it a secret and kill Qin Jinyang. Meanwhile, inside the ghost dark cave, the fourth brother expressed concern. Sir, is he okay? Qin Jinyang responded, look at him. Do he look okay to him? The ghost dark monkey king is incredibly powerful. Even his ice lotus armor couldn't withstand its attack. The ghost monkey king let out another roar. Qin Jinyang commanded, get down. The fourth brother obeyed, stating yes sir. Qin Jinyang leaped into the air attempting to strike the monkey king, but the creature blocked his attack. Undeterred, Qin Jinyang utilized the boiling demon tiger collapsing blade and successfully beheaded the monkey king, causing its head to fall to the ground. Despite losing its head, the Monkey King continued its assault, catching Qin Jinyang off guard and landing a hit, causing him to crash to the ground. Confused, Qin Jinyang wondered, how is this possible? It's still moving without its head. The fourth brother pleaded, please don't kill him. The Monkey King grabbed its severed head and reattached it to its body, immediately merging as the Monkey King roared. The fourth brother thinks, is it on drugs? Qin Jinyang picked up the fourth brother and started running away from the Monkey King. The fourth brother pleaded, don't kill him. After a while, Qin Jinyang threw the fourth brother to the ground and stated, shut up. It can't catch up for now. Qin Jinyang inquired, what the hell is that? Tell him. Why couldn't he kill it even after cutting its head off? Fourth brother stated he don't know. After he left, Su Longjia caught them and killed two of them. Only he and another dude escaped. They decided to hide in the ghost dark cave for the time being, since they had nowhere else to go. At that time, those ghost dark monkeys were perversely watching them from a distance instead of hiding. We didn't take it seriously since they knew the corresponding swordsmanship to fight them, and then that huge monkey came. They never saw it before, but their swordsmanship didn't work on it at all. Yet its every blow was so powerful. It must be the king of the ghost dark monkeys. He must get back at them because he have killed too many monkeys. At first they tried to escape, but the ghost dark monkey king could locate them as long as a single monkey saw them. There was no way to escape. Qin Jinyang thinks that's why the monkey king could suddenly appear in front of him. But he killed all the monkeys that saw him. No monkey should get a chance to tip the monkey king off. It could survive after its head was chopped off, and it can know their whereabouts without notification from any monkey that sees them. Way could it be? His thoughts were interrupted as Little Fat Bird woke up. Qin Jinyang stated, how is he? It looks like they're thinking the same thing, right? He ordered, follow it. It'll lead them there. Fourth brother inquired, where? After a short while, Qin Jinyang shattered the entrance to the secret room and exclaimed, finally he got him. Inside they observed an old monkey sitting within a magical formation shielded by it, with its eyes closed in complete concentration. The fourth brother inquired, is this old monkey the ghost dark monkey king? Meanwhile the old monkey laughed. Qin Jinyang stated, yeah, he noticed something strange when he first saw these monkeys. Normally a monkey group would consist of monkeys of all ages and genders, but he have only seen young male ghost dark monkeys that look exactly the same. Just now he killed all the ghost dark monkeys that saw him, so no one could tell the Monkey King what happened. But that armored giant monkey still found him immediately and approached him. The only explanation is that their senses are all interconnected. These strange things make him suspect that the ghost dark monkeys and the giant monkey are all puppets. Someone is secretly manipulating them. And that's why the giant monkey can still move even without its head. The old monkey stated, human, you are smart. All the monkeys here, the so-called ghost dark monkeys and that giant monkey, he created them with his transformation formation. Qin Jinyang thinks it can speak human language? The old monkey stated he don't mind him humans killing some of his puppets. Maybe he just want the transformation cores inside. Since he didn't take many, he never took it seriously. But what about you two? You charged deep into his cave, and he even said he would kill all his monkeys. The ground trembled with rumbling, causing walls to break. Shortly after, a considerable number of ghost dark monkeys emerged before them. An old monkey questioned, do he really think he can get out of here alive? Simultaneously, two massive monkeys charged at him with roaring attacks. Windows popped up showing information. He have found the mastermind behind all this. Brilliant. He is rewarded with 50 points for potential. Another window showed information. The mastermind is right in front of him. Is he willing to kill it for justice? Qin Jinyang gave an order to the system instructing it to utilize all potential points on the boiling demon tiger collapsing blade. As the giant monsters were struck, a massive explosion erupted, and as the smoke dissipated, Qin Jinyang stood before the astonished giant monkeys. With great speed he swiftly defeated both of them in an instant. The profile window of Qin Jinyang appeared, displaying the transformation of the boiling demon tiger collapsing blade to a perfectly mastered state, with only 4 potential points remaining. Another giant monkey charged towards him shouting, "Go to hell!" Qin Jinyang thinks so. This is the sensation of perfectly mastering the boiling demon tiger collapsing blade. Previously, when wielding the blade, there was always a mental and physical exertion involved. It didn't take long, but he couldn't ignore it. However, now using this blade feels natural and effortless. He systematically eliminated one monkey after another. The elder monkey questioned in disbelief, "How is this possible? This human is incredibly strong." As the old monkey attempted to escape from him, he stumbled and fell to the ground. Struggling to stand up, the old monkey pleaded, "Please spare his life. He know of a secret treasure here. He will take him there if he spare him." Actually, he had to stay here. His master brought him here decades ago. He was kind to him. He came here for cultivation and set up this transformation formation. One day he went out for some materials and never returned. He had been waiting here hoping that one day he would come back. Fourth brother, slapping the old monkey, impatiently stated, "Get to the point. Don't waste his savior's precious time with meaningless chatter." Taking advantage of the distraction, the old monkey attempted a sneak attack on Qin Jinyang. However, Qin Jinyang swiftly failed the old monkey's plan by eliminating him without hesitation. A window popped up showing information that Qin Jinyang had offered to fight the evil monkey and kill it completely. He was rewarded with 500 points for his potential. The fourth brother inquired, "Sir, how did he know it was going to attack him? And is it true about the treasure?" Qin Jinyang inquired, "You're from a nearby village, right?" The fourth brother replied, "Yes, but why is he asking that?" He explained, regardless of its past, the evil monkey caused trouble for the nearby villages. Fields were deserted and people lost their homes. Many people had to risk their lives to make a living just like you. So even if there really is a secret treasure, he must kill it. He values securing a future for all the villagers in this vicinity more than any personal gain. The fourth brother exclaimed, "Sir, he can't believe he is so kind. He will learn to be a kind person like him." Qin Jinyang thinks if there was any secret treasure, the system would have prompted him. At the entrance to the ghost dark cave, Wenqing stated, "So why don't he believe him?" Su Longjie replied, "Wenqing, he have told him he have Lu Shuiqing's evidence." "What about her? Just because the so-called traitor's surname is Su? Don't forget they have the same surname. It could also be her." "No." Infuriated, Wenqing attempted to approach Su Longjie, but Bing Bing intervened to prevent her. The owner of Helan Grange stated, "Alright, Wenqing, stop it." Qin Jinyang said he would prove his innocence, but it has been almost 2 hours since he went in. He must have died there. He think Longjie's speculation is right. Qin Jinyang is the traitor. He knew he would suffer and then get killed in penalty hall, so he made an excuse and went into the cave to kill himself. A voice echoed, "Hold on," prompting everyone to turn their attention towards the entrance. Qin Jinyang declared he have eliminated all the ghost dark monkeys inside. "Please verify." This statement surprised both Bing Bing and Wenqing. Wenqing inquired, "He killed all the monkeys?" Su Longjie questioned, "What is he talking about? He think this lame trick could work on them?" Qin Jinyang responded, "Check it with their own eyes if you don't believe him." The owner of Helan Grange moved to check inside the cave and seeing the dead bodies of the ghost dark monkeys. He exclaimed, "There are so many bodies of ghost dark monkeys. How the hell did he make it? Look at the wounds. He must have efficiently hit every fatal point with one blow. This way the monkey hearts would remain intact. He must have at least perfectly mastered his blade technique. It doesn't matter, the top priority is to freeze the bodies to preserve the hearts. As for Qin Jinyang, he's really something. Got to look into him later." A little later, the owner of Helan Grange stated he have had a look. "Every ghost dark monkey inside has been killed." Su Longjie exclaimed, "Impossible." Qin Jinyang, what kind of tricks did he play? A window popped up showing information stating Su Longjie pushes his luck and refuses to accept the truth despite his embarrassment. Would he like to provide solid evidence and make everything clear? Su Longjie drew his sword and tried to attack fourth brother, but Qin blocked the attack. Qin Jinyang inquired, "What is he doing?" Su Longjie replied, "Get out of the way. He is one of the traitors who sold our important materials. He must kill him on the spot for our grange." Qin Jinyang stated, "That sounds righteous." He remarked, "It's good for him to come up with such an excuse to cover himself in such a short time." Fourth brother stated, "Mr. Su, he is one of the 4 swordsmen." At the behest of Su Longjie, the 4 of them worked with Lu Shuiqing and smuggled ghost dark monkey hearts to the Bright Cloud sect. The guards began conversing among themselves. One individual inquired, "So it's Longjie behind this?" The second person responded, "He thinks so, and he might have killed Shuiqing and fabricated the confession." The third person remarked, "How cruel." The owner of Helan Grange stated Su Longjie is the leader of Star Hall of Helan Grange. Accusing him without solid evidence is a grave offense. Fourth brother stated he have evidence. This is half of the pendant Su Longjie gave him as a token of the deal with the Bright Cloud sect. He has the other half with him. Once the two halves unite, it'll prove he is not lying. A window popped up showing information generously. He got Su Longjie out of embarrassment with solid evidence and exposed his true colors. He is rewarded with 35 points for potential. Qin Jinyang inquired Longjie, please show them his pendant. Don't say that he don't have it with him. He already see it on his waist. Su Longjie cursed himself and wondered if he had noticed Qin Jinyang's extraordinary talent when he first joined the Star Hall and treated him well. If he could be his master at that time, with his cultivation speed he must have been his best disciple and helper. With him around he would have a steady supply of ghost dark monkey hearts, and Mr. Su would give him the best resources in return. In that case, with rich resources he wouldn't have made this dirty deal with the Bright Cloud sect. He had no choice. Why didn't he treat him well? No, it's his fault. He deliberately concealed his talent and misled him. It's all his fault. Wenqing shouted Qin Jinyang, watch out, as Su Longjie rushed to attack Qin Jinyang, saying go to hell. Qin Jinyang blocked the attack with his Ice Lotus armor and ordered the system to use potential points on it. A window popped up showing that the Ice Lotus armor had reached the fully mastered level, costing 500 potential points with 38 remaining. Wenqing thinks he withstood Su Longjie's full force attack. His Ice Lotus armor reached the fully mastered level. Qin Jinyang thinks he didn't plan to use Rotten Fist, but now he have no other choice. The owner of Helan Grange shouted, what is he doing? Stop this instant. Used his technique. This caused Su Longjie to crash to the ground. Qin Jinyang wondered, what's this technique? He's targeting Su Longjie, but he feels so much pressure on his back. Standing aside, he is so powerful. He did better. Keep a low profile and be careful from now on. The owner stated Su Longjie colluded with outsiders and smuggled our vital resources. He shall be taken in by the penalty hall and await his punishment. And Qin Jinyang have made a commendable revelation and helped acquire so many ghost dark monkey hearts. Rest assured he will get ample rewards. The fourth brother stated Mr. Su. He can't do this to him. He have been doing so much for him all these years. He can't do this. He then asked the guards, well, could they be gentle? Wenqing stated he deserves it. After a short while the guard escorted Qin Jinyang back to Hosheng Hall. Qin Jinyang stated he gained potential points that were almost equal to that of the whole last year. Totally worth it. Moving inside Hosheng Hall, someone approached Qin Jinyang from behind. A little later Qin Jinyang stated, Master, just do it, since he just wanted to cure him. Why did he have to scare him from behind? Master Wu responded, he is idiot. He overused his qi several times today. If he hadn't scared him and unchoked his meridians while his qi was dispersing, he is afraid you would have been severely hurt. Tonight, Qin Jinyang thinks overuse? Is it because he used his potential points too many times? Master Wu gulped down a glass of liquor and stated he heard you even dared to say you would kill all the monkeys in the ghost dark cave to clear yourself just as he came back. He even wanted to help him, but he didn't expect him to make it. Great, he deserved to be his disciple. He almost caught up with him in his youth. Almost, after all, he is not as good looking as him. Well, he used to be a famous hottie. Let me tell you, you know Ghost Mist Valley? That's the stronghold of bandits. When he was young he went there with his blade and kicked their asses easily. How cool and strong was he? Qin Jinyang thinks what a braggart, and said he will go back and have some rest. Let's have a drink next time. Master Wu replied, wait, come to him when he get up tomorrow. He have got something important. Qin Jinyang agreed. The next day Qin Jinyang wanted something important. Really? It's already noon. Why isn't he here? His contemplation was disrupted when Feng Duing placed a hand on his shoulder from behind and exclaimed, Jinyang, it's really him. Why do he also like to scare? Don't learn that from Master. Feng Duing informed Qin Jinyang that their master had mentioned taking them and another disciple on an important mission, and Feng Duing suspected that Qin Jinyang might be the other disciple. Feng Duing mentioned hearing about Qin Jinyang's accomplishment of killing all the monkeys in the Ghost Dark Cave the previous day, expressing admiration. Qin Jinyang modestly stated that he knew some tricks to deal with the monkeys. Feng Duing acknowledged this as the reason for his success, but expressed concern that their master's task this time might be challenging. However, Feng Duing assured Qin Jinyang that he would protect him and urged him not to worry. Master Wu entered the room and confirmed that both disciples were present, indicating that everything was fine. He then collapsed onto the floor. Feng Duing quickly approached the master, assisting him in standing up, and inquired about his well-being. Addressing Qin Jinyang, Feng Duing reassured him that the master's behavior was normal after a hangover and advised him to get used to it. Master Wu declared that it was time to go now that both disciples were present. Feng Duing requested the master to wait and asked him to explain their mission. After a while, Master Wu revealed that their important task was to suppress bandits. Feng Duing questioned the master's presence in the village, stating that it seemed unrelated to their mission. In response, Master Wu struck Feng Duing on the head and scolded him, calling him an idiot. He emphasized that intelligence was the most crucial requirement for their task. Then they approached a woman who was sitting on the chair. Master Wu greeted her and inquired about the tab for her hotel room. The woman replied, stating that there was a hotel 70 miles ahead, and questioned why they would bother staying at her place. Master Wu suggested the idea of him being a guest, causing her to turn towards him in surprise. Uttering his name, she quickly looked around to see if anyone was watching. Without hesitation, she pulled Master Wu inside, leaving both Qin Jinyang and Feng Duing confused by her actions. Once they entered the room, she began sharing information about the Blue Spear Gang, stating that they were stationed on a mountain 30 miles away. She provided details about their defense layout, mentioning that their leader was at the late stage of rank 3. While his wife was at the early stage. Additionally, she mentioned that their 8 spearmen were all at rank 2. She also informed them about the presence of around 41 rank 1 elites and over 200 ordinary members. Furthermore, she revealed that the leader Lan Gumiao would be celebrating his birthday the next day, suggesting that their defense might be loose and presenting a good opportunity for Master Wu and his disciples. Master Wu agreed with her assessment and stated that they would stay at her place that night and proceed to suppress the Blue Spear Gang the following day. Feng Duing expressed concern about their ability to handle the situation considering the numbers and ranks mentioned. Master Wu reassured him, stating that he would handle the leader and his wife alone, while Qin Jinyang and Feng Duing would stall the 8 rank 2 spearmen. Once he was done, Master Wu planned to easily take care of the 8 spearmen as well. Feng Duing continued to express doubt, pointing out that Master Wu was only at rank 3. In response, Master Wu questioned if there was a problem with him being able to defeat every ordinary member and no higher than rank 1 with 1 blow. He dismissed any concerns and told Feng Duing that if he had a problem with it, he deserved whatever consequences came his way. Feng Duing then mentioned that Qin Jinyang was only at rank 1. Qin Jinyang exclaimed, "Nice blade," and thinks this is a typical powerful blade. With no fancy trimming, it looks rough but fierce. Master Wu declared this is the famous fierce blade. He have killed so many rank 3 masters with it. Even Mr. Su praised its fierceness. She remarked pity that he didn't know how famous his master was in this area when he was young. He was so handsome and fierce. Of course he's more fierce in bed. Master Wu scolded Xiao Hong. Don't say that in front of his disciples. Qin Jinyang inquired, so this is Master's lover? Feng Duing responded, kind of. Master's got plenty of lovers. Suddenly someone launched an attack on Master Wu. In response, Master Wu calmly stated it's okay. This little trick couldn't hurt him. Jinyang, it must be a bandit. Go get him. Don't let him go. Qin Jinyang agreed and swiftly pursued the attacker, quickly catching and pinning him down. Jinyang demanded, who sent him here? Answer him. His shock grew as he realized that the attacker was a girl. In that moment, a dog ran towards Qin Jinyang, biting his arm. Duing became slightly nervous and called out Qin Jinyang's name, attempting to draw his weapon. However, Qin Jinyang halted him, saying, "Wait, he is okay. The dog is just protecting its master. She shouldn't be a bandit." A little later, Master Wu stated so she believed they came from the Blue Spear Gang, and she attacked him to avenge her mother. She knelt before him and apologized. She stated she saw them getting in secretly with weapons. She thought they must be from the Blue Spear Gang and came here for information again. Master Wu inquired where did she get the weapon. He don't think it's from her village. Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang whispered, "It hurts. Is this dog fine? Do I need inoculation against rabies?" Feng Duing asked, "What? What is he talking about?" She continued while saying his father left this to her mother. Her mother told her he was a martial artist, but he left shortly after she was born, and she don't know where he is now. Upon closer inspection of the weapon, both Master Wu and Xiaohong discovered the name Zhou written on it. Qin Jinyang inquired, "Master, anything wrong with this crossbow?" Master Wu stated he feel like he have seen it but he can't remember. He is really getting old. Well, forget it. Jinyang, take this young lady home first. He agreed. While Qin Jinyang accompanied her back to her residence, she mentioned sorry that Ah Huang bit him. Let her apply some medicine to the wound at her place. Qin Jinyang replied, it's okay. Don't take it seriously. She stated, well, his master said they are going to suppress the Blue Spear gang tomorrow, but other side have got hundreds of martial artists. Is he sure the three of them could make it? Qin Jinyang stated, actually not that sure, but he believed his master is very powerful. At the moment she gave him a bag saying, here's the money she saved from working in town. Please take it. They are going to get rid of the Blue Spear gang and avenge her mother, so she should pay him. He replied he can't take it. This is why they came all the way here. They don't need any payment. Keep it for herself, and use it in her daily life or something. A system window popped up showing information. He let this girl keep all her savings so that she can live a good life. She feels warm. He is rewarded with 5 potential points. She stated, don't worry. She live alone, but she is living a life. See? All along, and she lived there. It's comfortable despite the roof being blown off sometimes. He replied, well, but the wind's blowing the roof now. She exclaimed, my roof. He offered, well, let him help fix it for her. Another system window pop-up showed information. The girl's home has been destroyed by the wind. Will he help her rebuild it? While later he stated he haven't done any manual labor for a long time. He even feel a little uncomfortable now. The window popped up showing information. Kindly he helped the girl rebuild her home in time. She's so moved. He is rewarded with 15 potential points. He stated, wait, this dog knows how to build a kennel. She approached him and offered the bag. Take it this time for rebuilding her house. He agreed to take the bag. She inquired, by the way, is he martial artist married at a young age? For example, is he married at this age? He replied, no, it's not true. He is not married. She stated, all right. Ah Huang and she need to have some rest now. He can go. Don't forget he need to do his work tomorrow morning. He replied okay and bid his farewell. As he seemed a bit distant, she shouted, hey, come back alive and come see her. Teach her some martial techniques in his spare time, alright? She will pay for it. Give it to him then, right? And Ah Huang barked in response. At night, Qin Jinyang thinks, oh my god, Feng Duing snorting even louder than his college roommates. Suddenly he smells something burnt, but it's faint. He wake up. He attempted to wake up Duing. Feng Duing rubbed his eyes and inquired, what's up? Qin Jinyang replied, the bandits are already here. Feng Duing inquired in surprise, what? Feng Duing tried to break the formation with his sword attack, but it was deflected back. He exclaimed, no way. They can't break the formation set up by their master with brute strength alone. He turned to Qin Jinyang and inquired, is he sure the bandits are here? Qin Jinyang confidently replied, yes, he is sure. He just smelled something burning. It wasn't the strong smell of charred houses, but human flesh. The houses are not on fire, but people are being burned. There's only one possibility, the bandits are here. Curiosity getting the best of him. Feng Duing questioned, how do he know what burned human flesh smells like? Qin Jinyang explained, he don't work in the labor hall. Those dogs' bodies who made mistakes might be burned alive as a punishment. By the way, why did our master set up this kind of formation that even shuts out the sound? Feng Duing clarified, although their master looks careless, he's very discreet. Every time he brings his disciples out and stays out at night, he'll set up this formation to ensure everyone's safety. Not only will the formation shut the enemies out, but it'll also block the sound. People inside the formation can't get out unless their master removes it. But they didn't expect the bandits would come at night. She added, to be at his peak performance when facing the Blue Spear gang tomorrow. Master Wu is meditating tonight. If they wake him up now to remove the formation, it'll be too dangerous for him. Qin Jinyang inquired, does the formation go down into the ground? Feng Duing replied, no, it doesn't. What do they do now? Qin Jinyang determinedly stated, the clock is ticking. Let's get out by digging a tunnel. Then the scene shifted to the village where bandits were burning the houses and killing the villagers. One of the villagers inquired the bandit if they would keep their word. The bandit group leader replied that the Blue Spear gang gave their word. They promised to spare the lives of the villagers' father, mother, wife and children as long as the villager jumped into the fire. The villager wife pleaded with him not to do it, but her arm was pierced with a spear by a bandit who commanded her to shut up. The person then turned to the other villagers and declared that for the sake of their wives, children and parents, they should all follow him and jump. All the villagers agreed. As he moved toward the fire, the first person to step into it suffered a swift and fatal burn, causing the other villagers to cry. The group leader commented that he had given these cowards a glimmer of hope, but they had stopped fighting and killed themselves instead. He found the scene fantastic and couldn't get enough of it. Another bandit whispered to his group leader that after these men died, he preferred to see the expressions of the women and children when they were buried alive. The group leader agreed, saying that they would chop off their heads instead of burying them alive this time. Their boss had instructed them to collect 99 women's heads and make liquor with them as a birthday gift for Mr. Lon. The bandit assured the group leader that he knew their head-chopping skill. Suddenly an attack landed on the bandit's head, killing him instantly. The group leader shouted a warning, alarming the other bandits. One of them asked where the attack was coming from. At that moment, Feng Duing utilized his sword technique, swiftly dispatching most of the bandits. Standing on the dead bodies of the bandits, he blocked the path to the burning houses. The group leader exclaimed, "How dare he! Do he have any idea who their boss is?" Qin Jinyang responded with interest, asking, "Who is he?" The group leader replied, "He's one of the Blue Spear Gang's 8 spearmen, and a rank 2 martial artist. He also came here this time." Pleaded him to spare his life. "He can do whatever he want." Qin Jinyang dismissed the offer, stating no need. He don't need a scumbag to do anything for him, and proceeded to kill him. Approaching Qin Jinyang, Feng Duing informed him they killed all the bandits here. But the villagers told him that their boss was still outside the village. Realizing something, Qin Jinyang exclaimed no, and started running. Concerned, Feng Duing called out, "Wait, Jinyang, it's too dangerous for him to go alone." Qin Jinyang instructed Xiaohong and Duing untie the villagers first. Meanwhile, outside the village, she aimed the crossbow at the bandit leader. Leader questioned why do she resist him. "She is good looking. Why not be her woman and go back with him?" "What do she say?" "She did better answer him as soon as possible. Even though she didn't injure her internal organs, she can't hold on for long if she continued to bleed like this. The earlier she surrendered, the sooner he can help her to stop the bleeding." She used the crossbow and launched a metal ball towards him, but he caught the ball with 2 fingers and using his technique to throw the ball at a dog, severely injuring it. Seeing this, she started to cry. Bandit leader remarked, "Forget it. He disliked those who don't appreciate the kindness of others. He will be the raw material for his liquor," as he prepared another attack. Meanwhile, she shut her eyes, and upon reopening them, she saw Qin Jinyang standing in front of her. Leader inquired, "Who is he? May he know his name?" Qin Jinyang responded, "He is dead meat to him." Qin Jinyang aimed his sword at the bandit leader. The bandit leader sneered, "Brat, don't think he can play the hero here just because he learned a little bit of martial arts. Well, he is nothing to him. He used his martial art technique." A window popped up displaying information about the bandit's notorious deeds. It revealed that as a rank 2 martial artist, he had caused great mischief everywhere. The question asked if Qin Jinyang was willing to kill him for the sake of justice. Effortlessly, Qin Jinyang blocked the bandit leader's attack, creating a golden shield around himself. The bandit was astonished by Qin Jinyang's formidable defense. Qin Jinyang swiftly moved forward, closing the distance between himself and the bandit. He launched a sword attack that severed one of the bandit's hands, causing him to fall to the ground. The bandit shouted, "Impossible! He is one of the Blue Spear Gang's 8 spearmen, and a rank 2 martial artist." "Who the hell is he?" Qin Jinyang replied, "A rank 2 spearman? He is nothing to him." He used the rotten fist technique to kill the bandit. A window popped up congratulating Qin Jinyang for his strength and standing up for what is right. It mentioned that he had killed a bandit who was a rank 2 martial artist, bravely fighting for justice. He was rewarded with 100 potential points. She inquired, "Can he help her to check on Ah Huang?" Qin Jinyang replied, "Sure. Hold on. He is taking her to the doctors with Ah Huang." As Feng Duing arrived at the scene, he exclaimed, "When did his lightness skills improve so much?" Observing a decapitated bandit about to attack Qin Jinyang from behind, Feng Duing warned him. However, it was too late for Qin Jinyang to turn and defend against the attack. Master Wu swiftly launched a spear, hitting the bandit and causing bandit to crash into the wall. Master Wu stated that the bandit had practiced martial arts with a forbidden parasite, and even in death, the parasite could still manipulate his body. He warned Jinyang not to be careless. Xiaohong stated she was already dead, as the poisoned wound had caused her demise rather than the blood loss. It was clear from the beginning that those responsible did not intend to keep her alive. At that moment the sky was graced with thunder and lightning, followed by the start of rainfall. Master Wu apologized for being late and admitted that he should have been more careful. He had not expected the sudden attack by the Blue Spear Gang on the village that night, leaving him unprepared. Simultaneously, wounded Ah Huang approached Qin Jinyang while barking and handed him a coin before succumbing to its injuries. Feng Duing commented that the dog had held on until Jinyang arrived, but now it was dead. A window popped up displaying information that the dog had given Jinyang the last entrusted coin. Another window appeared inquiring if Jinyang was willing to undertake the commission to exterminate the Blue Spear Gang as the dog hoped. Master Wu expressed that such occurrences happened constantly on this land, making a peaceful life a luxury beyond the reach of common people. He revealed that he had come to the Helan Grange to learn martial arts, with the intention of eradicating all the robbers and bandits in the world. However, he had just discovered that he couldn't accomplish it. Qin Jinyang shouted, "Master, he wants to exterminate the Blue Spear Gang right away." Feng Duing added that's what he thinks too. Master Wu replied, "Okay, let's go and exterminate the bandits now. Remember, kill them all and don't spare anyone." Both Qin Jinyang and Feng Duing replied affirmatively, saying, "Yes, Master." At the main base of the Blue Spear Gang, a celebration was underway. The bandits were laughing and enjoying the party. A bandit guard mentioned it's Mr. Lan's birthday today, but they won't even let them drink. "What a bummer!" Another bandit complained they won't even let them have a good time. "What's the point?" The boss of the guard bandits approached them, stating, "What the hell are they talking about?" One of their spearmen took the others to look for women's heads to make liquor for Mr. Lan's birthday. Don't they need someone sober enough to open the door for them? The two bandits became agitated while pointing towards his back. The boss bandit questioned what's wrong with these two now. Are they under some kind of spell? As he turned around, he discovered Feng Duing and Qin Jinyang standing on the wall behind him, their expressions filled with anger and determination. The commotion caught the attention of the celebrating bandits. The boss of the guard bandits questioned, "Who the hell are they?" Qin Jinyang stated he handled those guys over there while he handled the others. Feng Duing added, "Okay, be careful. Call him if he can't defeat them." The bandit retorted, "Hey, are they deaf? Didn't he hear what their boss said?" Feng Duing and Qin Jinyang swiftly dispatched 3 bandit guards. The remaining guards, who were enjoying their party, stood up and one of them shouted, "Everyone grab their weapons. Someone is stirring up trouble here." On one side Feng Duing and on the other side Qin Jinyang systematically eliminated each and every bandit they faced. After dispatching all the guard bandits on the wall, Qin Jinyang glanced down at the guards below, making them nervous. Their leader, while running, exclaimed, "This person isn't human but a monster. Run for your life." Qin Jinyang pursued them, killing them one by one. A window popped up displaying information that he killed bandits and avenged the deaths of innocent people. He is rewarded with 10 potential points. Another window showed he killed bandits. He is rewarded with 12 potential points. Meanwhile, Feng Duing dealt with the bandits on the opposite side, informing Qin Jinyang he have killed all his enemies and inquiring what about him. Glancing around, Feng Duing became a little surprised and remarked, "Well, Qin also cleared his side as well." Within the base, Lan Gumiao, the leader of the Blue Spear Gang, a rank 3 martial artist, sat on the throne. Beside him was his wife Lan Hongmiao, also a rank 3 martial artist. Gumiao inquired, "There is a distinguished guest coming this evening. Where is Laojiao?" One of the 8 swordsmen of the Blue Spear Gang replied, "Laojiao went to prepare a birthday gift for him. He'll be back soon. He'll surprise him by then and laugh." Hongmiao remarked, "Laojiao is full of tricks. Let's give him a bit more time." Suddenly one of the guards rushed inside, shouting, "Mr. Lan, there is a situation." Someone broke in while kneeling in front of him. Gumiao was surprised at his remark, followed by an explosion at the gate. The Blue Spear Gang's 8th swordsman, coughing, exclaimed, "Who dares to stir up trouble here?" He was immediately pierced by a spear from Master Wu, killing him and causing another explosion. Master Wu stated, "Long time no see, mad dog." Gumiao exclaimed, "Wu Xingshi," and inquired, "Didn't he go to Helan Grange? Well, is he going to cause him trouble again?" Master Wu responded, "His disciples just advanced to rank 2, so he brought him here to give it a shot with him. He don't mind, do he?" Gumiao retorted, "Old bastard, he has gone too far," and announced anyone who hits him will be awarded 100 taels of silver. All the rank 2 martial artists looked at each other and rushed to attack Master Wu, but they were instantly killed by him in a single strike. Master Wu stated, "Mad dog, you know these rank 2 losers that got in his way were nothing to him. He have already gotten rid of them for him. What do he say? Will he fight him or not?" Gumiao shouted his name while trembling, rushed forward to attack and stating, "Go to hell." However, Master Wu easily blocked his attack and pushed him back. Meanwhile, Hongmiao approached him from behind at the same time, attempting to land an attack on Master Wu. To her surprise, Master Wu also blocked her attack, counterattacked, and caused both to crash to the ground. Gumiao turned towards Hongmiao and stated, "This old bastard's moves are lethal. She have to be careful, Hong Miao assured. Don't worry. After all, he's only at rank 3 no matter how powerful he is. They are both at rank 3. Together they can exhaust him to death. Master Wu chuckled. Exhaust him to death? It's alright, try him then. As he was distracted by them, someone approached Master Wu from behind. Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang thinks Master wait for him. He will be there soon. Bandits ran away from Qin Jinyang, calling him a monster. A little later, when the two engaged in a frenzied battle with Master Wu, Hong Miao exclaimed, "Is that old bastard really at rank 3? How come they can't defeat him even though they join hands?" Master Wu responded, "So didn't they just say they wanted to exhaust him to death? Have faith in themselves. Go ahead." At that moment someone surprised Master Wu, stabbing him from behind and seriously injuring him. Gu Miao laughed and stated, "Old bastard, how dare he be arrogant." The person using lightness skills moved away from Master Wu. Master Wu recognized him and inquired why did he do that. He was Zhou Nian and a disciple of the upper hall of Helan Grange, a former disciple of the Hosheng Hall, a rank 3 martial artist. He responded saying, "Master, he is sorry." Hong Miao declared, "Surprise, old bastard. Their blue spear gang is expanding thanks to Mr. Zhou. He helped them handle several of their opponents. Of course he's being well treated. All the resources for practicing martial arts that they stole were given to him. Well, he got unlucky. Mr. Zhou happened to be invited here to celebrate Gu Miao's birthday." Zhou Nianan stated, "Shut up." Hong Miao agreed. Master Wu inquired, "Nianan, do he know what he is doing?" "He is colluding with bandits." Zhou Nianan expressed he didn't have a choice. He had been regretting leaving his master all the time since he transferred from the Hosheng Hall to the upper hall. Mr. Su kept talking about virtue, morality, fairness and justness, but did he really mean what he said? All he could think about was wenching. He gave her all the good stuff. The other disciples were putting their lives in danger, yet all they got was verbal praise just because wenching was his biological daughter. The other disciples were nothing but also rans. How could Zhou Nianan possibly break through to the next rank with the minimal resources they provided? He was just a tool for them without a breakthrough, going on missions to get resources till he died. He injured his master's dantian with that slash. His master could not use his chi now. He advised his master to go back and pretend like nothing happened, begging him to do so. Gu Miao shouted, "What is he thinking? Do he believe he won't reveal their secret if he let him go back? Don't be silly, kill him right away while he's injured." He placed his sword at Gu Miao's neck and asserted, "Try him. If he call his master old bastard again, he will chop off his head." Master Wu interjected, "Zhou Nianan know him. He never compromised with the bandits." He executed the fire lion technique, charging at Master Wu and saying, "Master, sorry about this." However, Master Wu effortlessly blocked his attack, criticizing weak defenses, followed by a punch that sent Zhou Nianan crashing to the ground. Coughing up blood, Zhou Nianan witnessed as Master Wu swiftly approached to strike. Yet Zhou Nianan evaded the attack by jumping backward. Seizing the opportunity, Zhou Nianan rushed forward and stabbed Master Wu. Unexpectedly, the Master Wu grabbed Zhou Nianan's sword, started laughing, and exclaimed he don't have the resolve. He then struck Zhou Nianan's head, causing him to stagger backward with a bleeding forehead. Master Wu stated, "Nianan's martial arts are deteriorating. He is even weaker than when he was at rank 2. Hong Miao commented, "This elderly man is still remarkably powerful." Without relying on any techniques, Gu Miao suggested they should seize the opportunity to sneak up on him and strike him in the waist. He doubted that he will be able to recover after that. Hong Miao warned Gu Miao about the impending attack, but it was too late. The attack landed on both of them, causing them to crash to the floor. As they got back on their feet, Gu Miao inquired, "Who is this person?" Hong Miao added, "This is never-ending." Qin Jinyang stated, "Master, he is here to assist him." Master Wu affirmed Jinyang arrived just in the nick of time. Qin Jinyang inquired about Zhou Nianan while pointing towards him. A window appeared with information: Lan Gu Miao has committed heinous crimes. By eliminating him, he can save numerous lives. Is he willing to do so? Another window displayed information about Lan Hong Miao, depicting him as cruel and ruthless. The third window indicated that Zhou Nianan was a traitor, deceitful and malevolent. Gu Miao exclaimed, "Damn it! Besides an old monster, now a young one appears. Let's go where there is light, there's no hope in this fight now." Master Wu replied to Qin Jinyang he was once his disciple, but now he has become a bandit. He go and eliminate those two bandits who are fleeing, and he will handle Nianan on his own. Feng Duiying wiped his sweat and stated he finally killed all of them. He did better rush to help his master and Jinyang. At that moment a spear thrown by Gumiao was about to hit Feng Duiying's head, accompanied by Gumiao's declaration whoever stands in his way will die. However, Qin Jinyang swiftly intervened, blocking the attack and saving Feng Duiying. Gumiao questioned, don't he know the rule? He should show mercy when there's room for it. Qin Jinyang asserted their Lan Gumiao and Lan Hongmiao. Don't let them escape. Feng Duiying assured him, saying, don't worry. He is here with him. Hongmiao warned, don't push them too far. Do he really think they are pushovers? She turned to Gumiao and instructed him to use a particular trick. Gumiao threw a spear infused with his aura, causing it to multiply and launch towards both of them. Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang utilized his golden shield to stop the attack. As the shield neared its limit, Feng Duiying employed his sword technique to get rid of the remaining spears. Hongmiao rushed forward while laughing and exclaimed, they're falling for it. Checkmate. As she attempted to stab Qin Jinyang, Feng Duiying, expressing concern, called out his name. To their surprise, her dagger didn't penetrate but was instead blocked. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Jinyang countered by stabbing her with his sword. Confused, she inquired why weren't he stabbed, and dropped dead on the ground. Meanwhile, Gumiao attempted to escape, declaring, just he wait, he will get even with him. But Feng Duiying subdued him. Gumiao questioned why. We never offended them before. Why do they have to cause them trouble? Qin Jinyang responded, did people in the Baifeng village offend them? Gumiao turned around and inquired, what village? However, Qin Jinyang swiftly cut his neck with a dagger. A notification appeared stating Qin Jinyang eliminated Lan Gumiao, the head of the Blue Spear Gang, and secured justice for innocent lives, earning him 400 potential points. Another notification stated that his intelligence and courage in taking down Lan Hongmiao, the female leader of the Blue Spear Gang for the sake of the people, also earned him 400 potential points. Feng Duiying inquired how Qin Jinyang had blocked the woman's attack and questioned if he had some kind of legendary armor. Qin Jinyang placed his hand in his pocket and revealed a broken coin to Feng Duiying. Feng Duiying remarked that it would be daybreak soon, to which Qin Jinyang replied that it had been a long night. Within the bandit stronghold, Master Wu expressed that he was truly old and his memory was failing. He wondered why he hadn't noticed something earlier. Zhou Nian inquired Master Wu what he was referring to, and Master Wu revealed that he had recently realized something, but he thinks it would be better if Zhou Nian remained unaware. He stated that he only had enough strength left for the final blow and urged Zhou Nian to join him in swiftly ending it. Zhou Nian declared that he was with Master Wu. As Zhou Nian reminisced about the past at Helan Grange, one disciple scorned him, telling him to go beg somewhere else. Another disciple exclaimed that he didn't even know what this place is. Upon Master Wu's approach, the other disciples grew uneasy. Master Wu greeted him and inquired the boy's name. The boy replied that his name was Zhou Nian. While Zhou Nian was training, a fellow disciple mocked him, saying, "Hey bumpkin, why he is even practicing?" Mr. Wu was soft-hearted and took him in. Do he really consider himself his disciple? Another disciple joined in, stating, what's the point of practicing when he have ironwood level root bones? He can't even reach rank 1. Despite the criticism, Zhou Nian continued with his practice. Master Wu, advising Zhou Nian, listen, talent is important but it's not everything. He must work hard and have a fighting spirit. Perplexed, Zhou Nian inquired, fighting spirit? Master Wu reassured him, stating he will understand in the future. Work as hard as he can now. He will become a powerful martial artist, trust him. Persistently, Zhou Nian continued his training without a break. Eventually he broke through to rank 2 and even defeated a rank 3 senior with a single punch. The other disciples couldn't believe it. Some called him a monster, while others speculated that he must have had a lucky break. Regardless, envy lingered among them. Subsequently, the owner of Helan Grange personally elevated Zhou Nian, a rank 2 disciple of Hosheng Hall, to become a disciple of the upper hall. Zhou Nian expressed his determination, stating he will become the best disciple in the upper hall and win honor for his master. In the present, Master Wu questioned Zhou Nian, inquiring why did he do this. Zhou Nian responded he think he know what fighting spirit means. It means upholding justice and fighting heart and soul. Unfortunately, he can never achieve it. At that moment, both Feng Duiying and Qin Jinyang approached, worriedly calling out to Master Wu. Meanwhile, Zhou Nian lay lifeless on the ground. Feng Duiying inquired, he got hurt? Master Wu confidently reassured him, do not worry, he will not die. Qin Jinyang then observed Zhou's name, while Master Wu acknowledged that he bet he have noticed it. Zhou Nian was a refugee before he recruited him into Helan Grange. His wife and daughter lived in a nearby village. After joining Helan Grange, he saved up all his allowance so that he could give it to his family when he went down the mountain. The day he joined the upper hall, he took a leave to go down the mountain, and tell his family the news. However, the village was demolished by the government due to rumors of harboring bandits. His wife and daughter disappeared. He helped him look for his family for a long time, but it was chaos everywhere, and it was impossible to find them. He think maybe he changed from then on. Feng Duoying remarked how ironic. His family was ruined by the bandits he colluded with, and he inquired Master what would Mr. Zhou think if he knew about this. Qin Jinyang added perhaps for him and his family, it is a good thing to die without knowing the truth. Master Wu inquired what is he looking for. Qin Jinyang replied Master he might carry some pills with him. He have to find them for Master. Master Wu intervened stop it. He came here by chance today and wouldn't be so well prepared. The Blue Spear gang might have hidden many pills. Well, let him show you the secret treasure of people who learn the Great River technique. A little later Master Wu explained this is the Great River boat which can find places full of spiritual qi. Martial artists, especially bandits, usually hide all pills in one place. Then they would set formations outside the place so that ordinary people can't find that place. Coincidentally, the Great River boat can find such a place within a radius of 3 miles. Feng Duoying exclaimed Master, it is so precious. They will make a fortune. Qin Jinyang questioned since this great river boat is so excellent, it must have many limits. Master Wu asserted he was right and reminded them that they must pay before gaining anything. He explained that in order to use the great river boat, they must first practice the great river technique to the supreme realm, along with other key points that he would teach them after returning to Helan Grange. Continuing, Master Wu mentioned that since they had found the treasure house through the great river boat, they should start digging and return the money to the looted village. He instructed them to hand over half of the pills to Helan Grange and keep the rest for themselves. Feng Duoying questioned Master Wu about the source of the shovels, noting that they had a strange smell. However, Master Wu dismissed his concerns, telling him to stop talking nonsense. Later at the village, one of the villagers expressed their gratitude to Master Wu, calling him the benefactor of their village. They offered to set up a monument in his honor and asked for his name. Master Wu humbly replied that he couldn't trouble them and introduced himself as Wu Xingshi, someone who always does good deeds anonymously. A child approached Qin Jinyang and gave him a gift on behalf of the villagers, explaining that it contained good things gathered by the community. Master Wu urged Qin Jinyang to accept the gift, and he agreed and took it. At Hosheng Hall, Qin Jinyang inquired, is Master still cultivating in seclusion? Feng Duoying replied yes, he has not emerged since his return. He mentioned making errors in battle and requiring time for reflection and intense cultivation. Qin Jinyang observed Master holds himself to a high standard. By the way, Duoying, he have some business to attend to down the mountain, and wish not to disturb. Master, please notify him upon his awakening. Feng Duoying responded, of course, go ahead. It appears he have developed an affection for a young lady. As Qin Jinyang prepared to depart, Feng Duoying seized the opportunity. Added youth is a precious time. Why do he detect the scent of alcohol? Disregard, as it must be his imagination. At Zhao family's residence, the butler reported, my lord, while workers were constructing the mausoleum for the young master outside, it suddenly collapsed, burying all the workers. Mr. Ao exclaimed, what? The funeral is imminent, and the mausoleum has collapsed? Find replacement workers to reconstruct it. The butler replied he attempted to secure additional workers, but the nearby villages had been informed of the collapse. Upon their arrival, all the young individuals had fled, leaving only the elderly, infirm, sick and disabled. They were unable to locate any available workers. Mr. Gao angrily commanded, incompetent, proceed to the main road, lay an ambush and forcibly bring back any young man he encounter. Do he comprehend, fool? Furthermore, have he informed his second son? Instruct him to expedite his return from Helan Grange and attend his brother's funeral. The butler reassured, fear not, my lord. He have dispatched a messenger to notify him. He believe he is en route. A notification window appeared displaying the same information in multiple windows. The canal constructed in his honor is supplying water for the people's farmland, and they expressed their gratitude towards him. He have been granted one potential point. Qin Jinyang remarked, Prince Kong is remarkably efficient. The canal was constructed swiftly. As anticipated, the canal serves as a continuous source of potential points. He shall descend the mountain to inspect it and allocate additional funds. Multiple windows popped up displaying Qin Jinyang's progress in martial arts. He have perfectly mastered dust darts, rotten fists, black feet, and ice lotus armor. Check his profile. When suddenly someone approached him, and while shouted his name, Qin Jinyang turned around and inquiring, is he from Helan Grange? Liangjue replied, it's Yu Jinyang. What a coincidence. He was worried that he mistook him for someone else. He is Zhao Liangjue from Zhongning Hall. Thanks to him, he bathed in dark pond. To be honest, if it weren't for that, he wouldn't have broken through to rank 2 so quickly. Qin Jinyang stated he remember him. He was on Shi Pingying's side at the banquet before. Lianghua stated well he didn't expect him to remember it. At that time he didn't know about him, so he took the wrong side. He was thick-skinned and followed Fan Yongli to bathe in dark pond. Thank him for letting that pass. Qin Jinyang stated it's okay. They did it for a lark at the banquet so he won't hate him. Lianghua laughed and stated he is so magnanimous. Qin Jinyang questioned Lianghua. Where is he going? Lianghua replied he is going to Chongshan town ahead. Something's cropped up at home, and his family asked him to hurry back. Suddenly a rope appeared in front of them, blocking their path ahead. Qin Jinyang shouted, "Who is it?" and he grabbing his sword. The butlers exclaimed, "Gentlemen, he is sorry to disturb him. The road ahead is being repaired and they are guarding it. They are here to prevent anyone from moving forward, accidentally and getting hurt. May he know their official positions? Why are they coming to Chongshan town?" Lianghua exclaimed, "They are ordinary people and they are here for personal affairs." "Why do he ask?" The butler replied, "Ordinary people." "Then don't blame them for being rude. The Zhao family in Chongshan town wants both of them to work for them. Be smart and come with thee or they will suffer." Lianghua inquired, "The Zhao family in Chongshan town? Is he not familiar with him?" The butler retorted, "Who do he think he is?" He appeared deceitful and untrustworthy. It is evident that he is not an honorable man. Why should they recognize him? As Qin Jinyang prepared to unsheath his sword, Lianghua intervened, advising, "Hold Jinyang. It has been a while since his return. If he have the time, please accompany him." He wished to assess the situation within the Zhao family. The butler remarked, "Well done, he is astute. Do he believe himself to be swordsman merely by riding horses and brandishing worn-out swords? Dismount quickly." Qin Jinyang acquiesced, stating he will join him. A notification appeared showing information: the Zhao family in Chongshan town has laid an ambush on the road. Further investigation is required. Is he willing to take the risk? In the prison cell, Qin Jinyang observed Lianghua. It appears he is not warmly welcomed in his household. Lianghua explained, indeed he have been absent from home for a considerable period. He departed to train at a young age, and his father prohibited him to return until he completed his training. His stepmother and elder brother managed the family in his absence. Unfortunately, his elder brother passed away from an illness, prompting his father to summon him back. Qin Jinyang inquired about his mother. Lianghua disclosed his mother passed away during childbirth. Qin Jinyang expressed his condolences. Lianghua reassured it is fine. His stepmother treated him kindly despite not being her biological son. His mother was a mere servant. He suspects she became his father's concubine due to her beauty. His elder brother, the legitimate heir, was his half-brother. His mother bore 3 other sons. Initially he was not recognized as a member of the family. However, his mother accepted and adopted him, designating him as the second young master. At that moment the guard entered the room and announced, "Hey." At the Zhao family's residence, Mr. Zhao inquired, "Have all the guests arrived here for the sake of his second son?" "They are all waiting for him." "Why has he not returned yet?" The butler responded, "My lord, he personally went to Helan Grange to inform the residents there. They assured him that they would relay the message to the second young master." "He swear it is true?" Lord Wife exclaimed, "What a disgrace. He entered Helan Grange and became a cultivator, looking down on them. His brother has passed away, yet he did not return for the funeral. She regret treating him well." Mr. Zhao cursed, "Incompetent fool, he cannot even handle such a simple task. If he does not return within the hour, he will have him oversee the construction of the mausoleum." As he labored, Qin Jinyang questioned, "When he worked in the labor hall, they were provided with food. Here they expect them to work without offering any sustenance." A guard rushed forward with a whip to punish Qin Jinyang, scolding, "How dare he complain?" Lianghua intervened and took the punishment in Qin Jinyang's place. Concerned, Qin Jinyang turned to Lianghua and asked, "Is he all right?" Lianghua reassured him he came here with him. He cannot let him suffer. Do not worry. Once he understands the situation, he will seek justice for all. The individual with the whip remarked, "What loyal friends he is. Let them see how much punishment he can endure for him." At that moment the butler called out to gather around everyone. A guard inquired, "Boss, what happened to his face?" The butler dismissed it, saying it was an accident. He fell. Let them focus. The individual with the whip threatened, "Just wait. He will deal with both of them shortly." The butler instructed, "Follow him to the town entrance and head towards Helan Grange to search for the second young master. Lord Zhao has mandated that if they do not locate him within an hour, they must commence construction on the mausoleum." The other guard inquired, "But he has not returned in many years." None of them can recognize him. The butler responded, "Fool, the second young master is a disciple of Helan Grange. He must have a distinguished appearance and stand out from the ordinary. They will certainly be able to identify him." Another individual inquired if they leave who will oversee the work here. The butler stated the top priority at the moment is locating the second young master. These individuals are restrained and cannot escape. One of the laborers remarked they are fortunate to have the second young master, as it allows them to take a break. An elderly worker inquired, "Excuse him, they both do not appear to be locals. How did they end up here?" Liang Zhuo explained they had business in Chongshang town, but they were intercepted by those individuals on the road. Family always so overbearing? They openly seize individuals on the streets and force them into labor. The elderly individual elaborated they are outsiders, hence they may not be aware of the influence the Zhao family holds in Chongshang town. The majority of the land in the town is owned by the Zhao family. Furthermore, the second young master of the Zhao family is an inner disciple of Helan Grange with a promising future. Recently, the eldest young master of the Zhao family passed away, and his mother insisted on constructing a tomb for him on the mountain. Unfortunately, a collapse occurred at the site some time ago, resulting in the deaths of numerous laborers they had recruited from the town. This incident became widely known in the area, prompting locals to hide when the Zhao family sought more laborers. Unable to acquire workers from the town, the Zhao family resorted to setting up an ambush on the road and forcibly bringing passers-by here. They have had an unfortunate encounter. He hailed from a nearby village, and he was deceived into believing that he would be paid for his work here. However, upon arrival he discovered that he was merely an unpaid laborer. It has been a decade, gentlemen. Escape is futile. There is no way out of this predicament. They are destined to toil for the Zhao family indefinitely. Flustered, Liang Zhuo exclaimed, "How could the Zhao family be so unreasonable and lawless? If the second young master knows about this, he will never allow it." Qin Jinyang questioned, "Why did the Zhao family build a mausoleum on the mountain? Normally people will dig down in a flat place beside the mountains and rivers to build a tomb. He have never heard of someone digging a cave to build a mausoleum." Another worker chimed in stating, "Sir, he have keen powers of observation. Allow him to disclose the truth." In reality, the reason why his mother wanted to build this mausoleum was not to bury her son but to search for the treasure left by the second young master's birth mother. And stated he heard that the second young master's birth mother was just an ordinary maid. How could she have a treasure? The worker explained, "Well, how did he know? Indeed, she was an ordinary maid. However, he heard that she used to be the daughter of a major family. After her family's downfall, she came here to work as a maid. After she gave birth to the second young master, the lord's wife was very angry and killed her, secretly. Before she died, she muttered that she had a family heirloom for her son." Liang Zhuo stated he heard she died in childbirth. The worker retorted, "Nonsense. Everyone in the Zhao family is under the command of the lord's wife, so she wouldn't admit to killing the concubine. The poor second young master only cared about cultivation and didn't know anything. He even took the lord's wife as his mother. How misguided he is!" Liang Zhuo stood up in anger and exclaimed, "This is unfounded. He is spreading falsehoods. After hearing some tales in a tea house, he have the audacity to spread rumors. He have been deceived by those stories." The old man stated, "Young man, please calm down. What he said is accurate. If he doubted, he can go ask that man. He served the concubine during her pregnancy. It is said that the concubine confided in him about the location of the treasure. After the lord's wife killed the concubine, she sought to obtain the treasure. She then took him and tortured him, but ultimately, the lord's wife gave up and abandoned him here. He has since worked here like a ghost." Liang Zhuo stated, "Given his current state, what can he ascertain?" Suddenly the old servant stood up and exclaimed, "Second young master, is it him? Finally he have come." Confused, the other workers questioned each other, "Is he the second young master?" Liang Zhuo inquired, "How did he recognize him?" The person replied he saw the birthmark on his foot. Yes, he remembered it very well. "He is the second young master." Liang Zhuo advised, "Get some rest first. No hurry, speak slowly." Old servant revealed, "Second young master, he is dying. Since he have come, what he have done is worth it. He heard that his mother left something for him in the temple down the mountain. As he lay down on the ground, he exclaimed she treated him well. Finally he have a chance to repay her. He have his wish fulfilled. He have grown up. Just go, second young master," and he took his last breath. Qin Jinyang checked him and stated he's dead. He think he held on for so many years just for this moment. Liang Zhuo sat down and reached the fetters, breaking it with his hand, and asked Qin Jinyang can he go to the temple with him. Qin Jinyang responded with pleasure. A window popped up displaying information. People from the Zhao family in Chongshan town set up an ambush on the road, and there was more to this. He took risks, infiltrated the Zhao family to investigate, and got clues. He is rewarded with 20 potential points. He found the hidden secret of the Zhao family, and Liangzhua is uneasy. Is he willing to probe deeply into the matter with him? A little later the butler inquired. The second young master is a martial artist from the powerful Helan Grange. He won't fall into a ditch, will he? Another person questioned. What else can we do? Let those slaves out and find the second young master. With us. As they turned around, they saw Qin Jinyang and Liangzhua. They quickly drew their swords and demanded, "How dare you? How did you get rid of your fetters?" Liangzhua swiftly advanced and seized one individual by the neck, hoisting him into the air. Meanwhile Qin Jinyang declared he's the second young master he is seeking, but he cannot delay to attend his eldest young master's funeral. They must make their way to the temple at the foot of the mountain, hand over his sabers. They require them. Liangzhua flung the lifted individual towards them, instructing them to depart. Shortly after the butler exclaimed, "My lord, the second young master has returned." Mr. Zhao inquired, "Why is he so agitated?" "He's back? Where is he?" The butler replied, "No, my lord. Instead of coming here, he went to the temple down the mountain." The lord, perplexed, asked, "He went to the temple?" At the temple the individual greeted, "He is finally here, boy." Liangzhua inquired, "Do he know him?" The individual responded, "No, but he is familiar with his mother. He is aware that he is her son, and the reason for his presence here. His mother was the sole offspring of a martial arts family that faced a decline during her youth. Consequently, she roamed aimlessly before finding refuge here. His master took her in and provided shelter within the temple. During that period they were both children of similar age and grew up together. His mother blossomed into a beautiful woman, and he developed deep feelings for her. Tragedy struck when his master passed away, leaving a void that Lord Zhao exploited to fulfill his desires for her mother. Following his master's demise, Lord Zhao, who had long harbored intentions towards her mother, forcibly took her away. The inevitable outcome of this abduction was a heinous act of rape, resulting in her pregnancy. In a moment of premonition, she sought refuge at the temple, fearing for the safety of her unborn child. Despite her fearlessness in the face of death, her primary concern was protecting the life growing within her. She approached him for a pill she had left behind, the sole memento from her previous life, in a bid to safeguard her unborn child. Qin Jinyang inquired about the pill. The individual responded, stating that pill has the ability to alter a mortal's root bone. She bestowed the pill, which she had cherished for years, upon her newborn child, bestowing upon him a strong martial arts foundation. It was her intention for her child to secure a place within the Zhao family after her passing. Indeed, young man, he is the precious legacy left by her mother. Zhao's wife urgently exclaimed quickly, "That scoundrel has discovered this location without informing her. She should have anticipated this. The valuable inheritance left by that woman is hidden within this decrepit temple." The butler inquired if the second young master were to discover his actions. She retorted, "It is of no consequence. That young scoundrel has always been timid since childhood. Furthermore, he views her as his true mother deep within his heart. Even if certain individuals attempt to sow discord between them, he will not be swayed. He is a worthless individual. He brought that scoundrel back to serve as a slave, causing him to encounter the former servant of that woman. He was complicit in this. Remember?" With a resounding sound the door swung open wide. She remarked, "Liangzhua, his father, and numerous guests are awaiting his presence at the funeral. What brings him to this place?" Liangzhua greeted her formally, stating it has been a considerable amount of time since they last met mother. The first guard inquired, "Does one believe the lord's wife truly murdered the concubine in the past?" The second guard responded, "He believes so. It is widely known that the lord's wife is exceedingly cruel and heartless. He suspects the second young master discovered some evidence in this rundown temple, prompting the lord's wife to hastily come here." The third guard questioned, "Then why does she have the audacity to remain inside?" The first guard explained, "The second young master has always regarded her as his true mother since childhood. He holds great respect for her. Additionally, the lord's wife is known for her persuasive abilities. Just wait and observe. It won't be long before she convinces the second young master to return with her obediently." She lamented, "Liangzhua, he have always treated him as his own son, yet he choose to believe these deceitful individuals over her. How wretched she feel. She have always been kind to him, but it seems to have been in vain." The butler interjected, saying, "Second young master, he have served the Zhao family for numerous years and have heard various rumors, none of which hold any truth. His mother passed away during childbirth. He witnessed it firsthand." Liangjue reassured her, saying he trust her and also believe her. He heard rumors of a treasure within this temple prompting his visit. Surprisingly, there truly is a treasure here. She eagerly inquired, a treasure? Liangjue, that is wonderful news. Where is this treasure? Show her. Liangjue chuckled. Startled, she questioned what is the reason for his laughter. Liangjue confessed he have been foolish. He failed to see through her deceitful facade. He mistook the murderer as his mother, causing his true mother sorrow in the heavens. She asked, what is he implying now? Liangjue revealed, allow him to disclose the truth. Wicked woman, the treasure left by his mother is he. She exchanged her fundamental essence with the only pill she possessed, shaping him into who he is today. She quickly moved towards the door and attempted to leave while thinking, something is amiss. He knew the truth. She must seek refuge with the Lord to avoid him first. What terrible luck! He rarely returned, but upon his return, he was tasked with constructing the mausoleum and encountered that accursed servant. That treacherous Taoist aims to have her killed. Just wait when the Lord takes him back to Helan Grange. She will return and exact her revenge. She exclaimed, hurry, this individual is deranged. Escort her back. She will inform the Lord. Qin Jinyang utilized the dust dart technique to hurl rocks at her. One of guard remarked, my lady, her leg. It was then that she noticed his injured leg. Liangjue expressed his gratitude, saying thank you. Qin Jinyang replied he is welcome. In agony she collapsed to the ground and cried out, he's mad. Someone please help her. Liangjue stated his father mentioned that his mother gave birth to him at the age of 19. Coincidentally, he is now 19 years old. If his mother were still alive, she would be 38 years old. Therefore, in fairness, he must stab her once for each year on her behalf. According to her nominal age, he must stab her 40 times today. Qin Jinyang approached a guard and requested, friend, did he hear that? He requires a saber. Kindly return their sabers to them. The guard complied, saying, yes, sir. Qin Jinyang tossed the sword to Liangjue. She pleaded help. Whoever can eliminate this individual, she will reward with 100 taels of gold. No, 1,000. 10,000 taels of gold. Liangjue assured her, do not fret. He will ensure her safety until he have finished. Liangjue commenced counting the sword strikes. The butler became frightened and while trembling, he stated he will tell him everything. Please spare his life. He revealed that his mother was killed by their lady, and he witnessed it firsthand. Despite wanting to speak up, he was forced to remain silent by the lady, who promised him the position of butler in exchange for his silence. The Zhao family was under the control of the lady's family, and Lord Zhao was only interested in fishing. The butler expressed his fear of speaking out against them. Qin Jinyang responded he did not ask for his confession, but he have revealed everything. He have a favor to ask of him. The butler eagerly agreed to help in any way he could. Qin Jinyang instructed he must first atone for his sins, kneel before the spirits of the laborers who died because of him 3 times. A notification appeared stating that Qin Jinyang had avenged the deaths of the laborers and had been rewarded with potential points for killing the treacherous butler. Meanwhile, Liangjue's strike count had reached 40, but she perished before he reaching his goal. Qin Jinyang speculated that the lady's family had a connection to the deaths of the laborers in the mausoleum. Liangjue vowed to seek justice for her mother and all those who had died unjustly. At the Zhao family residence, the gathered crowd inquired about the absence of the second son, who had joined Helan Grange. Mr. Zhao explained that his son had been away for many years and his wife had gone to retrieve him. The guard interrupted with news of the second son's return. Mr. Zhao reassured the crowd and inquired about his son's whereabouts. Qin Jinyang informed him he is at the door. Mr. Rao inquired who is this individual, and why is he seated upon his son's coffin. Qin Jinyang responded he is acquainted with his second son through our shared sect. Today he is assisting him in tidying up the residence. Perplexed, Mr. Zhao questioned what is the meaning behind his words. Suddenly Liangjue tossed a head in Mr. Zhao's direction and expressed father he apologized for his tardiness. He should have returned sooner to eliminate this malevolent woman and her kin, to rectify the situation and to seek justice for the townspeople. Lord Cheng, father of Mr. Zhao's spouse, interjected, how dare he speak so recklessly. His offspring intervened, advising father please remain composed and attend to his well-being. Cheng Shu, the 10th progeny of the Qing lineage, erupted, you wretched individual, how dare he take the life of his sister? Zhao Liangjue, he is a treacherous and disloyal scoundrel. He shall end him. Qing De, the eldest scion of the Qing family, cautioned, brother, do not act impulsively. His cultivation is merely at the 2nd level with a damaged dantian. Cheng Shu retorted, he think he can act lawlessly after affiliating with Helan Grange? Take this. None in the town can withstand his blade. Despite his attempt, Liangjue effortlessly overpowered Qing Shu, leaving the Cheng family shocked. Liangjue remarked. Accustomed to flaunting his authority in Chongshan town, he failed to recognize his own shortcomings. He imparted this sword technique to him upon his return years ago, yet he have made no progress in honing it. His technique is riddled with flaws. Meanwhile, Qing Shi's relatives gathered around him as Lord Qing proposed Zhao Liangjue. He have taken the lives of his sister and brother, and he is willing to overlook it. They can settle this matter amicably. He have achieved retribution by ending their lives. Their families are now on equal footing. What is his stance on this? Qin Jinyang interjected. For many years their family has wielded control over the Zhao clan, perpetrating numerous misdeeds in this region. Countless innocent lives have been lost due to their actions. They were even brought here as slaves while traversing the road. He have conducted an investigation. Their transgressions are documented in a confidential ledger within the counting house. Once they locate that ledger and thoroughly examine its contents, they can ensure justice is served for those who perished unjustly. Liangjue stated he concur with Jinyang. It is imperative that they seek justice not only for his mother but also for all those in the vicinity. Qin Jinyang turned to the assembled crowd and inquired, does anyone possess the skill of paperwork? If so, he is willing to offer a generous temporary wage for his services. His task will be to locate a specific booklet in the counting house. There was a moment of hesitation among the group until a system window appeared, directing Qin Jinyang's attention towards a nearby individual. The window provided details the Zhao family is in need of a new butler. Would he be willing to assist Qian Xuansan in starting his career with the Zhao family? Another window revealed Qian Xuansan is proficient in arithmetic and paperwork. However, his talents have gone unnoticed due to his humble background and timid nature. Will he aid him in working for the Zhao family? Qin Jinyang pondered. Qian Xuansan, could he play a significant role? It is peculiar that the system has brought his name to his attention and asked for his assistance. Approaching him, he declared, is he Qian Xuansan? He believe he is capable. He choose him. Qian Xuansan affirmed, yes, he is skilled in paperwork. Suddenly a guard burst in with alarming news. The counting house is engulfed in flames. Mr. Zhao anxiously inquired, what? Qin Jinyang speculated, they have destroyed the evidence so brazenly. Is the Qing family truly so reckless? Lord Qing addressed young master. With the counting house ablaze, it is impossible to verify the existence of the mentioned booklet. In the presence of the villagers, will his persist in accusing the Qing family without proof? Liangjue responded, he is correct, there is no evidence, before swiftly advancing and dispatching him. Liangjue stated the individuals from the Qing family are accustomed to behaving in a domineering manner. It appears that none of them are thinking rationally. Jinyang simply wishes to incriminate them before they execute them. They do not require evidence, only a list for retribution. Do they comprehend? One member of the Qing family began to flee, exclaiming, he has lost his mind. His sibling inquired, what is he doing? Subsequently they all commenced running, declaring, let them depart while they still can. A member of the group grabbed the leg of the fleeing individual and remarked, how disrespectful he is. In this crucial moment he have chosen to flee alone, abandoning him. The individual shouted, he is a deceitful elder, was he not feigning unconsciousness just a moment ago? Liangjue instructed Jinyang, he shall eradicate the Qing family within this chamber, and pay tribute to his mother and the innocent souls in heaven, and prevent anyone from escaping. Qin Jinyang replied, that is precisely his intention. As a Qing family member attempted to exit the premises, Qin Jinyang intercepted him. Liangjue approached and ended his life. An individual inquired of Mr. Zhao, is he not going to restrain his son? Mr. Zhao responded, to be frank, he do not dare to intervene. Shortly thereafter, as Liangjue plunged his sword into the ground, he cried out, mother, do he witness this? It has been 19 years. He have avenged her demise. A notification window appeared displaying the message, he assisted Liangjue in eliminating his adversaries. He is granted 120 potential points. A while later, Liangjue expressed his gratitude to Jinyang for his assistance. Please do not hesitate to let him know if he requires any assistance in the future. He will do everything in his power to help him. In response, Qin Jinyang replied, they have been through a lot together, so there is no need for such formalities. Qian Xuansan assured him, saying, rest assured, they have returned all the slaves who were forcibly brought here. They are also investigating the injustices caused by the Zhao family, and will provide explanations to the affected families. Impressed, Qin Jinyang remarked, he seemed to have taken on the role of the Zhao family's butler quite well. Qian Xuansan expressed his gratitude, acknowledging he owed this opportunity to him. He would never have had such a chance otherwise. Qin Jinyang bid farewell, stating he will see him at Helan Grange. Liangjue simply replied, very well, until then. A system window suddenly appeared informing Qin Jinyang of his rewards for recommending Qian Xuansan as the butler and the future prosperity of the Zhao family. Another window detailed the positive impact of Qian Xuansan's actions on the community, earning Qin Jinyang additional potential points. Reflecting on the situation, Qin Jinyang pondered Qian Xuansan continues to bring him potential points. Perhaps he will indeed become a significant figure in the future. However, that is not his concern at the moment. He must focus on his tasks at hand and make the most of his time in the nearby town before returning to Helan Grange. At that moment a voice cried out, "Sir, urgent news! The Bright Cloud sect has launched a surprise attack on the Wuyue Pavilion. The leader of Wuyue Pavilion's rank 5 has been slain by the leader of the Bright Cloud sect." Su Longjie instructed activate Helan Grange's highest alert level effective immediately. Summon all disciples back immediately. No one is permitted to leave without his authorization. The messenger replied, "Yes, sir." Su Longjie pondered. He had foreseen this day would come. It seems Shandong province will be plunged into chaos indefinitely. Meanwhile, Feng Duoying contemplated his master is in seclusion, and Jinyan has yet to return from meeting his beloved. The path of martial arts is like sailing against the current. He must remain diligent. He must not falter. Helan Grange are at risk. However, his master also emphasized the importance of balance between work and rest. The body is like a bowstring. If he push himself too hard, he will break. He must relax appropriately. Let him leave it to chance. If the coin lands heads, he will visit Spring House. If not, he will still go. If the coin shatters into 700 pieces upon hitting the ground, he will dedicate himself to rigorous training. It landed and its heads. Manager of Spring House announced, "Sir, the girls he requested are here. They are all young and delicate." Feng Duoying declared he had a feeling the coin would not break. That's why he arrived at Spring House early, making good use of his time. His destiny is within his grasp. What a strategic mind he possesses. Order the girls to enter room. The women greeted him. Feng Duoying also greeted the woman and pondered to himself, is that the scent of women? Most men have children who can speak by the time they turn 18, but he have never even held a woman's hand before reaching this age. How pitiful he is. He have heard that women's skin is as smooth and soft as if it has been oiled. He have tried applying oil to his skin, but he felt nothing special when touching it. People believe he have the freedom to do as he please at Helan Grange because his father is the leader of Labor Hall. Father is conservative. He has instructed him to establish a career before considering marriage. Furthermore, he believes that women will hinder a man's spiritual development, so he has forbidden him from interacting with them. But today, the day he have eagerly awaited has arrived. Today he will indulge himself. He will do as he please. He will unleash his inner desires and be bold. Feng Duoying inquired, "Madam, do all the girls here charge 98 taels of silver for their services?" She responded, "They also have service charges of 198 and 298 taels of silver. However, she recommend choosing from the selection here. All the girls at Spring House are renowned in this area regardless of their fees." Feng Duoying declared, "Bring him the girls who charge 298 taels of silver." In his mind, Feng Duoying mused, the girls here are already so captivating. He can only imagine how extraordinary those who charge more must be. She questioned, "Sir, is he certain?" "Only 3 girls at Spring House charge 298 taels, and they rarely entertain guests." Feng Duoying asserted, "Do she think he lacked the means? He is drawn to the rare and exceptional." "Proceed at once." She replied, "Please wait momentarily, sir." She will promptly bring him those 3 girls. Feng Duoying considered he shall have the 3 of them serve him simultaneously tonight. Upon hearing a noise, Feng Duoying inquired, "Is it an earthquake?" She assured, "Sir, they are on our way. These girls all weigh 298 pounds. She guarantee it." Feng Duoying exclaimed, "What? Shouldn't they have better body shapes since they charge more?" She explained, "Well, it is 1 tael per pound. They never deceive our guests or overcharge. Their guests have varying preferences. He pay the price based on her weight. Sir, you have exquisite taste. The fuller the lovelier. She is a spirited little mare awaiting his guidance." Feng Duoying demanded, "Bring him the girls weighing 98 pounds. Immediately." However, she closed the door and departed. One of the women questioned, "What? How dare he compare them to those ordinary girls?" The other declared he cannot dismiss them. They will display their charm tonight. Trembling, Feng Duoying implored, "Stay away." The women urged, "Sir, do not be hesitant. Indulge in his desires. Come on." Feng Duoying cried out, "No, Jinyang, help him." Meanwhile, Qin Jinyang sneezed and contemplated, have he caught a cold? It seems he must seek a place to rest. He have heard of the renowned spring house in Quanling town ahead, where the women are exceptional. His master is secluded in cultivation and will not visit spring house. Duoying was raised with strict principles and would not frequent such establishments. Despite his reluctance, he must go there to observe the lifestyles of the people and study their ancient culture. It is not his preference, but it is his duty. This marks the conclusion of the 14th part of this manhwa. The 15th part will be uploaded after there were at least 3 to 4 chapters of this manhwa released, so remember to like and subscribe to the channel for future update. Leave comments to share your experience. Looking forward to seeing you in the next video.